That's crazy. I'm sure that's not how I'm meant to get that, but it looks like it's possible almost. Oh. Oh. Clearly, that's actually what it is. Hmm. Never mind.
It's an ambush.
Oh. Giant sapling.
Feel the burn.
Oh.
I'm ready. Look out. Useful.
Oh, that's annoying. Oh, that's so annoying, actually. Wonder for how long. Finally, an enemy that doesn't have a trillion HP. Ah, okay, I guess I'll do this. When does that exhausted go away?
I'll do it. Lune, attention.
Oh, and I missed one, dude. Oh my god, he should have been dead. What a waste.
Ready.
This is looking bad.
Watch out.
This is looking real bad right about now.
A storm is coming.
Like, this is over, actually. Oh, they're not there yet.
I'm ready. Brace yourself.
Take down that shield.
Still pretty much over, I guess. Wait, slow him down? Oh, and I'm out of... Ah. I shot him. Well,
Here's your card.
Yeah, well, this should be easy as long as I actually hit those parries that I'm supposed to. Really, I didn't have only one chance to win that. Oh, I see what they're crushing as well.
It's an ambush.
Surely I got him first. Oh, I actually did. Nice. Perfect.
A storm is coming.
I'm ready.
That's unfortunate.
Ready to evade. It's locked on me. Try me. Feel the burn.
Let's spill some ink. Precise strike.
A storm is coming.
This is not good again, dude.
Deal me in.
I don't have enough AP for stuff.
Take down their shields.
Do me in.
Well, May'll have her thing. Probably, right? Or is she only gonna get one from that parry? Need to make sure she's got her big attack.
Feel the burn.
Burn's doing good damage,
I'll
though.
do it. Lune, attention. Not today.
I'm ready. This will hurt.
I was in the wrong stance, though, but... Honestly, I should have just charged her up more.
Look out.
And so do I have time for this?
Let us stain them.
I should be okay, I think. But I'm only in offensive stance, though. Surely it's fine.
Deal me in.
Buff up. Okay, this has to work.
I'll do it. Look out. Take your shot.
The dance begins.
It's fine, right?
This will hurt.
Oh, boy. Would have been a perfect fight if I didn't miss those at the end somehow. I don't know how I did it. Hmm. Seems pretty good. So that just means you can tank 2 attacks, right? Like, that seems really good. Once per battle? Hmm. Okay, well, I don't know. We'll see. Well, I should probably just put that on someone. Huh. That's a problem. I basically have no one to put it on.
What have we here?
Cassandra, 45th. Oh shit, they were all crushed. If Timothy hadn't pushed me out of the way. But both my legs are crushed as well. And I don't know how much longer I have. I wish I could have avenged you all. If anyone
It's a rip. So it would have been nice to know that before I fought him. There's surely something here. My cat's wondering what the sound is, dude. Wow, really? Nothing there? Yeah, surely this one. Can't even go in. Scam, dude. All right. Really didn't miss anything there. I feel like I maybe did, but... Oh, so that... Okay, I see. I thought this was Lost Woods. This one. The one that's Crushing Cavern. That's why I was confused by that.
Great.
Time for a swim.
What? Surely got first strike there.
That's lucky. Let the ink flow.
I wouldn't mind this because I do use a lot of fire skills. But this one's scaling with both my good stats, basically.
What have we here?
I can't see.
Let us get wet. Time for a swim.
You know what, dude? I wonder if that... I wonder if that would work with an AoE heal. It seems pretty good, actually.
Take your shot.
Whoa. Whoa, boy. Okay.
Let us stain them.
That's not good.
You don't get to die yet.
Finesse and precision.
Ready. That's lucky. I'll do it.
An actual jumpable attack. The game's very inconsistent with like ground attacks being jumpable. Like pretty much 90% of those ground slam attacks are not jumpable.
I'll do it.
Oh, that was a cool attack. Oh! Well, I died. Oh, that's not what I meant, but... Alright, Shirley. Oh my god. Yeah, this guy at least seems beatable.
I'm ready.
Nice. Simple.
The elements dance.
Well, kind of need fire, but If he's weak to lightning.
Lightning strike. Doing in. That's lucky.
I didn't get fire off, but this will work.
Try me.
Breathe.
Die. So be it.
Thanks.
If I die, so be it. Sorry I failed.
Right.
Not looking good.
See our dodge.
Okay, that one was definitely early. Oh, she survived? Oh, because of the shield. Oh, good thing I got that.
Time to take risks.
They won't disappoint. I can do it.
Oh, we're just revive again. I guess.
Let's push forward. Feel the burn.
Guard up.
Okay, this should be good. It should be big right here. Buff?
That's lucky.
I'm not giving up.
Why did I miss it, dude? I guess he's resisting the physical, too. He's pretty much just weak to all the elemental.
I feel better. Let's push forward. Feel the burn.
You just keep the shield, dude. Like, that's...
I'll do it.
It's really good, man.
Till the end.
Certainly, that's what I need to beat that other guy. Oh, I've got nothing.
Let's push forward.
Nice one.
Good. Here's your card. I'm ready.
Okay. Blade, cut through the flames.
Let's push forward.
I just want to use her hell move, dude. It's gonna smoke him.
the ink flow.
The shield saved again, and wait. I mean, it was a good amount of damage, but it's another move that like hits a bit later.
That hurts.
He's got it, dude. He's fine.
Not looking good.
Simple. I mean, no way, right? Oh. Boy, that's good. That's actually better, dude. Maybe it just depends on the fight. Oh boy, that's good. Dang, okay, so maybe... That'll honestly help so much for the other guy, I think. That I was just fighting. Surely I go back to him right now, dude. And you know what? Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Have I learned what is it? Oh, the auto shell. Yes, I have. I need to get that on at least this girl. I mean, she doesn't survive long enough. Unless it, like... Nah, it won't work on a one-shot, I'm guessing. Oh, wait, no, it's... No, it's not that one. I mean, that's... That would help, too, actually. Wait, no, it's not the shell. It's the shield. Maybe I haven't learned it yet. Yeah, okay, I haven't learned it yet. Okay, I kind of have to go to the bathroom, you guys. I'll be back in a sec. Okay. So I need to level that up. And then I go fight that big guy again. It should be much better, because then I don't need to, like, I probably don't even need this swift stride skill anymore. Almost. Need to go fight someone though.
Chrome is flowing.
How did he survive that? But yeah, I should probably have, I don't know if I need it on Mael, but definitely, I need one more fight. Definitely everyone else. Why is there no one? Whoops, I messed up. Clearly he just dies. God damn it. That's not who I attacked, but...
See, I'll dodge.
Here's your card.
On guard.
Oh, I messed this up.
Take cover.
Massively.
I'm ready.
Not today.
Big damage. Big.
Brace yourselves.
I'm ready.
Okay, solidifying's leveled up. Now, I mean, I guess I can just leave it on her. Like, I think that's fine. I forget what she had on before, though. I don't know. But she's gonna need 7 more. I should be able to do. Again, this is level 14. I just don't know if I want this weapon all the time, though. Like, it's kind of situational. Probably most of the time I want this one. Yeah, surely that's fine. I mean, I guess I should probably put it on Mayel as well. So I need 8 more, I guess. Oops. I should probably go to sleep soon, dude. I don't want to scuff my sleep schedule even more. Surely I also get that one. Okay, wait, I should have breaking counter on her too, though. Okay, an additional 3. Unless I go 10 more and get breaker as well. I don't know how much that's going to matter. This recovery is pretty good too, man. I don't know about on her though, but like maybe recovery. But I have the half damage taken one. Is 10 more going insane? Maybe, dude. How many more do I have? I have 19. Hopefully she doesn't die and, and fucking lose all my stuff. That would really suck. Alright, here we go. That would really suck. She's also like by far the fastest now. Sure. But the stats on these are so bad. I mean, I could probably just get 5 more pretty easily. So she can do this first energizing start. Okay, 5 more on her as well. Although, I guess in this battle, it doesn't really matter that much, but... Okay, I'm just gonna go try him out for a little bit and just see what it's looking like. I mean, more agility's still giving her more damage. Maybe luck, though. Sure. I kind of need crit rate on people. Yeah, this is the last thing I'm doing, then I need to sleep, dude.
Let us get wet.
Just want to see if this looks better with a different weapon. Oh, you know what? Can I? I feel like I want this instead of this. 3-turn defense down.
Run up!
Yeah, I already got 5 burns up, dude. Like, that's huge. Because I do get more crit chance with burns up. Which also means I can, like, use my hell on him.
Feel the embrace of fire.
Nice, dude.
You're short.
And if I actually somehow manage to beat this guy, I'm probably going to be so... Look at 20 stacks of burn already. Should be so much better, I think.
Please survive! Please survive!
Wait, the shield does prevent you from dying, dude. There's no way I survived that. Or maybe I did. I don't know. I shouldn't have used that.
Let the ink flow.
Cool. Anyways, I guess, so now what do I do here? Maybe slow him? Gives me way more options. Okay, I missed the counterattack, so... Okay, the defenseless one, maybe. Oh man, this is big. This is a big improvement, dude. Guess just get a different stain or whatever the hell they're called.
Attention. Brace yourself. My left.
Oops. This honestly should go so much faster now.
Waiting.
I feel like it's already going way faster. They slow him again. Yeah, this is big, dude.
I can do it.
I can basically use this almost on every move now.
This will hurt.
You shot? Here we go. That's lucky.
I need to just build up more charge, dude. Slow him again, I guess.
I'm ready.
Fuck, man. Messed that one up.
Now's our chance. Do me in.
Blades sharpened.
Ready to evade. Feel the embrace of fire. Careful now.
Let's dance.
Ready?
Time to hit big.
Yeah, like she can just do it on every turn.
This will hurt.
Wow, what an improvement that is, dude.
Please survive.
Slow him.
Ice. Shut. Here we go.
I feel like I need more moon moves, dude. It could be nice to have one that isn't an attack or it's like some buff or something. Surprised I wasn't too early.
I'll do it.
It's just defense down. Nice, dude.
Take cover.
Dude, what am I doing?
Ready to
Oh, so I've scuffed it.
on me.
It's actually insane how much better my damage is, though, this time. I would like to revive. But
Let's dance. Not looking good. This will hurt.
It's locked on you. A storm is coming.
I should have slowed him.
That's lucky. Take cover.
Please survive.
Ready to evade. Ready to evade. Danger. Not looking good. Feel the embrace of fire.
Good. I saw your future.
Oops.
Careful, my elf. No margin for error.
Let's play.
Not looking good.
Careful, my elf.
Whoops.
Yeah, dodge.
I'm scuffing it, dude.
I'm waiting.
God damn it, dude. Well, certainly she solos.
Ready to parry.
Okay, I mean, it's... surely over, right?
Shock. Ready to parry. On me.
Hopefully just don't get hit, I guess. Might still have some revives, I guess.
Not giving up.
Oh yeah, I do. The problem is I've already used up my shields. Problem.
Push forward.
Let's dance.
Cool. That's lucky.
Finesse and grace.
Yeah, this is just going so much faster, dude. At least twice as fast, maybe more.
Okay.
I'm ready. I told you. So much potential. Feel the
Because I don't have to keep
embrace of fire.
I don't have to keep reusing fire. And I don't have to get her back into virtuos stance.
Let's spill some ink.
No margin for error.
That's so slow.
Feel better.
Nice, dude. So many crits on that.
Careful, my elbow.
Oh my lord, that was almost.
Aya. This will hurt.
Let's push forward. Ice. Shatter. Dodge scale. Take cover. Take a shot. Brace yourself. Let's gamble. Your fate is sealed. Danger.
I can do it. This will hurt. Ready to parry.
Let's push forward. Full deck.
That's lucky.
Let's dance. Not giving up.
Your fate is sealed.
We definitely want to build her out with high, like super high crit rate though.
Brace yourselves. Dodge scale.
Because it doesn't consume the card on that move if you have good crit rate, or if you crit.
No margin for error.
But keep going slow, I guess so.
Useful. Your fate is sealed.
Okay. This will hurt.
Looking good.
I feel better. Your fate is sealed.
Take cover.
Yeah, the only problem is that I lost my shields earlier, but this, I mean, depending on what he does with the moves, it actually does seem doable right now.
Careful, my elbow.
Depending on if he gets more moves in phase 2.
Not today.
I'm ready.
Moving, watch out! Not giving up.
It's locked on you.
No margin for error. Feel the embrace of fire.
Do me in. Okay. Not giving up. This will hurt. Do me in.
That hurts. I'm ready.
It's locked on you.
Careful, my elbow.
Not giving up. This will hurt. Do me in.
Yeah, we're definitely over 50%.
Your fate is sealed.
Maya.
Maybe at like 25% or more moves or something.
Overflowing with energy.
I can do it.
That's lucky.
Oops.
Let the ink flow.
On me.
Ready to win.
Ready to attack. Okay.
Fuck me, dude. I need to go to bed anyways, man. Okay, well, surely tomorrow. Surely. But yeah, that was so much faster, man. Ariane, thanks for the... Clearly said that right. Thanks for the raid. I appreciate that. Hope your stream was good. I wonder if my game saves when I go in here. I definitely said that wrong. But I'm going to bed, you guys. I think I think I got that guy. Let me just see if the game's saved here. I mean, it's close enough. Anyways, I'll be back on tomorrow at... Yeah, if I didn't, like... If I didn't mess up at the start of the fight, it would have been simple. Man, it's late, dude. I'll be back roughly around that time. And I guess we will continue. There's no way I'm going to finish the game, but... I'll finish it off stream, I guess. Yeah, I need to fix the sleep schedule, dude, before I also just closed my chat. Like, there's so many spoilers, dude, that I just simply closed it. Like, a couple hours ago. So... But yeah, I should probably fix my sleep schedule so that on the last day... Because we got a day and 15 hours left. So I'm going to sleep twice in that amount of time. And it's like, yeah, the spoiler... Like, a lot of games I don't care about spoilers, but I feel like this one I kind of do. So... But yeah, I just... The thing I want to avoid is sleeping... Basically, the last 24 hours of the marathon, sleeping like the entire time. Or not the entire time, but just, you know, sleeping when there's 15 hours left, waking up when there's 5 hours left. I'd rather not do that. So. Anyways, yeah, I'll be back in 10-ish hours, you guys. So, have a good night, and I'll see you all tomorrow. This one I feel like doesn't really matter, right? Like we can just go like Lionel or something. We could just see what we've got for that. And then lastly... Depraved Perfumer? 7.8? We'll just go with the Fire Prelate briefs. Okay. So, where did it say it was? Cliff Bottom? Oh, dude, this armor set looks so sick. I don't know. I don't know what it is about it, but I'm a big fan of this armor set. Even on my first playthrough, this was the armor set I was using. Dude, yeah, it's that Kung Fu Panda armor set. Alright, a little test on damage we're taking here. Like, they're still doing a significant amount of damage, considering... Like, if you just think about our Godfrey hits... Okay, maybe they're not. Please cast magic at me. I couldn't tell. Magic weapon make you take less damage from blocking with a weapon? I actually have no idea. I have no idea. Okay, it said Cliff Bottom Catacomb, right?
Maybe.
Which is
I'll give you the best
this one?
nut ever.
Is it this one? Mathis Durboy, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. For sure said that wrong, but I appreciate that. This run has been so funny so far, man. Ouch. I really don't know where this actually is, but... And with fingerprint? Well, we're not really gonna use any shields, so... And yeah, we actually are dealing a lot of damage too, because I'm already plus 10. So we're a little over leveled, you could say. You could possibly say that. Need to go. Dude, look at that bleed bar. Oh my god. Need to go get some revenge on that. Is it this way? On the imp dungeon that we died to like 20 times in the early game. Oh, here we go. This is right. I remember this. Yeah, that magic. Like... Usually those do quite a bit of damage. It knocks Mirror Helm. 6.7 magic. That's a large amount. I've become the disco ball. Oh my god, it looks so... It looks insane, dude. Let's get out of here. And then we needed the Lazuli chess piece, and I think that's it, which we can just get in the academy, so... Yeah, this helmet is so funny, dude. Dodging is not allowed. I just haven't been doing it very much. Because the point is just to get so much defense that I don't really have to. And so far, that's working quite well. Yeah, like most of the time, there isn't really a need to dodge, yeah. But it can be a little tricky sometimes when I'm getting knocked down and stuff, and I just don't time my endures right or whatever. Like if I'm doing something like buffing, and then I get knocked down, and then yeah, Berry of Gold. Oh my god, dude. Red Wolf is gonna do nothing to me. He's just gonna do nothing. And again, normally I feel like he does a lot of damage, but it's because he's doing magic damage mostly. And at least I think it's magic. Or is it really physical? Oh. Okay, well, never mind. I guess we can just kill Red Wolf then. We'll still go with this armor because this is a good mix of magic and physical. Dude, I actually had... I just kind of assumed that was magic damage. Yeah, you can use dried livers, but dried livers are not actually that good. Like, especially when you have access to these spells. I assume these don't stack, right? I'd have to assume. Bull Goat's not better for magic. Just slightly worse. Well, I'm just doing it to wear a different armor set, though. Oh, yeah, so this is the chest piece we need.
Maybe.
Oh my god, are we gonna get it first try again?
Not ever.
What was it called? Lazuli? I don't remember what it was called. Lazuli something. Lazuli robe. There we go. DNL, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Let's see the magic on it. So wait, 13.8. Yeah, I mean it's only marginally better, but Renala basically does all magic, so. I'm not gonna use the grafted blade on Red Wolf here because we are just gonna kill him too quickly. So Iron Jar is good here then, I guess, right? Our magic's sitting at only 38 right now. It's not that good, but we only have the +1 version. Now we're sitting at 70. 70 magic, and then simply use this one. And we are sitting at just over 71. Oh, wow. How'd that knock me over? Please stop. There we go. See, this is why on Redan it's so hard to like actually set up that build properly because there's just so many buffs happening. Oh my god, the Iron Jar looks so sick. Like, look at this unit of a character, dude. Absolute unit character. With the fucking, like, mega legendary sword on his back. Okay. So now for this fight. So we're gonna just... How much does this improve it, basically? Or first of all. So we're sitting at 57 right now. So 57 to 58. It's really, like, the armor is certainly not the main point of this build, right? Like, armor is decent, but it's more about just the amount of buffs we can stack. Okay, so then, yeah, let's just do a little test. So this is the first version of these, like, ultra powerful elemental negation spells we have. All right, what are we going to be sitting at here? Wait. 90, dude, almost 97. Okay, so then, oh my god. Okay, one more test here. So this one, Berry of Gold, and what's really nice, like Berry of Gold lasts a while too, right? No, you, dude, it's so annoying. This one. This one. 97.25 magic. Oh my god, and dude, even without the grafted blade and endure, we're still sitting at 90. 90%. Okay, we'll see how much this does. What's great is I can have all this equipped and I'm not slow rolling. I'm not overloaded, I mean. Tank, oh, I'm gonna try to tank Comet Azure. I think, dude, it's gonna be easy to tank it. It's no problem, dude. And yeah, I'm not gonna use our plus 10 grafted blade because, again, I don't really want to kill her too quickly. The one thing is at the... Why don't I just tank the ball? At the start of the fight, I'm not gonna have enough time to put like the holy ground and stuff down. Wow, he actually dealt a decent amount of damage to me there, though. Or was that the ball? Maybe I didn't hear the ball. I'm just gonna let myself regenerate it a little bit here. What is our physical right now? I mean, it's still extremely high. Okay. Oh yeah, I'll get the wet blade. Although mainly that would have been useful for Rykard.
The best nut.
And I kind of thought Red Wolf did more magic damage, so that's why I was waiting for Red Wolf. I could have done Red Wolf like much sooner. So that's my mistake. Lynette, thanks for the 4-month Prime sub, dude. Okay, let's make a save here. We don't need either of those. So, how do I do it, man? We 100% need to see a full Comet Azure tank. We need to see that. In phase 1, I'll probably just use the Grafted Blade just to like end this quickly. Okay, Berry of Gold now. I didn't quite get it off. Yeah, let's do a little early test here. That is exactly what I was hoping for, dude. Just nothing. Oh, ball. Let's see. This is what I'm talking about. See, I have become the shield. Oh, here we go. Full Comet Azure. We almost need like a great bow here. Yeah, even that does nothing. Vault. Now, she did decrease my magic damage negation with the spell, but... Yep, there's... Okay, the damage is starting to come in. Hit this back up. Oh shit, I'm out of blue. Uh-oh.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Bonk.
Come, Oathsworn Dragon.
Well, you had your chance, Renala. Oh my god.
Come, Oathsworn Giant.
Just tank it all. I mean, I don't even need my buffs up anymore. Oh shit, we got a troll and a dragon here. Oh, he saved her. Oh my god. Are we in blue feather? I think we're in blue feather range now.
Oh, little Rani. My dear.
Well,
daughter.
I mean, I guess the thing is, Renala is an early game boss. So the Comet Azure shouldn't do that much damage, but that like really did not do a lot of damage.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Twindy? Boy, look at them.
That really did not do a
I
lot,
see
a
you're
lot
doing
of damage.
all the hits run for a change. Kappa, much love, dude.
Where did he flee?
Ogre, thanks so much for the 21 or 20 month resub, dude.
From whence he hides.
I appreciate that.
There are books
Yeah, the all hit run basically,
aplenty
and it's going very well.
to the north.
Yeah, we essentially were not taking damage from it because the regen was just matching the amount of damage it was dealing. So, you know what would be a perfect boss for the Mimic tier, you guys? Is Godskin Duo. I'm just thinking. That'd be the perfect boss for the Mimic. Because I was just trying to think of like when I should use it. I tank Demi-Human Queen Magic Shotgun. Oh, I mean, we were sitting at 97 magic damage negation. So I would assume we can tank anything. All right, but it is Morgott time, so... Actually, Linal's got good holy, too. What are the damage types that are happening in this fight? Is it just holy and physical? And, like, slash or whatever? You can probably go Lionel here. Honestly, it basically doesn't matter. Oh, yeah, a little fire. Oh, Lionel seems good. I'm going to pop these runes. Maybe I can get to a point where this right now is not fat rolling or overloaded. Yeah, because slash, this is very good slash armor. The best I've got right now, I think. Is that... Wait, 84? Oh, it's nearly enough. Yeah, best slash resist in the game. Yeah, that's really that's actually really strong. How long was the setup for the build? It was a good 3 hours at least. Yeah, just running around, picking up the stuff that I could get early. Should we go farm a couple more levels? Maybe. Maybe go farm a tiny bit. Andrea or Andrea, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm liking this build a lot, dude. I would also like to try some more different weapons. The thing is, Grafted Blade is just so clearly the best thing I can be using right now. But what would be an insane setup with this right now, though, is... I mean, like, Great Stars, obviously, but... I don't know. Does anyone have any other weapon recommendations?
Maybe I'll give you
Make
the
a
best
chariot?
nut
Oh my god,
ever.
dude. The chariot's gonna do nothing to us. But yeah, we can go do that. Does anyone know, do all the chariots in the game deal the same damage, or do the later game ones deal more? Yeah, Blasphemous. Yeah, maybe. But Blasphemous is such overkill, I feel like, but... Or it's not even overkill, it's... Maybe. That's why I've been saving Rykard's soul, though, to grab it. Powerful Strike. Where do you get that from? Quinn, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Dude, yeah, the pizza cutter's a good point. Oh man, that'd actually be hilarious to try. Should we do it on Morgott? Chainsaw him? Yeah, we can do it. It won't be as good for defense, but I think it'll work actually quite well if I can just sit there and hold it. I may need some more mind, though. Jar Cannon from inside Holy Ground? Not sure how I feel about that. Yeah, the Swaddling Cloth would be... I mean, it's later in the game, though. I'm just going to use the rest of these arrows, and then probably enough. Although maybe I should go see the stats on this weapon. Oh, dude, Pizza Cutter with the Millennia's Great Rune is a fantastic idea, but when would I do that? Bonk. Stop it. Ease up. Jesus, dude. Giza the legend. Okay, Giza's wheel. I don't... We could probably get it to +6 pretty easily, but... I did just hyper armor a bleed proc, yeah. Yeah, I did. I didn't even notice that until you said that. Oh, I guess we do have a +6. I could get to Somber 7. I feel like the smaller amount of damage we deal here, the better, because I don't know. So the setup will look... Is this overloaded? It is. Oh man, we're gonna need a lot more carry weight for this, but maybe we just don't. Okay, Howling Drake. All this is looking solid. It'd also be a lot better if I could one-hand this thing. Yep. Yeah. Definitely want to one-hand it. Okay, one more point in strength. And probably just 2 points in endurance, I guess, for now. Okay, Iron Jar. We haven't gone back to Redan yet, but we will. As soon as I get... So right after Morgoth, we can get our hands on Flame Protect Me, which at that point, I'll go to him. Okay, so we're going to go with this one. This one. This is so dumb, dude. And you know what? This probably would be a really good time to go get the... Okay, before we go in, let's go get the Arsenal Charm. This would be a good time to go get it. Now, the real question is, do I remember the skip that I spent so long figuring out? I'd rather not go all the way through underground. Weird interaction with the Swaddling Cloth in Melania's Great Room, where whenever Swaddling Cloth procs while the recoverable health is present, it recovers all of it automatically. Huh. That is interesting. We're gonna try it. 100% we're gonna try it. I think Fire Giant would be a... Maybe that would be a good boss to try it on, but... Okay, so does anyone remember the setup? Because I do not. I don't remember it at all. I gotta go check the run that I did this on. Oh. I spent so long trying to figure this out. Oh. I made a save there, right? Can anyone confirm? I feel like I did. Let's go check. Yeah, there's a skip to... I mean, at this point, it almost... I could probably miss this a few times before it's faster to go down and around, but... You hear they're going to remove the flashbang startup screen in DLC. Did you really hear that? I don't even remember where to jump off. I got super lucky last time to know where to jump. Okay, there we go. God damn it, dude. Question from Hopstream: would I ever attempt Dark Souls Trilogy all boss no hit? I started routing it at one point, but I mean, oh my goodness, dude. Like the thing with that run, is that I'm not that big of a fan of doing leveled and upgraded runs, like no hit runs anymore. Like things are just too optimal, and oh my god, that was almost it, dude. But that being said, I may do it at some point. I did do the God Run 3, which is a similar idea. But I don't know. I do not remember the skip at all. I do wonder if I should go pull up the run that I did this on. I wonder if it's on the second channel. I just want to remember how to do this more so than like save time by doing this. Because like I said, at this point, it probably is already slower than just going around, but... Okay, here we go. Okay, here it is.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Okay, so I go into the corner. I remember spending so much time figuring out the setup for this dude. Okay, slightly right. Oh, and then I turned to the left as well. Okay. I remember. Surely I remember. Refe, thanks for the 2-month resub, dude. Yeah, just tank the ground. Okay, so what did I do? I kind of walked the side a bit. I jumped. It's not right. Need to make a playlist of skips. That might be useful. Nope, that's not it. I feel like Kazoodle already made a good... He made a good video on like a lot of cheeses that were found for bingo. But yeah, I mean, I also, I'm probably not the one who knows the most skips in this game either, right? There's so many speedrun skips that I don't know. So I'm probably not the guy for that. Okay, how is this done? Man, I can't fucking do it. Just keep sliding right off. Character's too heavy? Maybe you're right, dude. I certainly remember this. Oh. No. Oh my god, dude. I stopped walking forward. I easily had that. I do remember this skip being very finicky. Ah, I had it right there. Simple. There we go. Okay, you know what? What I was messing up there was I was turning too quickly in the air. Hello, Mr. Bear. You think I give a shit, dude? Can't even hit me. Nope. There it is. Huge 4 damage to Torrent.
Cough up your coin. All of
Travis, thanks so much for the donation, dude. Thanks, man. You know what, let's just tank some of these Golem archers just to... For people who remember my death on level 1, all bosses, randomizer deathless. The attempt before I got it, I died to... It wasn't actually one of these ones, but... I need to set up for rural Canada. Maybe, dude. It's just an oath of vengeance and a... Yep, that seems about right. Yeah, the shack incident where I got one-shotted. I'm sorry, Torrent. That was meant to be me who tanked that. All right, let's start with the annoying one first. Hurry this. Smartest PvP player.
gods demand repentance.
True.
Cough up your coin. All of it.
This is a very effective way of dealing with NPCs. You just... just... Oh, man, I keep doing it. Bonk. Grafted Blade, you know what? Like, this weapon is so fucking strong. Wow, that does a lot of damage. You guys hitting pretty hard right now. Sorta. See this build in actual PvP, it would probably really suck. Like, if you're going with the overloaded setup, it would be extremely bad. And not to mention, like, the calculations of a lot of these buffs are different in PvPs. So, it wouldn't really do much. Because imagine if you actually could go into PvP and get like 95% physical damage absorption, it would just be a total disaster, right? So they changed the values on a lot of stuff to make it more balanced. Okay, but we got the jar, so probably. I mean, what's more valuable? I think blue feather is probably better. Oh, that 120 carry weight, dude. That is actually gigantic. Okay. All right, time for Morgott. Yeah, shield builds in PvP are actually, like, solid. Like, you can do some work with them. Okay, holy. Is everything correct? The Giza wheel setup. I'm somehow not fat rolling with all this stuff. Or I'm not overloaded. Barely. We got iron jar. All right, here we go. Shackle wouldn't be bad for setting up the buffs, but I don't think we need it. Oh my god. That was pretty good. Oh my god. Look how far I get fucking sent back, dude. I will get there in 2 to 3 business days. Oh, iron jars. We'll use another one. Come on, dude.
Thy part in this shall not
There it
be
is.
forgiven.
I don't care. That's perfectly fine, dude. I don't care. And blue feather at the end just because why not? What a fight, dude. That was... What a fantastic idea using Giza's wheel on this. Glorious. He actually... You know what, though? He was kind of ripping through my health bar, all things considered. He was doing some amount of damage. But he didn't even see my final form, dude. Blue feather, he died right as it activated. Yeah, if we can get this with Millennia's Great Rune would honestly be ridiculous. And same with the Swaddling Cloth. That would be just completely absurd. And we gotta try it somewhere.
Hello again,
Not sure where.
old friend. Allow me a moment to converse with you. You are
Maybe
unable
Godskin.
to enter the Erd Tree.
I don't know.
No, prevented by the mantle of barbs. The thorn, a husk.
What did she say? The mantle of
so I'd
balls.
light to the flame then and guide you.
We just need to see. We need to see the mimic with the iron jar. Wait, that is something we have to see. Oh, on Moog. Oh yeah, dude. Yep, that's a good call. Okay, well I guess we're just going to mountaintops now, right? Is there anything? Look at this fucking character, dude. It's so funny. Who needs to mid-roll or fast roll when you can just do this in this game? The human shield, but yeah, I mean, this is basically just a human shield, but in a way where it's like actually the shield and it's effective. Travis, thanks for the donation again, dude. Sorry, I missed that earlier.
Maybe
I appreciate that, dude.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
I haven't tried Prayerful Strike yet. Like, what is special about that? I have never used it. Like, it's just healing, right? That's what that NPC uses, right? Like, I don't really see that being, like, that insane on this, but... I mean, it would be very strong. Wait, it's fucking 30%?
Maybe.
Okay, we'll try it.
Best nut ever.
Which is, it's in, where is it? I don't really know where it is. Next to the Somber Bell 2 cave. Like near the worm face? Oh, near Sealed. Okay, yeah, that's where I thought it was. Okay. Yeah, well, where should we try that, though? Where would be a good boss to try that? I imagine the Mimic with that setup would just be insane, too, probably, right? I don't know why I came this way. Radagon? Yeah, maybe. I see Mimic solo something. We could probably set that up too. Plus 10 Mimic. Yeah, so I think what we're gonna do now, though, we're going to go to the giant conquering hero's grave, whatever it's called, and get Flame Protect Me, and then we're gonna go to Radahn after that. I think we should. I'm very confident that we have a build that can survive the meteor now. I'm fairly confident. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we're going to be getting around 90... I think we're over 97 magic, right? So we're going to be the same with fire. Over 97 fire absorption. Careful Strike also heals allies, so if you and your Mimic spam, get healed like crazy. Yeah, I've never really used Mimic on any of these runs, but it's not like it... I don't know if it really fits the theme of the build. I mean, I guess it sort of does because Mimic's the same, but I'm so curious to see what the Mimic does with this. That's the only reason. Because when you have like crazy high damage builds or whatever, like bleed builds, you kind of already know what that's going to look like, I think. At least, I don't know. I've seen it before. Whereas this one, I need to see that Mimic being just almost invincible. So yeah, we're for sure gonna try that. And Prayerful Strike sounds cool. I want to try to give it just normal Grafted Blade and see if it spams Ash of War. All of it's gonna be with Iron Jar as well. So like unlimited Iron Jar. I don't know, man. It sounds ridiculous. Especially if it starts using something like Holy Ground as well. So maybe what I'll set it up with is the Grafted, like just for the baseline setup is Grafted Blade. I'll get the Somber 7. I think I'm going to use Giza's Wheel more because I want to try the Mimic and give the Mimic Giza's Wheel. But yeah, Grafted Blade with just the Twinburg Kite Shield in the offhand, I think. I think that's going to be the setup. Because it's not going to be smart enough to use double Endure. So, that's what I'm thinking. Prayerful Strike plus 10 Mimic versus Millennia. Wait, Millennia, an endless stalemate? Are you saying that from experience, or are you saying that's what it's going to be? Because that sounds hilarious, dude. If they just both can't kill each other, the endless battle. Okay, so it's It's down here somewhere. Oh, you've tried it. Oh my god, okay. That's funny, dude. May as well pick up some of this Altus Bloom while I'm here. How did I miss that? I just don't know his path at all either. Okay, surely it's coming back. Here we go.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I don't know if I've ever been down here in this section before. Isn't that kind of insane? Oh, how does this go? Okay, let's just continue on. Cypher, thanks for giving out a sub, dude. Oh, actually giving out 2 subs. Thanks so much. Also, Hollow, thanks for the 18-month resub as well. Thanks, you guys. I am definitely going to be streaming my DLC playthrough, yeah, Parker. Hardest boss in my first playthrough, it was Moog because I went into the fight severely underleveled and under-upgraded. I was like with a +7 spear, I think, and yeah. Yeah, I did end up killing him, yeah. No, not Somber, like smithing +7. I had like a pike, I think, or something. I'm just gonna get the bell bearing. Just need more iron jars pretty soon. Oh, you know what? Now we can get the unaltered version of the prelate armor. From this whip guy, I believe. Really, this will go just fine. Millennia today, I kind of started stream kind of late, so we'll have to see. It's funny, all this time I had no idea that and they're kind of dealing some serious damage here, actually. I had no idea that Holy Ground gave you extra defense, too. It makes sense. I thought it was only regen. Oh, wait a second. I didn't check if I got it. Holy shit, first try, dude. Actually insane. Legendary drop rate. Extra chili. Thanks for the raid. I appreciate that. How was your stream? Thanks, dude. Yeah, so lucky, man. Actually crazy. Crazy luck. 46 fire. But see, it's all about the talismans, and it's all about the buffs. The armor, it's useful, but it's certainly not the main contributor to our defense and stuff. No, I wanted to tank that, but he's still alive, Anarada. We're gonna kill him pretty soon, though. Like right after, we're just gonna go into the hero's grave, get Flame Protect Me, and then we're gonna kill him and survive that big hit. I've ever gotten it on my first try for real. I don't know if I've ever gotten anything that I was looking for on the first try for real. I've gotten the squid helmet though one time, first try, on the arcane only run I did. But I wasn't trying to get it. Just I did. How's our golden seed situation here? Okay, we're pretty close. Getting max. Oh yeah, in Dark Souls 3, like I have actually, there's been on certain O'Hirans in Dark Souls 3, I did farm Storyteller staff, which I have gotten on the first try numerous times because I've farmed it so many times that it's like a 5-ish% drop rate, so it's not that insane to get it first try. Yep, Swaddling Cloth as well, but we don't need that before we fight Radahn, I don't think, but yeah, we can go get it right now. I'll just do it. I don't know. I should go do it now.
Oh my god, dude!
Yo, Cypher, thanks for giving 5 subs, dude.
That is so shit.
Thanks so much, Cypher, dude. Make sure you thank Cypher if you got a sub right there.
Oh my god.
Thanks, dude. What do you guys think? Do we get the Swaddling Cloth first? Or do I get... I'll just get the Grace at least. Why they put drop rate of these items so low? This is a fantastic question. I think I would have been okay if the lowest drop rate in the game was like 10% or something.
The gods demand repentance.
But I don't know if they just do it to add playtime or what.
All of it.
Travis, thanks for the donation as well, dude. What are we doing with this next update? Like the DLC you're saying? Or what do you mean? I kind of just want to see for fun how much damage I take here. I assume this is also physical. Whoa. What kind of damage is that? Anyone know? Jesus. Is it magic? Okay, that would make sense because the amount of damage I just took there was kind of insane. But you know what? This will be here. This will be a good demonstration of how important, like how insane this build is right here. So we got a baseline of our damage, right? So now let's optimize our setup and just go try that again. Okay, here we go. Like, that is... Okay, here we go. That is the optimization right there. Like, see how insane that fucking is? Ow. We go from getting... How many runes did I have? We go from getting 3-shotted to barely getting scratched. Right? It's kind of insane. But yeah, that's just how percentages work, I guess. So yeah, that was a good demonstration. I've been meaning to do that for some of the other bosses just so that we can actually compare the damage we take on them. So people have an idea of what this build is actually doing. And yeah, it's pretty absurd. And that's why like on a normal playthrough even, that's why it makes such a big difference. Let's say you are fighting Borealis on a normal playthrough and you're struggling. If you go and get let's just say even the Spelldrake +1, which is totally free to pick up, and you also maybe use the Faith Physic and cast Barrier of Gold, you're gonna be taking like half the damage, basically. So, oh well, the Mega Scream. Oh, the big one. I mean, yeah, we can tank anything. If we can tank the meteor attack, we can tank anything, which we're gonna do soon. Let's go on Osmond, dude. Yeah, or you can go with the 12 Faith version, which is considerably worse, but it's still better than nothing, right? Like, I think you're way better off going with something like that. Getting to 10 Faith or whatever. Literally 10 Faith for magic fortification, getting 35% more absorption of that than trying to apply damage buffs or something, right? Yeah, you could even, like, you can also just throw on Golden Vow too, right? Golden Vow plus, like, even Golden Vow Ash of War, which has no requirement, plus magic fortification. And then if you also have the talisman, then you're gonna be taking so much less damage and things will be so much easier in the game. And I'm gonna be curious once we get to Malekith too, because that's a boss where people struggle a lot with him because he does so much damage. So what will this build do against him, right? We're obviously taking this to the mega extreme, but even if you just take a few things on your playthrough, that'll make the bosses so much easier. And yeah, obviously if you include like Oath of Vengeance spam in there, then and that's going crazy, but yeah, I wonder what Malekith's split of damage is. I would guess it's probably about half physical, half, again, yeah, like phase 2. I would guess it's probably half and half, but I have no idea. Look at this unit, dude. What a build. I'm about to get some more health, because if we're going to survive that meteorite, or meteor attack, then... So where in this place is this? We got another heal, which is good. Oh, it's just right here. Beautiful. Yeah, I grafted Ash of War and Endure Stack, which is... that's part of the reason why we've been able to see such absurd numbers here. So here, I'll demonstrate. 44 physical. So just look at our physical number, 44. So with just grafted, goes up to 69.601. Okay. And then I guess with just endure, it should be the same. It's the same with both. And now if we do both of them, 83. So now it's for a very short duration, but that's a lot. That's a huge, like a gigantic boost. Almost double, right? Nearly double. I'm not sure the actual numbers, like the percentage increase that each one has individually, but okay, I think we're ready. We're ready to do it. Hopefully. Oh boy, I'm excited to see I'm excited to see this, dude. Okay. Now, the bubble tier would be good. It would actually help. But I don't think we need it. So, first of all, Flame Protect. You know what? What's our faith at? Going with Golden Vow would probably be much easier for this than Commander Standard, right? Like, I was actually just thinking I wouldn't even use Commander Standard. But if I had Golden Vow, then... Okay, let's go get it. we're a few more things. Few more things. Because, yeah, Golden Vow lasts for, what, 90 seconds or 80 seconds or something? So that should be significantly easier to have active during the charge than Commander Standard, which is only like 30, so... Balls were blue, another purple, dude. Won't take that long. I think this is the smart thing to do. I wanted to use Golden Vow at certain points anyways. Man, Millennia is gonna... I'm so curious about the Mimic with Millennia. With Prayerful Strike. It's gonna be kind of a while before we get there, though. Lots of stuff we gotta do first. I'm kind of... Like, Fire Giant's gonna be a little weird because... I don't know. A lot of his attacks are probably just gonna miss. I'm not really sure what build to go with there. It'll probably just, I mean, it'll be, in terms of our defense, it'll just be physical and fire, but... I'll just fight the invader. And we get the butchering knife too, I guess, right? So this one heals you as well. Which, like, maybe I'll use that. I don't know. Golden Vow. Yeah, Anastasia does not care about defense. Yeah, dude. You probably should, though. Yeah, I need to kill like 4 birds here. I'm not, well, I could just pop this. All right, here we are. So no, we can dupe to get Blasphemous. that.
The stars have aligned. The festival is nigh. General Radahn, are you the festival?
Career-ending remembrance pop.
But
Yeah, you can dupe it after you use it, yeah. Oh, I need more iron jar. We also, like, we don't really need iron jar for this. Well, in phase 2 I'll use it, like, after we tank. Okay. So what we need to do... I think we'll have no problem. I think we'll have no problem, dude. I think we got it this time. Yeah, for people who missed it, we did try to do this earlier. I'm probably going to use my grafted blade as well. It should make it easier to get in phase 2, but we were trying this all yesterday for probably a good hour and a half to survive his big attack, and I couldn't because I only had 2 talisman slots. I didn't really have the optimal armor set. Those are the main reasons. But now we have Flame Protect Me. We've got Incant Golden Vow. We have Grafted Blade wieldable, so now I can use Oath of Vengeance and Endure. Yeah, we have the 4 talisman slots. We should be able to do it. Did I make a save? I did, I think. I'll just do another one. Before we go in, let's see what our fire resist goes up to now. Okay, just before we go in. So let's use Grafted Blade early. Just before we go in, let's see. $97.665. Surely that's enough. It has to be enough. And then we're also, like, Blue Feather's going to be activating as well for at least one of the hits, which is going to, you know, bring us up even higher. All right. Look, we're actually not overloaded this time, which will make this a bit easier. The hardest part about all of this is probably getting off the holy ground. Looking good. Let's drink. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. What the... I can't believe it, dude. Oh my god, dude. What was that? Holy... Dude, I got, like, fucking goosebumps from that right there. How did it do nothing? I I can't believe that, dude. That was fucking insane. Like, did I even get all the buffs off? I don't even know, but... Okay, well, sorry, pal. You're fucking, like, 20,000 damage attack? Not even a chink in the armor, dude. I can't believe how little that just did. We have to see that again. And I guess it's clearly mostly fire damage, huh? Because we would have been sitting at like 90, you know, 97-ish fire absorption. And it dealt like a couple hundred damage. I can't believe that. Oh, man, I have to see that again. And I got to show you guys what happened yesterday when we tried to tank that. Like, if people weren't there... Okay. I'm pulling up the stream from yesterday, first of all. That was shocking. That's the most shocking thing I've ever seen in this game, probably. Okay, so I'm going to pull this up from yesterday. I'm going to pull up the one from today. I'm shocked. So let's see when we were tanking this before. So this was the last attempt at tanking this. Oh, okay, sorry. This was the attempt at tanking it when I gave myself maximum vigor, basically, like 99 vigor, just to test if it was survivable. Which is hilarious now because we probably could have survived it with base vigor, which is insane. But let me go back here. Yeah, and we were really trying to like workshop this. Wait, is this? What is this one? Oh yeah, this was also a cheat engine trying to test it. Okay, whoops. Let me just find this here really quick. Okay, here we go. Oh no, I think this is where I died before it happened. But yeah, we did this for like a few hours yesterday. Trying to see if it was possible. Why can't I not find it? Okay, here we go. So this was like an average attempt at trying to tank this. Okay, so look at that, all right? So I get smoked.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
And now this was the one from 10 seconds ago. And so the difference here was that we had Flame Protect Me. I think the biggest difference though, like that, and also using Grafted Blade plus Endure. So this was a few seconds ago. And I couldn't believe it. Look at that amount of damage, dude. Like, if I had base vigor right there, I'm surviving that. And so let's see how many times it hit as well, because when we were testing it before, it was hitting 9 times, so just make sure we got hit by all of them. Okay, let's see this here. 1. Oh my god, look how small that is. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I maybe only got hit by 8 that time, but it didn't matter because that is the craziest thing. Oh, was it 9? It might have been 9, but it doesn't even matter, dude. That is just insane. Yeah, like I was literally healing almost as much damage as it was dealing. Kinda. And to think I thought I needed Blue Feather Brainsword for this. I mean, The power of the percentage damage negations, dude. It's actually fucking crazy. Wow. Yeah, so I would have been able to survive. If I had 14 vigor, which was the base for this class, I would have probably survived that. Which is like just insane. Oh my god, dude. That is just insane. Rift in Space, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude. No, we don't need to try it. I mean, we know. I do not want to have to do this again. I'm not gonna lie. So, because I've already done that so many times. Anyways, we're gonna go to the Godsoon Snail fight now. Let's probably get some more iron jars before we do that. We need some jar shards, which surely I will get legitimately. Yeah, the vigor, I mean, the vigor was nice. Like, so yeah, maybe if you were at 10 vigor, I'm not sure if you could survive that. It'd be tough. But it would be close. It would be fucking close. Like, how much? It brought us down to like here, right? What? It wasn't even. It was not even a quarter of my health bar. It was not even a quarter. Yeah, and Blue Feather like would also activate if you had that low of HP, which just gives you 50%, right? So, oh my god, 50 living jar shards. It's miracle luck. Yeah, and by the way, you guys, when we were testing the fire numbers before we went into the boss fight, I didn't even have Blue Feather on, right? So imagine that with Blue Feather instead of Ritual Shield. And if I'm not mistaken, Ritual Shield is 20. Is it 30%? 25%? Something like that. And Blue Feather's 50. So yeah, you're basically sitting at 98% fire. Like, these are, for people who haven't played DS2, the way the elemental damage works, it's very similar to this, right? You just have like an absorption, but like with the elemental in Dark Souls 2, it's very easy to stack it up extremely high. And yeah, so that's basically what we're doing right here. It's what it feels like. It's like a turbocharged version of that. Actually, maybe not turbocharged. Like DS2, you can get it very high as well. But yeah, I remember my DS2 all achievements no hit run. You need to go into the lava in Iron Keep to get some spell or whatever. And yeah, you would do that exact, like you would buff up with fire pellet plus water plus, you know, flash sweat and stuff. And you would literally just not take any damage from it, versus if you could get that number to like 950, which is basically 95% absorption, just like in this game. And so yeah, you just wouldn't take any damage from it. Like, is funny. Yeah, in Dark Souls 3, I mean, I've never really done a tank run in that game, so it'd be interesting to maybe try that.
Cough up your coin, all of it.
Ben, thanks so much for the donation, dude. I appreciate that. Well, yeah, in my casual playthrough, I didn't really go tank build though. I just went Perseverance spam, which is, I mean, Perseverance is so fucking insane. How's our cave moss situation also? Still got a decent amount. All right. into Spirit Collar Cave. Well, actually, do you guys think we should go get the Mimic first? Maybe later. I would like to use... Oh, we don't want to go Sacred Infuse, I would assume, but... Prayerful Strike. What an absolutely absurd build this is right now. I was going to go upgrade it to like plus 18. Remember watching a Limit Breakers about living in DS3 lava? Yeah, Limit Breaker, I haven't seen videos from them in a long time, but I definitely remember watching a lot of the DS3 videos. Oops, how did I manage that? No, I may as well upgrade the other one as well.
Oh, your divinity have mercy and grant.
It's fire.
I didn't. I'll be doing my job. Just lay out.
Yeah, plus 19 is pretty reasonable. No more money? Okay. Prayerful Strike time. Tried Holy Ground. Yeah, we've been using it. Holy Ground is very, very good, actually. It's a little awkward to use, though, on certain bosses. But on bosses that don't hop away from you,
Maybe I'll give you the best
it is
nut
extremely
ever.
good. We may need to go back to Great Jar. Yeah, as long as the bosses don't hop away. Or are too big to get close enough to them or something, right? I'm actually going to kill the snails so that I have time to buff in front of the boss gate. I actually don't know if that kills all the enemies, but... Remember doing the level 1 randomizer and it didn't... Yeah, see, like, there's still... How many snails are there? Is there one more that I just don't know about? Is there another one in this room? Actually, I have no idea where he is. I thought there were only 2 in here. I would assume it's not this far back. Maybe he'll just die himself. It's not an... Is it invisible?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
There's 4 snails in the cave. I've killed 4 snails. Whitey, thanks for the Burning Prime sub, dude. There's another snail back this way, I think. It'd be kind of weird for that to be the one that summons that guy. Maybe it's meant to be the boss is the one that summons that NPC or something. Some stuff here too. Cypher, have a good night, dude. There's one up here too. So how many snails are there total then? I've killed 5. You kill the snail at a specific time, the summons don't despawn. You know what? That could actually make a lot of sense. You might be right. Because I thought there were only 2 snails in this room. I was like pretty sure about that. But yeah, I could actually see that being the case. Oh boy. Andrea. Thanks for the 100 bits. I appreciate that. You gotta tell me how that's meant to be pronounced. I don't say it wrong every time. Killed 3 in that room. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've killed 5 in total. We got 7 iron jars right now. Yeah, maybe I should get more blue flasks. We don't really need this many heals. That's a good point.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Mara, thanks for the brand new prompts as well. Okay, Golden Vow. We are going to go with Iron Jar this time. I feel like that's probably better. I don't care about that. Use that. Now we got this, and now... I mean, does Prayerful Strike even matter? Because I take such little damage that... Like, it's just not even healing anything because I take no damage. Try power stance set up here. Obviously this boss can't bleed, so but I just want to take at least some damage so that I can try to heal with it. Keep hitting me, Noble, please. I'm gonna re-up. Keep it going. Okay, maybe heal now. Ooh. Okay, there we go. There's a big heal. Oh boy. We really do badly need more blue flask, man. I'm all out. I'm just all out, dude. At least I can move now. Okay, this becomes now just actually tanking damage, like a lot of damage. Still pretty tanky though. Yeah, that's fine. We need to reallocate our flasks big time here. Well, I'm not. I don't think.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
I don't think Prayerful Strike
Congrats
really
on your
makes
omnipotent
sense on this
Gmail.
build. Like it just we don't take enough damage for that. So unfortunately, I don't think I like it. There might be bosses where it makes more sense though. Don, thanks for the 23-month resub, dude. And thanks for the congrats as well. This build is so much fun, dude. But yeah, I don't think it really makes sense. Yeah, I also think we should try to get more mind. Yeah, that's a good point. Oh my god, I didn't reallocate, and now I already dropped down. The thing that I just went back to do. Yep, we've gotten to a point here where we have so much defense that the huge heals that you can get from things just don't, there's no point. I don't take enough damage. Yeah, maybe there might be situations though where the late game bosses, to be fair, this is a fairly late game boss, but maybe on like Godskin Duo, having a big heal like that would be just nice to have. In fact, you know what? I'm going to re-equip it. I'm going to re-equip it. Just because having a big heal like that could be useful to just swap to. Oh my god, I didn't... Okay, I have zero. I have 0 runes. Okay, it's simply 6 and 6 is probably good, right? Finally, I did it this time. The short-term memory loss, dude. I've got too many things on my mind right now, and so I just forget. Yeah, for Malekith, yeah, maybe it would be good there. Maybe Millennia too. I'm gonna try just waiting to kill these snails. I don't know which one is meant to be the one that controls the NPC, but it looks like probably this one. Yeah, see, there we go. Yep. So it is because I killed him too early, which is really annoying, actually. All right, well, let's try this again. I'm fucking, dude. I'm going geese a wheel. Geese's wheel, actually, it kind of works really well with this. surprisingly. How dare you run away from me? This is like the intended way of using Giza's wheel. Oh my god, dude. That was legendary right there. The battle of the, like, Beyblade, dude. Drink. This one. And spinning move. Back here, coward. Noble definitely knocks me out of more attacks than Apostle does. Oh. There we are. I used 6 flasks right there, I guess, dude. A lot. Hello, snail. I would love to see the grab of the snail. I mean, that's a pretty significant amount of damage right there. Sorry, buddy. All right, so the swaddling cloth. So now imagine what we just did, but we're actually healing like crazy from it. So, yep, because that's what's happening next. Oh my God, Commander Nile with this could be insane. Go try it. Yeah, the snail grab did more damage than the than the meteor attack. This work in PvP. Well, endure and perseverance and stuff, or I guess
maybe.
Yeah, I mean
I'll give you
they are very good
ever.
PvP buffs. At least people use them a lot in Dark Souls 3. I mean, I'm not as up to date on PvP in this game, but I would assume, yeah, like those Ash of Wars are still good. But no, this build of Iron Jar and stuff, like it wouldn't really be so good. Meowhorn, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub, dude. Hey guys, I think, so for sure lightning here. But do we not use blue feather? I think so. Actually, no, I can go like this. Oh, actually, no, I can't. Oh yeah, let's get more mind. Yeah, good point. More mind. Even a few levels in mind goes a pretty long way. Hey, I had a setup for this that I was working on the other day. Do I remember what it was, though? Yes, I do. I will never miss this again. Whoa, I took a kind of a lot of damage there. I will go, I actually will go get the Grace, though, just because I want to have all my heals. I should go collect some more golden seeds.
Maybe.
Yeah, we need...
I'll give you the best nut ever.
I guess, so we need, what, 10 more seeds? That's kind of a lot, man. Dan, thanks for the 26-month reset. Welcome back, dude. Okay, so also, what's the best... I guess... Bull Goat against Lightning? Guess so. Pretty good, Dan. Thanks for asking, dude. Okay, so I guess, I mean, the first thing we got to do is take out the guys, the summons. Oh, and yeah, we can't use Iron Jar either, so maybe, do we go Crab? I kind of messed up. Like, I guess it actually makes sense to go kill Fire Giant before we do this. But... just so I can use the stronger version of the Lightning. I don't think it matters.
Maybe
though.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Carlos, thanks for the brand new sub, dude. We're not using shield, Miklos, because I've already done a shield run. Shields are very strong. I want to become the shield on this one. I want to see how much we can just absorb, and it's ridiculous. Like, it's actually insane. We have become the shield. We don't need a shield. We are the shield. So... Lightning Fortification will just be fine, I think. For the first guys, I'll use the Crab, though, I think. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Thank you, sir. Now, I do have a very good idea of how much damage these guys do, because I've fought this boss a lot and taken a lot of hits on them, so... That was not a lot of damage that they were dealing right there. Okay, let's tank it. Let's see. Okay, pretty high amount of damage still. Get Holy Ground up again. Okay, here we go. That knocks me down, unfortunately. We're tanking it. Why would he do the full combo? Fucking weirdo. Oh, yeah, the knockdowns are kind of annoying. He hits quite hard with the... yeah, especially with the Frostbite on top of this. Ooh, okay. I don't think the Giza wheel strat was very good here. Like, I think you'd actually just want to go, like, endure spam. Oh, goodbye. You know what? Maybe Peripheral Strike would have been good here, too, actually. I wasn't thinking about how I would be getting knocked down constantly here, so... Yeah, that was with the Swaddling Cloth as well. It's just the knockdown totally counters the... It totally counters the Giza wheel strat. So, okay, that's noted, I guess. But yeah, I would have been much better off just going with Spike Cestus there or something. Knockdowns once the summons are dead. No, like the problem with Iron Jar is that you take significantly more lightning damage. So against all those lightning bosses, you can't use Iron Jar because you just take way too much damage. Yeah, maybe, was the cloth not working? Maybe. Maybe it doesn't even work with this thing. I don't know, dude.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Hello.
Hachi, thanks for the 22-month Prime sub, dude. Welcome back. Oh, it doesn't work with cloth, really? Oh. Whoops. Okay. Well, I had no idea. But that does sound familiar, though, actually. Okay, so on this boss, I think double Great Stars would be nice. Unless, what other build would be interesting to try with this, though? Like, I remember seeing somebody had a cool idea, but I can't remember what it was. Any weapon suggestions here? The only problem, again, though, is that spamming Oath of Vengeance is so good that kind of hard to not do it. Wild Strikes. But I don't think Fire Giant's a good boss to try that on, though. Because I think what I want to see with Wild Strikes is it would be very similar to Spinning Wheel, where I use Oath of Vengeance and then I start Wild Strike. But I think it's better if the boss is hitting me constantly. Like, the Apostle is the perfect boss for that. Because we're just constantly trading, and I'm poisoning through with Iron Jar and Oath of Vengeance. But on Fire Giant, like, he's not really going to be hitting me all that much. So I don't know. I mean, the Prelate Hammer. I don't think that... Like, Prelate charges fire damage, right? Is that true, or does it not? Yeah, we can try the Giza wheel, but R2 build instead, maybe. I don't know. It doesn't really matter. Let's just see how much damage we take. Let us see. I'm not sure if Iron Jar or Flame Protect Me is better. All right. Perhaps... Wait, you can horse it... Oh. That's kind of insane. Perhaps Iron Jar not such a good idea on a boss that moves around so much. Oh, just 0 damage. Okay, that did damage. Oh, this boss is so annoying. Oh my god. Oh, wow. That is, yeah. I mean, huge reduction in that damage. There's the bleed. Oh, just stop running away, you fucking coward. Just purposely stand right in it. No big deal. He is kind of chunking me down, though. It's re-up on all the buffs. Oh, why did you not? Oh, just nothing. Yeah, the knockdowns are very annoying, for sure. He just keeps running away. Nice. Hit tank this, of course. Ooh, that hits fucking hard. I'm dead. That hits really hard. Dang. I'm not sure if fire damage negation is actually the play here. I think we want some, but it might be better to just go with the crabs, actually, for most of this. I feel like I was getting hit mostly just by the physical attacks, right? Well, yeah, I'm sitting in the I'm sitting in the fire just to see how much it does, and it is definitely not a significant amount. We are at 51 vigor right now. Oh my god, it doesn't even move me, dude. Yeah, the one issue here is that usually, at least in this phase, when you're fighting Fire Giant, to actually deal damage to him, you kind of need to avoid, like, you're going to be avoiding his hits, right? So this is going pretty well. That was good. I'm gonna try the Iron Jar this time. At least we got one hit. Yeah, certainly, obviously, a lot more damage when I don't have the Flame Protect up, but I'm taking so much less damage from all these other hits, though. Oh. Oh, there we go. Yeah, this is better. Physical is better here. Use another one. But that hurt a lot. Yeah, it's kind of like weird to tank Fire Giant because, again, just a lot of his attacks just miss on their own. But that was solid. How many runes did I have? That was solid. I had quite a few. I'm fairly convinced that this setup we have right now, you know, depending, like, changing out some of the talismans based on when you're fighting, but basically just Cestus or anything with Endure on it plus Oath of Vengeance is the best. And it makes sense, because being able to stack 2 Endures together is crazy. So I think Malekith is going to be fine. But yeah, some of these hits that we're taking are pretty big here. But yeah, we'll see with Malekith, though. I think it might be okay. The armor is the Fire Prelate set. No, Oath. I didn't really realize that Oath boosted your defense as well. I thought it was just poise and stats, but I mean, look on the right. Very significant, like it's Endure. It's a strong version of Endure, basically, which is crazy. So I didn't even know. Oh yeah, we're gonna tank all of Waterfowl for sure. Okay, so in Far Missoula, this might be a good place to end for today, actually. But in Far Missoula, there are a lot of things we need there. Right, there's the strong lightning spell. What else is there? Yeah, golden lightning fortification. I think Bolt Drake +2 is there. What else? Yeah, Dragon Crest +2 is also there. I thought maybe there was one more thing. I don't know. But yeah, I think I'll end here for today, guys. Seems like a good cutoff point. Then tomorrow we'll come back and yeah, collect all the stuff in Far Missoula. I think we're also gonna go get the Mimic tier. Because Godskin Duo feels like an appropriate boss to use the Mimic on with this setup. And we'll give it, I don't know about Prayerful Strikes. I don't know. I guess if I don't want him to die, then Prayerful Strikes is going to be the play, but man, I don't know. We will have to see. But yeah, this run is crazy so far. That Radahn tank was one of the most surprising things I've seen in the game, probably. That was just wild, dude. But let's rate Napster, you guys. He rated me, was it yesterday? I think it was yesterday Napster rated me. Or maybe it's 2 days ago. I don't know. But Napster is doing a Wild Strikes only run right now. There's like a lot of challenge runs and some PvP in there as well. Well, maybe it's mostly PvP actually, but also does some challenge runs. So go set a Napster, you guys. I'll be back on tomorrow. I'll definitely be starting earlier tomorrow, and then is there a chance we finish the run? I'm not sure. Hopefully. Looks like he's going on BRB or something right now. But anyways, go set a Napster, you guys. I will be back on tomorrow, and we'll try to finish up this run. Hopefully. Get to Millennia and tank that waterfowl, dude. It's gonna... But like, it won't even do anything, realistically. Waterfowl's not going to do any damage, I don't think. But anyways, yeah, take care, you guys. All right, welcome back, you guys. We continue. But yeah, we just killed Fire Giant. We are just, like, destroying the game. So we killed Radahn. We survived the meteor attack easily. Like, we took probably, I don't know, we probably took about 600 damage from it. So, we killed Renala yesterday. We killed Rykard. Rykard was a little rough. That was a rough fight, which is unsurprising. It's just because a lot of our build relies on being stationary. So that was a little rough, but it was fine. And then obviously we destroyed Godfrey Morgott, and then we killed Fire Giant. Grafted Blade is kind of our main weapon. I wasn't actually expecting it to, but I didn't know that Oath of Vengeance stacked with Endure, and so it's like the perfect weapon.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Like, in fact, if you're doing a run like this, you basically have to use it because it's just so strong. And then basically something else with Endure on it. We got the Twinbird Kite Shield. We got Holy Ground on it. We're using... we got Flame Protect Me. We have Barrier of Gold as well. And then we're about to go into Farm Azula and get a bunch more stuff, so... And then Talisman set up Blue Feather. Greatjar Arsenal. We're about to get the +2 version of this. And we got Bull Goat Armor. I mean, these 3 armor sets kind of get us through most things. Depending on what we're fighting. Like, this is really good for... for fire damage. Like, by far the best. And then this one's good for basically anything that's not pure physical or lightning. So there we are, dude. Definitely 200 damage. Yeah, it might have been like 200 damage, yeah. Yeah, it was an absurdly small amount of damage. I'm just wondering, do I need to worry about any quest lines here? My favorite boss fight in the game? It's probably Malekith, I think. Level 99 Dab, thanks for the 3-month resub, and Fly God, thanks for the 6-month Prime sub as well, dude. Let me just think. We need to get... let's pull up this list here. Really quick. Trusty Fextra Life, surely. We need to get... Black Flame Protection. Receive Gideon after reaching Haligtree. You know, we could go do that right now. We can go do that right now. I actually kind of forgot about that. So Black Flame Protection we can go get. What else is there, dude? This is in Farm Azula. I believe after Godskin Duo, right? South of the Fountain Plaza. I'm pretty sure this is... Why is this chat here, dude?
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Yes, okay. Law of causality, does that? I mean, yeah, this definitely would make sense to use, but I don't think it like boosts our defense or anything, does it?
Maybe
Like I don't really like that's we don't need that.
Best nut ever.
Yeah, before Alexander. Yeah, exactly. What's the other one I'm looking for? Lightning. So we have fire, we have magic, and then lightning, and then holy. Where's the holy one? Protection of the Erd Tree.
The gods demand repentance.
Already have this.
Cough up your coin. All of it.
Man, there's so many spells in this game. It's kind of insane, dude. I missed it. Oh, wait, Lord's Aid? No. Oh, Lord Divine Fortification. Yeah, receive from Gideon. Oh, so after Malekith we can get it, but you know what, you guys? I think we need to kill Millennia before Malekith because Lord Divine Fortification is going to be really big on him. Okay. What do you guys think about that? Digital, thanks so much for the donation, dude. I appreciate that, man. In terms of talismans, though, let me pull this one up too. Yeah. I think we want to get Lord Divine for Malekith, but I'm not sure what his damage split is. So Dragon, like going to Millennia is going to be good because we can get the Dragon Crest Great Shield there. Spell Drake +2, I believe, is on the way. Yep, yeah, I know exactly where that is. Okay. I feel like, where's Pearl Drake +2? Halig Tree. We should probably get this one too, huh? Okay, so that one's in. So basically, we want to go to Halig Tree really badly, I guess. And you know what? The immunizing Horn Charm. Where's this one at? Lake of Rot +1. This might be good for Millennia, right? So we can at least delay the rot a little bit. Anything else? I think that's it, right? Okay. Bolt Drake +2 is in Farmazula, I believe, as well. Okay. So, where do we go first? is the question. We've already killed Commander Nile, so let's go to I think we can go to Loretta next. That makes a lot of sense, dude. And then we can just kind of go collect. We can go collect all the stuff in Halig Tree, and then we don't need to fight Millennia quite yet. Get Mimic Summon for Mimic. Oh yeah, we haven't gotten the Mimic tier yet. So we also need to do that at some point. Okay, so Halig Tree. Go get the other one. Yeah, lots of stuff we still need to get here, which is kind of insane. Gonzo, thanks for the 11-month resub as well. Also, Nomad, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Thanks, you guys. Shiva, welcome back, dude. To think that this isn't even the final form yet, dude. Stacking up Black Flame Protection on top of this. But I guess Iron Jar must be better than Black Flame Protection, right? It just maybe it depends on what we're fighting. Like against a lightning, well, I don't know. How much does anyone know what the numbers are for an Iron Jar aromatic? I still have an NG +7 after. Yeah, we could maybe try that, I guess. Only level 91 as well right now. 40% versus Black Flames 30. And then the 40%, is that to every damage type except, like, is that only physical or is that also to the other ones? Just physical, right? So it's pretty close. And so maybe for a boss like Millennia, Black Flame Protection probably is better. Because... these guys are so fucking annoying. Yeah, probably Black Flame Protection is better, so I can at least still move around.
Please, no. Dear me. No mercy.
Tankle spares no one, dude.
Let the curse take everything.
All right, into Haligtree. Or I guess into Snowfield. Yeah, yeah, lightning minus 60. Yeah, that's pretty bad. But luckily, there's actually not many bosses that deal lightning damage, right? There's quite few of them. Mostly just dragons. I guess Vike maybe does, or... I don't know. Agoraphobic, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. Yeah, I'm going to sort out the server. Probably not tonight, because I'm going to be streaming for a while tonight, but... I would like to do it before the weekends for sure. But I was also thinking I probably want to do it on stream though, right? So we'll have to see. DLC will kill it. Yeah, that's also another thing, yeah. Like it's not really good timing. Right? Bad timing. Ever get bored of Elden Ring? Not yet. I'm sure I will eventually though. Maybe. Fastest, most stable way, do I think I'll be able to get to the DLC from a new character? Like for a normal player, or for me, or for what? Like just for the average player, I think. We should probably just kill the Mimic in here, right? That might be a mistake, but let's see. Mimic versus Mimic fight? Okay, I'll keep him alive then, sure, I guess.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Are you?
Quite a bit of damage. Is this the best weapon for this build? In my opinion, this weapon is a crucial requirement to this build. In the same way that something like Dragoncrest Shield Talisman is a requirement, I think Grafted Blade is a requirement, because stacking Oath of Vengeance and Endure is like that's where probably most of the damage negation's at on this build. So there's Spell Drake +2, so this will be good for Loretta. I'm gonna be interested, like, Loretta has some really hard-hitting attacks. Like the triple combo and the double combo. How much will that do? How's it going, Jeff? Yeah, this build, like, this is a... like, it's an insane build, but is it realistic for most players? Probably not. I think the main thing to take away from this, though, is that you can take certain elements from it and then do that in a normal playthrough. Like, just for example, focusing on what damage type an enemy's dealing and then getting a setup that negates that will make a huge difference. Babas, thanks for the 4-month Prime sub. Agoraphobic, thanks for the 100 bits again, dude. Played on stream, more people will join. I want to open it on stream. I think. I'm pretty set on that, and I think DLC maybe not a great time for that, so it might be... I don't know, dude. I'll have to think about it. And Yogs, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well.
The gods demand repentance.
We're kind of getting to the point in the game where maybe this build might drop off a bit. I don't know. It's hard to say. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe not. What I'm more concerned about now is, since the bosses are tankier, the fights are going to last longer, which means my buffs are going to run out. And that's kind of been the problem on this run. If there is a problem on this run, that has been it.
Maybe
Is that the buffs start to run
I'll
out,
be the best nut ever.
and I start to take significantly more damage. So, Frigislapper, thanks so much for the donation, dude. What's for dinner tonight? I have no idea. And Jeff, thanks for giving us up to Moses as well. Thanks, dude. Old Lord Talisman. That's really not a bad idea, especially since I'm going to start using Golden Vow instead now over Commander Standard, because Commander Standard just does not last long enough. So... definitely not a bad idea. So what should happen? As soon as we discover Haligtree, as soon as we get in there, then we should be able to go to Round Table, talk to Gideon. Ooh, this will be interesting.
Maybe
These guys do holy
I'll be
damage.
the best nut ever.
Let's just get hit by one of these guys and see what happens. I don't have the holy spell yet though. That's funny. Barely a scratch. Normally that does so much damage. Yeah, I'm not. I don't know though if this double endure build is actually. I think it actually is viable for a normal player. I think maybe the fat rolling part, or the overloaded part using Iron Jar, I think is probably a bit too far. But I think the double endure part is like, I think that's legit. Okay, let's get hit by some of these arrows and see. And the reason I say the reason I think it's legit is because in my first playthrough of Dark Souls 3, I just tank a point blank one, no problem. In my first playthrough of Dark Souls 3, I figured out the Perseverance build on my own. It absolutely destroyed. I figured out that build on my own, and it's like you basically just spam it. Like you with this setup, I think what you do is you basically Oath of Vengeance, charge R2. Oath of Vengeance, charge R2, and you just repeat that. But yeah, double endure. So I'm Oath of Vengeance and endure stacked together, so it's and they're basically the same effect, it seems. Oath of Vengeance just does a few extra things. So it comes down to doing this, and then you attack. And then you could basically just repeat doing this over and over and over again, you know? Use it, charge R2. That's probably the easiest way to play with this build. You don't even need to include the other endure if you don't want to. Under the base game defense, how much you can do in DLC? Like you're saying just with like the setup we have right now? Like, can they really go? I don't know. Like how much higher can they go than Millennia damage? I don't think much higher. You missed poise casting? Yeah, that's true. Yeah, poise casting was cool. There's a way that made incantate, or like, I guess miracles just a bit better. I'm just gonna go pick up some of these runes around here. Clearly we need more money and like health on this build. Physical damage. Right now it wouldn't be anything crazy. 46.5. So nothing too crazy there. That's pretty good, but it's not insane. And to be fair, we also don't have Ritual Shield on. The shield goes up to 62, which is quite a bit. Let's go, Matt. Welcome back, dude. Stella, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, by the way. I appreciate that. Okay, so we've discovered Haligtree. Now, presumably, we can go talk to Gideon now. Oh, this poor guy. Oh, I can't even use my weapon now. Didn't realize we were relying on Godric so much here. $8 days to DLC, dude. Yep. Basically. So where's Gideon?
Oh, I can't remember very well. It is sick. I'll you, the house can remember you.
Okay, I guess he should move. Gideon, dude, real Gideon in the chat, in the YouTube chat. What's actually interesting too is this armor set. If I'm not mistaken, I believe the number is 18%. So when you're below 18% HP, each one of these pieces will heal you. I don't know the rate, like maybe 2 per second or something. So that is a very good thing to combine with Twin Bird Kite Shield and Blue Feather, obviously, because it keeps you below that 20% range. Like, that'd be an excellent setup with this build, actually. Like, if I wanted to use Blue Feather somewhere.
You now belong. And she got Raz's mask, but now finished. I'd expect that.
I've never done this, so I don't really know how this works here.
Information, a secret. You are a true.
There it is. Black Flames Protection. And we do need a bit more faith for that one, I think. 5 more levels, it's not too bad. Watching hockey game tonight? I probably won't. Here we go, perfect amount. Let's go get some more memory slots too. Yeah, 8 health per second for the set. Yeah, so that would be... So how many fights have I gotten in Blue Feather range? Godfrey and I think Margit. So for those 2 fights... For those 2 fights... I mean, well, let's try a fight, actually, eventually with that. I don't know who, but we should try someone with it. It's just, how bad is that armor set, though? 4.2. It's pretty bad. But we'll try some like mid-game boss fight with that. I think late game might be... We can try it. I'm just collecting a few memory stones here. What other memory stone should I get? Gonna get Blasphemous Claw? I don't think so. I did, Hugo, yeah. Yeah, I posted on Twitter, if people are following me there. Which I never post there, but... I kind of started to again. And I posted some of the clips on there. Blasphemous Claw is... You have to kill the Bernal invasion, right? Or something? I've never actually gotten it, so I don't know. Never used it. Yeah, so what it does is it, like, you can parry his attack with it, and it does some damage to him, and then stuns him, basically. Like, it's pretty good. So I've never... Like, I just fight the boss, usually. I think if you were doing, like... If you were doing an over-encumbered build, which we're not quite doing here, but... If you were to do something like that, which Napster, like, we rated Napster yesterday. He loves to do those runs. He did in Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3, Not sure about Dark Souls 1, but probably in this game too. I'm sure he did it. But yeah, for a run like that, it would be good. I don't think we need it here because I want to I want to get hit. So memory stones. Is there one up top of this one? I actually don't know. I know there's the spell is here, but is it also memory stone? Anyone know? Oh, there's not. Yeah, I didn't think there was. Yeah, there's one here. How many? Let's see what our spell slots are. Oh yeah, we should be fine. So let's get. When would be the right situation to use this? Gideon? In my fist only kill, I use this on Gideon because he does magic and holy damage. And it was actually really good there, but I feel like this is pretty niche usage. I can't really think of many other opportunities to use that. Let's put Golden Vow here because Golden Vow we're always going to use. Golden Vow. I guess this is good for now. But do these take... Yeah, these are only one slot, so this should be enough. Okay. Let me pull up this thing again. So... Haligtree. So this is actually past Loretta, right? For the meantime, we could get the weaker version. Oh, wait, it's not. Haligtree Town. Which one's the Haligtree Town? Oh, is that before Loretta? Oh. Okay, yeah, let's get that then.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
Dude, Bad RNG, thanks so much for the 28-month tier 3 resub, dude. That is insane, man. Thanks so much, dude. We got +2. We have +2. We have +2. So just Bolt Drake and Farm Azula, and then what was he? We have the magic. Lord Divine we can't get until Millennia's dead.
Ever.
And then the lightning one we don't need until later. So what we're getting is the Great Shield Talisman, and we're getting the Pearl Drake +2. I guess. Already got Black Flame Protection. I guess the question is on Loretta, do I use Barrier of Gold or do I use Iron Jar? Or do, like, Black Flame Protection could be good on her because Loretta moves around a lot. Yeah, Spelldrake. Yeah, we already got Spelldrake. Yeah, Barrier of Gold. Yeah, I think you're right. We don't have any buffs up, so that kind of does a lot. That's a very hard-hitting attack right there. We're almost getting to we're almost at Millennia, you guys. Jeff, thanks for giving us up to Little Heart Jr. Thanks, dude. What's our physical at? 70. 70, and then it goes up to 91.
maybe.
Oh, it's up for that. Oh.
Not ever.
Crack the year Machino Flex have a fun stream, Gino.
How long does Black Flame Protection last as well? Is it a minute? Must be a minute, right? Flat 91%. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it means I'm taking 9% damage, basically. Oh, okay. Like, that's why we were able to tank Radahn's comet attack, right? Is because I was able to get my fire elemental resistance, which it seems like that attack does mostly fire. I was able to get that to 97. Oh, that guy died somehow. I was able to get that to 97, dude. And that was without Blue Feather Talisman as well. So yeah, Black Frame Protection's done here. So, yeah, so basically it seems like for most of the elemental types, I think fire is probably the one that has the most amount of absorption from armor. Right, like the fire prelate set eats so much fire damage. But for fire, you can basically get to 98%, it seems. Somewhere around there. Yep, so... So yeah, it's insane. I think Holy has the highest. You think so? I don't know if that's true. Like based on buffs or armor or what? Yeah, and so and when we were testing fire, I didn't even have this on. And you know what? That's actually very significant. Holy shit, dude. Okay, so kind of running out of slots here almost. Our magic is at 46 right now. So let's do a little test right now, okay?
Maybe.
Yeah, no, fire has to be the most, you guys, because you can also sit in water, right? You know what? Let's go test it out. Where's some water that I can go test it out in? It has to be water. Go here. Let's see how much fire we can get. Because I think we basically have the maximum amount. So let's swap our armor over. We got this one. We're gonna use Blue Feather. Lost House Missile really doesn't matter. This should be the highest number we've seen. Can I switch? I can just put Endure on the Pestglaive, actually. Which is actually, that's a good idea. Okay, let's see it. Maximum fire damage negation. I almost feel like I should go test it on some boss somewhere, but... Okay, so this is Blue Feather. So right now, we're sitting at 79, basically 80. We're sitting at already basically 80, so what's the order here? So we'll do... There might even be more things that you could stack up here. I don't know. Again, technically I could use Oath of Vengeance and then swap to the shield, back to the shield to get You know, let me just do another Bloody Slash or two. Like get really low. Oh fuck. Not what I meant to do. Okay, beautiful. This is good. Okay, back to Pestglaive. So 81 right now. How do we... I should probably take the regen out of the physic, but... I'll just do the physic later. So, Flame Protect first. That brings us to 92. And then... we'll do physic now, I guess. Commander Standard. Holy Ground. Okay, and then Endure. Did anyone catch that number? Because I saw a 98 in there. I saw a 98.3 or something like that. Yeah, so that's probably near the highest you can possibly get. The only way, like, we could level up our stats a bit more. (98.81), so almost 99% fire absorption. And just look at the other stats as well. 95 holy, 94 lightning. Like, look at that stats page right there. Look at the stats page. And this is without bubble tier, right? So obviously, you could have bubble tier in here, which I kind of didn't think about. So this is without any of the bubble tier effects, which is absurd. Like 98.81. Use on Mesmer, yeah. Mesmer is not going to be able to touch me, dude, with this build. Okay, well, that was fun. I think I'm going to keep the Pescalave out, because I should have been using this like the whole time, actually. Okay, let's go to Loretta. That's an insane number. Literal Dark Souls 2 numbers right there. Oops. Oh, wait, rolling in it gives a boost? Really? It's fine. I didn't actually know that, though. Okay, so our best magic, I believe, is Lionel, right? The fire prelate set's also good, actually. Does she do like slash damage or I'd probably go Bull Goat here. I think this is good. Hope you guys are fine just using the grafted blade this whole time, because that's what I'm going to be using here. And just sitting here, our magic is sitting at 47, so that's not bad. It's probably going to hurt a lot, actually. Oh, it's good. $94. Yeah, Grafted Blade now an S tier weapon. Yeah, maybe, dude. I didn't realize it was this good, actually. So. And I'm pretty sure I did put it in my tier list as well. But I just kind of put it low because, again, I didn't realize that it was the same effect as Endure, right? I had no idea. Oh, yep, that was I'm a cannon right there. Yeah, our physical is not that good though, and like Loretta does do physical damage. So maybe I want to go with a more hybrid. Oh, first of all, dude, I don't have the... Yeah, we need that. Okay, I gotta think about this. How is this done? We'd probably take off Blue Feather. Blue Feather is very strong though, because when I get low health with Blue Feather on, I become instantly significantly tankier. So we could just overload for this fight as well. We could just go like that. Or we can farm a few more endurance levels. Because we're pretty close to being able to do this. I think the Pestglaive is what's putting us over. But Pestglaive also does give us like a very small amount of damage negation, but I still want to use it. Second physic tier is the Crimson Burst. Yeah, we can maybe go farm a tiny bit. Just get a few more endurance points so that I can equip all this stuff. Because I had to put a couple runes into... I'd put some runes into Faith to use Black Flame Protection. So. Stallion, thanks for the 13-month Prime sub, dude. I appreciate that. And Levin, thanks for the brand new sub as well. Level 573 playthrough. We're actually only level 90 something. We're kind of a low level because I've only been doing main boss fights.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
96. That's not... I mean, that's pretty normal for a normal playthrough. That's pretty standard, I would say.
Maybe...
Only farmed a few levels.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Respect from vigor to endurance.
Maybe...
That's not a bad idea, but...
I'll give you the best nut ever.
The vigor is still good because... if I end up going to Blue Dancer or Blue Feather range, then that's a bigger health bar, right? Stinky Diver, thanks for the 9-month Prime sub. Uprisen, thanks for the 32-month resub. Welcome back, dude. And Solaire, thanks for the 5-month resub as well. And just a short farm here. This is our DLC prep. This would be a really fun build to go in with DLC, but it's not really what... This wouldn't be a good way to experience the DLC, I don't think, right? This is something you do after. This is something you do after a few playthroughs, and then it's like, okay, I'm going to see if I can tank the DLC now. It's not, I'm going to go into the DLC and try to tank everything, because then you just never... I think this would trivialize the DLC, probably. And I don't really want to do that. But with that being said, I still will... have like a smart build for the bosses and be pretty tanky, not dealing that much damage. No, I never bothered going to get Gold Scarab. With the amount of farming I've done, I don't think it was actually worth it. We haven't gotten the Mimic yet. When should we do that? I was thinking I would at least go get the Dragon Crest Great Shield Talisman before... because if we're going to want to get to plus 10, I think... what would be the best route for plus 10 with the things I've unlocked? Do I need to go into... like, I wouldn't mind killing Gargs with this build. Because there's a lot of the Gloveworts in there, right? Is this enough? Wait. Yep. All right, we're good. Poison will not do anything to me. I'm not scared of poison. The only Gloveworts I have are 9s, so yeah, we'll probably I don't know. The very few times that I've actually upgraded Spirit Ashes and Ghost ones, the simplest way is kind of just to go through there and then yeah, just go through there and kill Gargs, because you get the Bell Bearing and then there's a 4 right there, and then you just get 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 after Gargs. So all right, here we go. So I will use Barrier of Gold, I think, here. Holy Ground. Poor boss, dude. It's the same story every boss at this point. They when I get hit with magic, oh, here we go. They can't get through the negation. It's just impossible. How did I strafe that? I didn't mean to strafe it. Dang, I wanted to see how much damage that dealt. Yep, spam meta, you can't do shit. Oops. I'd very much like to see the big triple slash. Okay, that did some damage. Yeah, our physical negation is not super high here. Yeah, it just doesn't. I was gonna sit in Blue Feather there, and I think I would have survived too. Oh. Oh. Okay, she kind of got through. I wanted to see if the Blue Feather would make that work there. Okay. I think the problem was that Barrier of Gold might have run out at the end there. So I was getting a little I was getting a little cocky, dude. I wanted to see the big combo.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
I think Barrier of Gold ran out, which is huge, right? That's 60% magic negation. Yeah, unfortunately, that was my last rune arc, but Gino Makima, thanks for the 17-month Prime sub, dude. Huge 17 months. All right, I'm not messing around this time, dude. The funny thing is, too, with this build, I kind of need to try to die. Like, in order for me to actually die, I need to not try to win at all. I just need to sit there and just tank damage. Like, the only way. Yeah, see, look, with all the buffs, like Golden Bound stuff, even the physical does significantly less damage. Still does some, but... Like, I actually need to try and get killed. There's no endure here. Ah. Yeah, it's almost kind of like hard to get hit by all that. God, this is really this is really the easy mode of the game. I'm trying to think, is this the easiest way I've ever played the game? It might be. The actual hardest part is just managing your buffs properly. And like even in that fight right there, I'm sitting there, I'm wanting to tank damage just to, I don't know. just to experience the build. So if you were to do this and actually try to kill the boss the whole time, not just sit there tank damage, definitely harder than a super high damage build. You think so though? Because on a super high damage build, you need to know your punishes and stuff. This you don't. Although to be fair, I guess I am timing my endures and my Oath of Vengeances and stuff, but I don't know. This might be the easiest way I've ever played the game. Might be. Fingerprint. Naginata would be easier. But even so, even on the shield build though. Even on the shield build, I felt like that was way harder than this. Because there was so much stamina management that needed to happen, and then you would need to like know when to block and when to regenerate and when to block again to manage your stamina properly. So like even when you had the Visage shield on, I still think... Let's tank it, let's see. I guess it's mostly about that Scarlet Rod. It doesn't really do much damage. Like you're almost... Okay, this is what it is. With this build, you're not actually even looking at what the enemy does. You're just looking at what your character buffs are at. Basically, right? You don't even have to look at the enemy. Whereas every other build I've ever used in the game, it's all about what the enemy does. This one, it's all about what I do. That's the difference. That's what I've just realized. So I could probably just, like, I could probably sit in a boss fight, turn my monitor off. Now, like, maybe not Millennia or something, but if I go into, let's say the Godfrey fight, right? I could probably turn my monitor off and sit there, just do all the things I do, right? Like, do the loop, like, first of all, do the buffs going in, and then do the loop of Endure plus Oath of Vengeance and R2. And just do this over and over again, and I would probably win almost every single time. What should I get? Mind? Mind's always good. Endurance is good. I don't think we need any more faith on this build. Maybe like a little bit of both. Okay, so there was... How many things were there to get here? Is it just the Great Shield Talisman? Or is there something else? Grail's Roar? I guess that's true. Yeah, there are debuffs that can be used. Is that the... Wait, is that the only one, though? I can't think of any more. Oh, Glovewort Bellbearing. Where the fuck even is that? Well, does Soul Stifler decrease attack damage as well? Oh yeah, Acid Spray Mist. Yeah, there are, dude. But we don't need that. Outside the chapel before. Oh, okay, I gotcha. Yeah, I guess we'll go get that instead then. Maybe I don't need to kill Gargs.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Yeah, we don't. I guess yeah, we could. That would be the way to make this, to take this to the next level. I don't think that needs to be done, but we could try it actually, especially with the Spray Mist. Because we can't really make our defense any higher. So what we could do is make the enemy's attack lower. Spiral Horn Shield? I don't think I'll use it. I think we've already got too much other stuff going on. Or Old Lord Talisman would be good, but we don't really have any space for it anymore. Like, now that we have Pearl Drake, if we go against like a pure physical damage dealing boss, which I guess Millennia is, right? Then we can probably include it. Yeah, the point of coming to Halidri here was like not necessarily that we're gonna kill Millennia quite yet. I just wanted to get all the, you know, the Pearl Drake and the Dragoncrest Great Shield mostly, which we're about to go get. And I didn't actually even realize the Glovewort. I guess what, the third bell bearing's down here. So it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then I guess 7, 8, 9. There must be a 10 in Mohgwyn, right? Is there a Glovewort 10? But then where do I get the 5 and 6 though? I still want to kill Gargs to see, so I'll probably just go there anyways. Okay. This is where Black Flame Protection's gonna be quite useful. Like maybe instead of Iron Jar on Millennia, we might go Black Flame Protection, but we'll see. There it is. Jesus, dude. The pests are relentless, man. Holy smokes. Look at that fucking physical. 75. Just walking around, absorbing 75% damage. Okay. So... Oh, but we have to kill Millennia to get the Holy, though. So, we definitely want to kill Millennia before Malekith. 100% we do. Maybe we go in now. We're gonna have to readjust the build, though, so... she does slash damage, someone was saying, so that Lionel actually is better against slash. But I think Lionel's is the best set in the game against her. Yeah, I guess Pierce too, actually. But I think this is better for Pierce as well. Oh, yeah, do we get the Mimic tier for this? Okay. Let's go down into Nokron. Let's go get the Mimic tier set up now. Yeah, true. And go to Lake of Rot for the Horn Charm or whatever it is. Yeah, I don't know how Malenia is going to go, you guys. I have no idea with her heal. No idea. Projad, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Yep, I have no idea how it's going to go. I should also probably go get a couple more seeds to get 14 flasks, right? Although there's still 9 more seeds, I think, right? That's quite a few.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut.
No,
ever.
I think Malenia heals not based on the damage she does, right? It's based on... as far as I'm aware, each attack just has a set heal that it does. It's kind of unfortunate. They should have rewarded the tank builds, but... Nathan, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Bender, welcome back as well. There's a rune arc up here, right? I think.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I thought. Oh. I think it's here.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
The Lionel set, I'm such a big fan of it, dude. It looks so sick. This is my favorite big set in the game,
It is the
sure.
very worst wickedness that we refuse to acknowledge the passionate evil that is in
Just
us.
it's such a shame
This
I
makes us
associate it though
secret
with
and rotten.
Maybe I'll give you
Lionel,
the best
who's
nut
an
ever.
absolute asshole. So that's the only problem. Oh shit, dude. Dr. Jones, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Onyx, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Elfman, thanks for the 1,000 bits again, dude. Thanks so much, Elfman. And Senta Loper, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. Yeah, the DLC Havel. Next thing you know, it's just going to be patches, dude. You already know it's patches, right? You already know.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
The Omelet League finale is on the 19th. Is there's a 4? Overman, thanks for the 4-month Prime sub as well, dude. Hopefully you don't kill the NPC for it. Or hopefully we don't have to. I'm sure we will. That's how it always is. Never know if I need to respec or alter my stats slightly. But yeah, I do think using things like acid spray mist and stuff would take this to the next level. I guess we can, right? We totally could do it. Time for the Mimic fight of all Mimic fights right here. Are you punching me, you idiot? Okay, he's really dumb. I guess I didn't... Oh, wait. Oh, I thought that... I thought that was his bare fist. It's the Cestus, dude. Oh, that's so funny. I thought that was bare fist. He just does nothing. That's so funny. Oh god, he's a absolute monster. I guess she's a monster. But the damage is coming in a little bit now. Wait, why did I take off Iron Jar? I didn't mean to. Oh, dude, I totally scuffed the fight. Oh, look at dude, you guys see that blue feather absorption right there? I think I meant to take off the crab, but I took off the Iron Jar by accident. Oops. Okay. My negation right now, sitting low 70s, but that's without, like with this. Okay, well now my other thing is gone, but we're usually like 92. But we also have the Dragon Crest Great Shield now, so actually even higher. But yeah, if you want to see something crazy, go watch the Gold-Free fight from yesterday. That was one of the more insane things from this run. We definitely, you know what? Should we do double Gargs? Man, that's a risky boss to do Blue Feather on, but maybe we do double Gargs Blue Feather range. Yeah, I'm just, yeah, I'm worried about the poison. But poison doesn't really deal that much damage, and I should be able to out-regen it if I'm in Holy Ground. Let's try it. Another Rune Arc? I assume it's physical, Donut, but I don't know for sure. What's the gimmick? Well, it's not really, well, I guess the gimmick is we're doing a build where I am maximizing defense. That's it. So I'm not +0. It's just we're just doing a normal build, but but we have a lot of defense on the build. Normal build. Okay, here we go. Mimic tier acquired. Saying in the cloud is crazy damage? Well, you have not seen this build then, because it most likely will not do crazy damage. But that's what we're gonna find out. But yeah, let's go blue feather for the fight. Yeah, I've never used the Mimic tier in this game before. So it'll be interesting. Mostly I want to test out that Millennia versus Mimic tier stalemate thing. Please don't aggro flower. Just gonna do maybe 2 loops to this. Millennia will destroy that guy? You think so? I've been told that if you give the Mimic prayerful strikes, then it's basically a stalemate. And I would like to observe that. If that's actually true. And they said they actually did it with a not even optimized build. Whereas what we have right here is what I would call a pretty optimized build, so It's always a pain in the ass getting the the Altus blooms from here. I think I need a better route. But yeah, it's very unfortunate that Iron Jar Aromatic is it's too rare. It's too hard to get. Because the living jar shards are just horrible to farm up. So Black Flame Protection is a much more realistic way to go with this setup. But obviously it's super late game now. So there's no doubt that the Iron Jar is the least realistic part of this build. If someone were to actually just try this without using save files or, you know, the Chi Tenjin. Use a dedicated button for dodge. I just use B. Normal. Yeah, ER tools, yeah, or Chi Tenjin or whatever you want. Okay, let's go to Gargs, man. Yeah, so I don't think Pearl Drake really does anything, so maybe you want to go with the Swaddling Cloth. Or what might just be better is the normal regen talisman, the Blessed Dew. But I guess if we're doing this in blue feather range, then it's no good anymore. Maybe just the Great Jar. This might be a mistake. A lot of times on these runs, I say I'm going to do something, and it's just a huge mistake. Let's see if this is one of those instances here. I'm like, yeah, if you guys remember the mind-only run, someone was like, yeah, you should do scrap-only Fire Giant. I'm like, oh, yeah, that's a great idea. And then I got farmed by Fire Giant for at least an hour. So it was not a good idea in the end. Oh yeah, the Jar Cannon Fire Giant, but that wasn't that bad. But just, yeah, just because of the Fire Giant would have been fine if Fire Breath just didn't exist. It would have been perfectly fine. But I just kept getting hit by deflected Fire Breath. And then dying. Because I was going into the fight with Red Feather because I needed to... I ended up having to put a bunch of scraps outside the boss arena to have enough to kill him. Yeah, Blessed Dew actually, yeah, that's a good point, Shadow, but let's just see what happens. And I have a lot of... I should put this on something I can't wield, maybe? Okay, one more. All right. Surely not a huge mistake right here. I'm gonna make a save, so I don't have to set that up every time. I think I will go Iron Jar. Probably.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Okay, so instant poison. I need more regen, dude. We're gonna need a bit more regen than this. But I was taking very little damage though. Like very little, but like you just get hit so many times though. Willie Pillar, thanks for the brand new sub, dude. And the chat's vindicated. Well, I wouldn't say that dealt that much damage. It probably dealt like 40 damage. Oh, the insane Godric Great Rune save file heal. But yeah, maybe I just need to use Holy Ground. Good. No. You know, the healing's kind of too fast. Like, I'm see the Holy Ground's healing me too quickly, dude. Okay, this is good. Holy fuck, man. This is so stupid. Keep healing, buddy. Oh, dude, I tanked so much damage right there, but I tanked so much damage right there. It's just insane. But how, like, I think it kind of just comes to RNG with this, right? Because with the amount of damage we're dealing, if I was able to just take one of them out, then it's no problem, like super easy. And there's no question. There's great, like,
maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Powerful Strike. I think Powerful Strike is too big of a heal, though. I think I'm gonna go get the Blessed Dew Talisman. We just need a little bit more regen to counteract the poison. Whoops. Lone Lay, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. I appreciate that. Also, Pillar, thanks for the, or Willie Pillar, thanks for the brand new sub as well. Oh, I guess I didn't die.
The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin.
Yeah, I have Ritual Shield on, but I have nothing else that can go in here. I think actually during that last fight I swapped on the Swaddling Cloth. But yeah, I'm gonna swap out this because I don't think we need it. I'm gonna swap that out for Blessed Dew. Oh my god, I'm mid-rolling right now. Yep, I guess that's the Great Jar Arsenal. Here are the stats right now, but this is boosted with Godric's and Oath of Vengeance, so actually plus an extra 80 levels, but TP, thanks for the Brandon Prime sub. Also, Ben, thanks so much for the donation, dude. Thanks, Ben. I've already got the Bull Goat set, but yeah, I guess Bull Goat against them would be better. Yeah, that's true.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut
Should be
ever.
wearing that.
Cheers, Gino.
Yep, not fat rolling. Oh yeah, I am. I thought. I don't know what I thought. Okay, let's try it again. Psychstar, thanks for the 4-month Prime sub as well, dude. Let's try it again. Because, yeah, I assume the gargoyles are mostly just doing physical damage. Just normal physical damage. Which Bull Goat is better than Lionel's in, slightly. Not by a huge amount, but... in there. Iron Jar was good. Everything was good. It's just... hopefully now... okay. Hey, good. We're still... so just give us a bit more regen to work with. Bestial Vitality would be nice on this build as well. And I believe that's like a unique buff as well, right? It stacks with everything. So we could... if this isn't enough, then maybe. Doesn't stack with Physic? Maybe not. Yeah, because I do remember that, actually. I remember people telling me that. Okay. Make a new save here.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Wisty thanks for the 2-month Prime sub as well, dude.
How far are you into this run?
We're decently far in. We haven't killed Millennia yet, though.
Cough up your coin. All of it.
Pretty rough RNG here so far. Wow, that takes me out of it. There's not many attacks in the game that do that. Oh, I misplayed this. Ah, damn, dude. I just my holy ground ran out. I should have rebuffed it sooner, and then I would have had more heals, and I probably would have been fine there. Close. Yeah, really, like, and that was awful RNG too. Like, getting poisoned right away is not so good. It is so funny though. Like, in all of this, lost in all this is just how minuscule, like their damage is to me. Like I'm going in with this much health. I have 200 health, 250 health, and it takes them like 20 fucking hits to kill me. Wait, did I not have Blessed Dew on? Oh. Whoops. I think I took it off just to not regen. I forgot to put it back on. Oops. Okay, that would have helped a little bit. Not that much though. This one. Bastard. Iron jar. Ooh, that's not what I like to see. He is absolutely trolling right now. This is fine. Oh my god, I can't reach him. Iron jar. This one again. Yes, take my health down. I'm not gonna lie. This is quite painful. They're constantly out of my range. And they're like, I got hit by that, but right there. Okay, yeah, let's keep the shield away from here. Or keep the... Oh, okay, maybe now I use it. Poison?
Maybe on the best nut ever.
And maybe now I walk out of it? Another iron jar just for safety here. Hit the boss, bro. There it is. Okay. The hardest part of this was just actually hitting the boss. But we managed to do it sort of. I do feel like most of the time we were actually out of blue feather range because they just don't deal enough damage. Like even when I get out of blue feather, first of all, look at our numbers right now. 85 physical, and then when I use the double... of course, Iron Jar runs out right when I want to show the numbers. But yeah, we're getting like 95, 96% physical damage negation there. Oh, the regen mattered majorly there. There's no way I would have been able to do that without any regen. Parsnippity, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude. Yeah, would not recommend intentionally using Blue Feather Brainsword on gargoyles and trying to stay at low health the whole time, but it can be done. But I would not recommend. I think the funniest thing about that whole thing was the first fight when I was getting swarmed by both of them. And I was just chilling. The only reason I died is because the Holy Ground wore out, right? And Holy Ground is really strong regen plus almost the more important thing is the insane defense it gives. We're gonna need some more jar shards soon. good on the other stuff, though. But yeah, so we're just going to head into Angel River. And I think that's where we've already got 1 through 4 covered. So we'll just get our 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 there. You just get all of them there. And who knows, maybe we'll even fight like Fia's Champs and Fortisax on this, but I don't know how much we really need to do that. It is a boss with lightning damage though. Like it's pretty rare to fight bosses that have lightning damage. So yeah, we're gonna farm some more living jar shards, surely. What can I do? What can I not do? Like on this run, the rules there's not really any specific rules on this. Like I'm not doing like a no roll type of thing. I'm not doing a overloaded only run or anything like that. It just I just want to play the game while only focusing on making my character as tanky as it can possibly be. That's basically what this run is about. There's not really a challenge here. Just how much of a damage sponge can I be? Yeah, tanking Force activating Deathblighted. Yeah, there's nothing you can do against Deathblight. Unfortunately. Yeah, the only problem is I don't know exactly where all these are. Is this a 5? A 6? There might be a 5 somewhere over here. Seven. Is there a 5 in here? I thought there was. Maybe back here. I could increase the build-up defense. Yeah, I could do that. And I probably will. On a boss like Millennia, I will most likely do that. Another 6 over here. I thought. Because Estelle's going to clear out this whole area before it kills me. Maybe there's no 5 here. Maybe it's in the next area. As I've said, I don't really use Spirit Ashes too often, so I don't really know all the locations for this stuff. Maybe this is a 5. Seven again. Yeah, max level would increase our defense more, yeah. Like if I was 99 every stat, I would have quite a bit higher defense. Yeah, I'm allowing healing on this, for sure. Again, there's no... I don't really have any restriction. I'm just trying to play the game this way. Talismans, this is what I've got right now. But obviously, I'm changing this depending on who I'm fighting, right? Like, usually I would swap on for one of these 4. Another 6. Oh my god, where are the 5s at, dude? I know there's another one over there. Maybe that's the 5? Yeah, actually, the bell bearing. Yeah, you're right. Okay, that's what it is. I think. Is this? I think it's this. Yeah. Yep. Let's get the bell bearing.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
So bell bearing, and then we need an 8. Which there are 8s around. Like I know for an absolute fact that all the Gloveworts 5 through 10 can be acquired here. I just don't know where. That's the only problem. this is an interesting situation. Does anyone know where the 8 is? Or the dude that rides the ant, like down in this section. Probably should have gotten that first before I get this one, but I wonder what type of damage these balls do. I guess it's probably just physical, right? Excuse me, Mr. Ball. Oh, I passed the 8? Like, is there one up here? Wait, I also passed the 10. The 10's down here. Oh my goodness, dude. Yeah, so maybe tanking that isn't actually that good, because holy smokes. That's probably the most damage I've taken on this entire run right there. Okay. Dr. Muff, thanks for the 19-month Prime sub as well. Thanks so much, dude. All right, and the last one is apparently down here. And I think the 9... Oh, the 9's in the chest up here, which we already have 9s, though. We haven't fought Millennia yet, but we will, actually, basically right after this. There's an 8 somewhere here. I assume this is it. Very good. Yeah, I know the 9 is in the chest right there. Like, there's actually a few 9s, I think. Tankle. Yep, Tankle. Gotta go for a Tankle, dude. 9 is not here? Are you sure? I'm gonna go check just to... I thought for sure this was a 9 in here. I'm like 99% sure this is a 9 here. And I guess that's probably another 8 down there. Let me just see. Yeah, it's a 9. I just wanted to... eventually, I'll know all the items in the game, you'd think. So... surely. Yeah, banned. It is weird that they would put a 9 in a big chest like that, though. How many? Anyone know how many runes you need for the Mimic tier to get maxed? God, it's a lot, right? Gotta be like at least 50k. And then you know what? I should also... maybe I should go kill Godskin Duo. And I wanted to use the Mimic on Godskin Duo, so it actually makes sense. But... maybe I should go kill them so that I can get the Smithing Stone Bell Bearing and then get the rest of the upgrades more easily. Holy smokes, dude. Yeah, another 2,000 items happening in a week. Yeah, that's definitely true.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut
Yeah,
ever.
I would say at one point in time, probably not anymore because it's been so long since I played Dark Souls 3 constantly, but I would say that at one point in time, I knew every item in Dark Souls 3. Like what every single item pickup was. It's probably somewhere in the back of my mind, but I don't know. I haven't played that game a lot in a while, so. That's what like 5,500 hours will do, I guess. Of mostly just PvE content.
Maybe
Only a bit of
I'll give you the
PvP.
best
Like only like
nut
1,000 of
ever.
that. Okay, I'm sure this is enough. Networkies, thanks for the Brandon Prime sub, and the Mac, thanks for the Brandon Prime sub as well.
A pleasure to my name, isn't this?
Zero hit all boss run on June 22nd. I don't know about June 22nd. I 100% will do all bosses plus DLC no hit though. 100% I will. If I burn the Erd Tree, doesn't she?
Pay me any mind. It's just lay out.
Don't you not need to do this anymore? Like, doesn't she just start?
She has it. I saw her eye.
I don't know.
It's all I'm still looking. You're telling me? I don't believe. If I do, I suppose I'll ask my certainly. But I know I can tell.
1 week after DLC. No, it'll take some time.
Look up. My hood's absurd. I don't.
It'll certainly take some time. I mean, I'm basically gonna have to reroute normal all bosses no hit. Sorta. Like not. Yeah, I mean, I'll have to. Yeah, because my old route is totally trash. Like first of all, it got patched, but it also just wasn't like. There's a lot of room for improvement on that.
And if they, well, I search Roderick.
Oh, oops. Yeah, why do I have to be the middle woman here, dude? Why can't they just actually use their words and yell across the place? Oh. Minus 6K. What do I plan on routes? Oh yeah, just it takes a lot of time, but for me, that's actually the most fun part of doing no hit runs, as people may have noticed.
Are you here for?
Possibly. There it is. Poking plus 10 Mimic Tier. I've never used the Mimic Tier before. Before right now. At least I don't think so. So, this is quite a build to be using the Mimic Tier on. And we're going to see how it does in the Godskin duo fight. Let's actually upgrade the Cestus too. Let's get it to like plus 18. Or you know what? Okay, yeah. Here we go. I know what to do. Prayerful Strikes. I'll give the Mimic a choice between that and the Grafted Blade. I feel like Grafted Blade is probably better though. But we'll see which one it uses. Mimic Tier with unlimited Iron Jar.
Long observed the lands between this world and death. Are you
And Black Flame Protection.
very well? Let my hand.
Primal, how's it going, dude? Great stars with healing Ash of War. Yeah, well, exactly, yeah. That's the plan. Used it in some stupid shit on stream, like the Mimic Tier? I don't think so, dude. I don't think I've ever used it, but... you know what? I actually have used it for setting up Red Feather on no-hit runs. I think my all bosses run, I used that, maybe. As like a quicker way to set up Red Feather Talisman. Because it takes a chunk of health, so you'd have like 700 HP or something. You just use the Mimic Tier, and then you'd be in Red Feather, and then you'd immediately send it back. Like you know, remove it from your world. It's probably the only time I've used it, but not actually even using it for the mimic tier.
Not ever.
Unpopular opinion, Dark Souls 3 isn't harder on a first playthrough than Elden Ring. Yeah, I don't know.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I don't know about that.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Moss Park Wire, thanks for the 4-month Prime sub, or the brand new Prime sub, dude. Orky, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub, and Raphael, thanks for the 19-month Prime sub as well. Thanks so much, you guys. Yeah, I don't know. Is Dark Souls 3 really... Is Elden Ring harder on a first playthrough? The average player? I don't think... I disagree with that. I think Dark Souls 3 is harder. I think it's got to be, and mainly because of Spirit Ashes and the ability to just do anything you want, right? It's very rare in this game where you get stuck at a choke point in the game where there's nothing else you can do. Wait, did I pass anything yet? Because I forgot there's a lot of stuff we need to get here. That's hit pretty hard. I say as I tank a million hits. Let me just go check again. So we wanted to get Bolt Drake +2. I believe that's... yeah, this is after Godskin, right? Wait, is that it? No, the lightning. Where's that? Golden Lightning? This is also after Godskin, so I think both the things we want are after Godskin. But yeah, it's hard for me to say which of the games is like the hardest on a normal playthrough, because there's first of all, the biggest factor in my opinion isn't actually even just the game itself. It's what build the player ends up going with, and like how much upgrade material they find, if they find the good talismans and rings and stuff. That's such a big factor. Because for example, for my playthrough of Dark Souls 3, when I actually eventually finished the game, which was my first Souls game, I ended up using the Black Knight sword, which like honestly isn't that great of a weapon for damage, but it had perseverance on it and I could just spam it. So I trivialized so much of the late game by just doing basically exactly what we're doing right here, where I spam perseverance and then I just tank the boss. And I didn't... Like, you don't learn the boss, you just simply go in, tank them, and then you move on to the next one. But, you know, if you compare that compared to like Dark Souls 3, going with slow... If you're going with like an Ultra Greatsword, for example, on a lot of the main bosses, that's going to be hard. Like, Fume Ultra Greatsword... or the Greatsword on a boss like Dancer, there's so few safe punishes that you're going to be getting hit a lot. Because the bosses are like, they're kind of relentless in Dark Souls 3. So that's going to make it a lot harder than if you go like Twin Blades or something fast with a lot of damage. So it just depends a lot. I should probably get some more iron jars, but I'm not sure if I'm actually going to use them. No, I think I will. All right, time to surely farm some more living jar shards, right? I'm not even gonna go bother killing them. Just come here. Yeah, we farm that. Okay, so maybe I should put... What do we give the Mimic here, you guys? Is Prayerful Strike overkill? Initially, what I was thinking is I would give the Mimic this.
Maybe I'll give you the
this setup
best
right here.
nut ever.
Because it can use Holy Ground as well. Let's also give it fire. So this setup's good. This is what I was thinking. All right, actual Mimic tier boss fight. Yeah, I think Prayerful Strike might just... There might just be no purpose of it, but... Little one-hand grafted blade? I mean, I could give it Prayerful Strike. Let's try it. Sure, let's try it. Heisman, thanks for the 43-month resub. Welcome back, dude. And Agoraphobic, thanks for the 100 bits again. Have a lineup for the gods can do it? I kind of do, yeah. Let's give it this. All right, Mimic. You're going in, pal. Okay, give it Golden Vow. Ooh. Let me get my buffs in order here. Hey, how's Mimic doing? Oh, he did a Prayerful Strike there. Get him. Ooh. Hook him up. Okay, this is where... Oh my god, that heal is actually just absurd. And the Mimic's just chilling with fucking full HP. Not even getting scratched by anything. Nice. Like, the Mimic almost probably could have soloed this fight. I would not be surprised in the slightest. This is that solo Mimic build that people talk about. Alright, well, this fight is over. This Black Flame does pretty, like, significant damage, actually. I say as I stand in it without a care in the world. Please stop running away from me. The Mimic's health. Just like, yep, I didn't take a single scratch that entire time. Oh my god, dude. See, in the other Souls games, you don't have access to something like that. Like a Mimic that can just be as dumb as... like, as stupidly overpowered as you could possibly imagine. Well, anyways. Maybe it's almost time to go back to the paired Great Stars build. No, I want to use the Mimic here. I really was curious to see how busted that would be. And it was indeed pretty busted. Okay, so first thing to do, if I'm not mistaken, Divine Lightning Fortification is up there. So we're going to want that for... I mean, I guess the only main boss that we're probably going to fight that does that is... whoops. Is Placidusax. But it'll be interesting to tank his lightning hits because I'm fairly aware of how much damage those do. I'm pretty aware. Yeah, Fortisax as well, but I'm not sure if we're going to fight Fortisax. I see that just bounce right off me. It's up here, right? Yeah, use Iron Jar. 5-head Mega Galaxy Brain idea. Iron Jar versus Placidusax. Castrob, thanks for the donation, dude. Tank the Snowfield Rune Bear. I think that would be too easy to even bother doing. But yeah, we could. It's up here, right? I don't know where. Got the golden seed too. We should let the Mimic run loose here. You see the carnage that he inflicts upon them. I guess the only problem is when I summon him like this, yeah, he does just one-hand the... Oh. Yeah, he's one-handing the Grafted Blade. I need to put in the other hand. Oh, true. Yeah, we can tank a Chariot. Oh, it's over here, isn't it? Yeah. Yep, that is just such classic Dark Souls lock-on, dude. Oh. Here we are. Is the Mimic dead, or maybe it got despawned or something? There's no way it would have died. Actually, you know, it might have died. I didn't give it Prayerful Strike, so... Yeah, the dragon coming in for the kill steal on the... Oh. All right. I think that's basically all the stuff we need from here, so... I think it's Millennia time, you guys. We're gonna get the Great Stars to max level. What do I don't know what to give the Mimic though. Okay, so it was plus 19, right? Oh. Let's give... Okay, okay. Oh, yeah, Bull Drake +2. That's right. We don't need it yet, though. What is our other great stars at?
Maybe I'll give you the best.
Give Mimic
nut
Blasphemous?
ever.
Yeah, we could try that too. But let's start with paired great stars. So we're +14 on these, which means we need. We already have enough of those. We have enough of those. 12 more of those. 12 more of these. The Mimic didn't use the Iron Jar at all. I don't think, right? Spinham, thanks for the 6-month Prime sub, dude. This is 20. I guess it's also 25. Why not? Ritual Shield and Blessed Dew, I guess, right? Okay, the first test. Before we actually fight the boss, let's see the Mimic fight the boss. And let's see if there's actually stalemates here. On Fire Dragon go, it was fine. I mean, I tried going for like a pure fire resist build at the start. And it wasn't as good as just, like, he kind of does mostly physical with all of his like, melee attacks and stuff. That was what I got hit by the most, so. I don't think Mimic use any items. Do they not? Are you sure? I feel like they do use items. But, yeah, they do, okay. All right, dude. Let me make a save just really quick here. Just so I don't have to use more rune arcs. Yeah, I don't think I noticed it. Wait, where's it? Oh. Oh shit, there he goes. Dude, she's doing 40 damage? 70 damage? Wait, how is he able to roll with the Iron Jar? Are you guys sure this is yeah, it must be a stalemate, I guess, right? This is so stupid. Let's see. I mean, oh, I have the wrong armor set on. Oops. I wonder if in phase 2 it would also be a stalemate. Probably not, though, right? Oh, there's a bleed proc. Huge bleed proc, dude. Come on, put on that Iron Jar. Oh, huge jump attack. Bull Goat's worse because she does slash damage. And Leonel's is better against slash and thrust. And Mimic's getting hurt here a little bit. Oh. If only it knew how to use Holy Ground. And Braggart's Roar would also decrease the damage it takes. Oh. 325 damage. Yep, and there's the heal. But, okay, so is there a world where this could be a good strategy, though? like you have the invulnerable tank, but the problem is that it just heal for Millennia. But I think it would be a good strat, because if I just joined in, if I also did some stuff, then yeah, magic user, I guess. Yeah. Oh yeah, she does nothing. I mean, just like every other boss, I guess, right? You just don't do anything. Literally just 0 damage. I'm too slow. Oh, okay, well, here we go. Not like, just not even a scratch. Barely even a flesh wound. Wonder how long this fight. This would be just a battle of attrition here to try to kill her like this. Like, I guess what would end up happening is running out of FP would happen. Because, man, she's healing so much. I think my black flame. Oh. Blue feather range. Oops. Yeah, she's doing Limgrave damage. I don't think we'd ever win like this. Because look how much she's healing with both of us. And I can't. Okay. I don't know how we'd win that. Yeah, the lifesteal does kind of suck. I agree. Does kind of suck. Okay, well, that was interesting. It looked like the Mimic would have survived forever, probably, but so would have she, so. Pizza cutter? Maybe. Yeah, the rot. Okay, yeah, let's go down Lake Rot and get the rot resistance, whatever, immunizing horn charm. And drop from the ancestral follower southeast of Lake of Rot, Forside Grace. Southeast. Life, dude. Oh my god, Lifesteal Fist. That's genius. Yeah, I think I actually know who it is. That's, Lifesteal Fist. Sounds pretty good. We're definitely gonna have to try to tank her flower. I think I think that flower might not be good news. That might be one of the hardest hitting attacks in the game. Yeah, I don't know if it works on her or not. I've never tried. I also don't really remember where to get it from. It's not... Like, Clinging Bone has it, but... Yeah, there's items that prevent like Estus or like normal flasks, but it doesn't count for bosses. Like you can't use it on Millennia. I have tried. Spinning strikes. We can do a spinning strike. I mean, why would we not use the Great Stars for that though? Yeah, we can do that. I think that'd be really good. Like just insanely good actually. Maybe that's what we'll... There's some options here. There's no doubt phase 2 is going to be where the real problems happen with the rot, because we're going to get procced. Just how do we deal with it? Yeah, Flame Cleanse, maybe. Actually, yeah, you're 100% right. Or just Rot Boluses, even. I assume it's this enemy, right? Here we are. Quite significant. Flame Cleanse is... I don't really have any grace close to it. We're gonna go from here. Mimic Tier's smart enough to use Flame Cleanse at the right time? Definitely not. No, I'm not gonna use the Mimic on Millennia. I just wanted to see that fight. And I did want to use it against Godskin Duo, just because it felt fitting on a duo fight, but I probably won't use it for the rest of this run. That's kind of a lot of damage, but I didn't have many buffs up for it. Oh, Mimic is immune to Rot. Okay. Did not know that. I'll probably remove these other spells, like these other 2 spells, just because I'm not really needing them right now for the Millennia fight. And if I am going to use Flame Cleanse, which I think is a smart thing to do, then I don't want to be like fumbling and hitting the wrong spell. I might need more Iron Jar physics. So, like how many bottles do I have? I have 7. We could get the rest of them. OVM, how's it going, dude? Yeah, insane farming luck, surely, dude. Oh my god, they randomly came out of the sky. It's insane. We could go get the rest. I mean... Oh, wait. Did we miss the one that's here? Because there's one in the... No, we didn't. No, I think it's fine. Can we go get the one in here? Not sure what the fastest path would be to it, but... I can't remember where the last one is, you guys. There's 3 more glass bottles. There's 1 here, or maybe there's 2 here. There's at least 1 here. And then there's also 1 in Shaded Castle. And then there's 1 more that I don't remember where it is. I don't. Is it in here? Okay, there's another one. There might be two in the capital. Or yeah, well, I mean three, because I did get the one that's like over here. Caelid and Altus. Like from the merchant? Or what? Where in Caelid are there? Is there one? Where the meteorite staff is? Dude, Really? Somehow that does not sound familiar at all. Oh, the perfumer set. Oh, maybe. Okay, maybe that is a bit familiar then. I think Millennia is going to be tough on this, you guys. Like, I don't think this is going to be simple. I'm a bit worried we're just going to run out of resources, you know, like on FP and stuff. Maybe I should go get some Starlight Shards even. Just going to come up here, get the Grace first. Yeah, I don't know how this is going to go. I should probably upgrade the Cestus, too. Probably wouldn't be a bad idea. Yeah, Pizza Cutter sounds good. I think Wild Strikes on the Great Stars might just be... Is it this one? No, it's up here. Co-op's going to be in an hour and, I guess, 47 minutes, probably. Never going to be able to fast travel here.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
At the beginning, I said I'll certainly be able to tank full waterfall with 14 vigor. Oh, you would easily be able to do that, yeah. I mean, we already tested the waterfowl damage. It's basically nothing. Miyazaki's Feet, thanks for the 14-month resub, dude. Yeah, it's basically nothing. Spinning weapon. Yeah, that's not a bad idea either. Yeah, it's the healing. Yeah, 100%. It's Millennia's healing. That's the big problem. And so the concern is that she's just going to outlast me, right? I'm going to run out of resources and then... Yep. So that's what probably will happen. Especially since I don't have 14 flasks. So maybe we should run around and get the rest of them. Okay, I don't remember exactly where this is. It'd just be in the middle here, I guess. Oh, maybe it's up there.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Here we go. Yeah, because I 100%, when I did consumable no hit, I for sure would have picked this up, I believe, as one of the easy bottles to get. Hurt Russell, thanks for the 4-month resub, dude. Welcome back. Yeah, I need a bit more Altus Bloom, and then we got 10 iron jars. I'm not sure if I'm gonna try them all. Maybe. I definitely want to try Wild Strikes, and I definitely want to try Giza's Wheel. At least I want to try those. How come Chi Tenjin never blessed us with Altus Bloom? Well, it's because Altus Bloom we can actually just get reasonably. Whereas the Living Jar Shards, that's not really like a reasonable farm. I don't want to farm something with less than 100% drop rate. So, or less than at least a decent drop rate. I do have a 9 and a 10, so let's upgrade Giza's Wheel. Yeah, I agree. I think Wild Strikes will 100% be the best play. Because even on normal playthroughs, on a normal build, Wild Strikes is insane on her, right?
Oh, snap.
Right, Giza's Wheel plus 10. I never thought I'd unironically be using the Giza's Wheel for anything, but here we are. Oh, Flame Cleanse. All right. Need Wild Strikes, which I didn't even get, actually. Prelate's Charge is not very good. I've used it before, and it just, I don't know. I think the other stuff will be better. With the bleed, especially. Because our damage, like, we do not have anything special on damage. We have 28 strength and 19 dex. Nice one. Seriously. Should have went from the other way to... just kill that ballista guy. Yeah, so we definitely need some like statuses to try to carry us along. I think. Yeah, blasted by Limgrave Mob. What about a Freezing Grease? Or doesn't really work out so well. Okay, let's try the wheel first, because I suspect this will be worse. And you know what? I guess a Swaddling Cloth doesn't actually help with this, so I guess I'll go with this one. I suspect this will be worse. So let's try it first. And the boss is already triggered, so we can just walk in. Oh, no, it's not. All right. So we'll start with this. What I'm concerned about, though, is that she's just going to be running away all the time. Oh my god, that was pretty damn good, actually. The heal, though. The heal's coming in. Okay. We're doing all right. Get it? Nice. Okay, good. Dude, it's actually kind of good. Ah, you bastard. Okay, first heal used. Okay, clean. That was actually pretty clean. That was pretty clean. I think I will try to tank this, but in the like later stages when I actually have my buffs up, because we need to rebuff with everything here. So this one, I'd love to get the shield down. She's gonna be more aggressive here, so she shouldn't be running away as much. See? But she heals, dude, she heals so much from that grab. Fuck you with your healing. Yeah, this is I knew this was gonna happen.
Let your flesh be consumed.
I knew this was gonna happen, dude. The heal is just too much. And then like I run out of resources. This is why in all of those like boss versus boss videos, this is why Millennia always wins, dude. It's not because she's like even that strong. It's just the heal is so broken. But that was Geese's wheel. I think that is going to be worse than this. Wait. Oh, the save doesn't have it, actually. Oh, please tell me I made a new save with Wild Strikes on it. I think I just forgot to equip it. As far as I'm aware, there's no way to prevent the heal. Should we go blood? Probably. All right, attempt number 2. And then the other attempt will just be using our standard build with the Cestus, I think. I think that could be pretty well. Like, I need to... With the amount of healing she gets in second phase, I'm going to have to deal with it somehow. Okay. Why did they make her regen so strong? Why did they do that? All right, Millennia, let's go. Get in here. Oh, your step back is so annoying. Please, Millennia. Oh, it's so annoying, dude. Buff's expiring. I'm gonna have to get more blue flasks for this, you guys, I think. I think I'm fine. Cause yeah, we haven't even had to heal yet. Damn. Okay, so right there I used 4 blues and 0 reds. So we need to adjust that ratio. Throwing knives, actually, that's a pretty good idea. We need to adjust the ratio here. Man, she heals so much. Like, the fight is basically gonna last an extra... Like, it's gonna be 2 times longer because of the amount of healing she's gonna get from us. Okay, so let's readjust this a bit. That's like, maybe I should go get more. How many golden seeds are we at? We're only at 2. I would need to get 8 more. It's probably, what do you guys think? Is it a good idea to go collect some more? Probably. Okay, which ones did I not get? Yeah, we should go get them. It'll help this a lot because then... I mean, for obvious reasons, right? I already got the 2 from Mogwin, actually, already. Yeah. I don't really remember which ones I haven't gotten. Okay, so I didn't get this one. I would have gotten that one for sure. I think I got this one. I'm honestly... Wait, there's one down here? I'm totally blanking on one down here. I just cannot think of one down here. Oh, it's by the well? I guess we can go. Yeah, sure. Andre, thanks, dude. I appreciate that. People here watching wanting to see me struggle on Millennia here, dude. That first attempt was not bad. The only thing that happened is she burned through my resources. And I wasn't dealing enough damage to actually damage her, basically. Like, she has the build that we have, basically, right? She's doing the same thing that we're doing. Insane tank, tons of healing. She just does it better than me. Simply. Oh, dude, this golden seed is what the... Oh, man, obviously. I thought you guys were saying one that's, like, way down there or something. Frost Infusion better than Bleed? Yeah, you might be right. Yeah, we could go get the... Go get the Wet Blade for that. Yeah, I did get the 2 in Mogwin already. But is there another one? Oh. I was wondering who was aggroed. Yeah, collecting some starlights might be worth it as well. Please let me fast travel. I would have gotten the one down here. Probably gonna have to kill some stuff. We got the one. This might be the first run I've done. Like the first one of these runs where I've actually maxed out my flasks. I almost never do this. Oh yeah, there's one later in Farm Azula. Yeah, the one in Academy I would have gotten. How many are we at? Okay, we need 5 more, I believe. Okay. Mountain Times behind the golems. I feel like I grabbed that as well. Kenneth Height I definitely didn't do. Oh, yeah, and the one in the Academy I didn't get. Okay. Good. Yeah, my map is all scuffed for some reason. I don't really know how it happened. 2 next to Wormface. I definitely got 1 next to him. Yeah, the Carrier Manor one I wouldn't have grabbed either, so.
Hello? Is anybody there? Someone who might be interested in rescuing the great...
That's funny.
Oh, Erdtree. Why?
Thank you. Okay, so that's 4 more to get. I don't believe I got the one back here. And the Roderico one I definitely didn't get either. The one in Stormvale I don't think I got either. Yeah, we're fine. There's plenty to get. We get this one. Go here. Yeah, one before Renala I definitely got. Like, I don't actually think we need to kill anything. I think we're good. This one here, so that's 2 more to go. What was the one I just said? Actual short-term memory loss, dude. Oh, I was saying Stormvale. Here. And then what last one do we get? Just need 1 more. The fucking stun lock that this guy's got. So, if I'm not mistaken, the Bolt Drake plus 2 talisman is pretty close to the Golden Sea Tree in Farm Azula, right? Like the one in the bird section. Is that true? So that's probably the most logical one to go get. Yeah, the troll was doing the same damage to Millennia because I don't have all my buffs up. This is the plus 2 Dragon Crest Shield Talisman here, but we already have the better one, so. Yeah, and you know what? Now that I think about it too, so when we did the shield only all bosses run, the hardest boss by far, and it makes sense, right? It makes sense, but the hardest boss on that by far was Millennia. 100%. And it looks like this is probably going to be the same case here. But I think this will be easier than the shield one, because on the shield one, what I ended up doing was parrying. I ended up parrying a lot, and look how much damage that bird did. Let's just see how much this does, too. We don't have Golden Vow or anything, but... Now, this is how you make the bird section trivial, dude. Okay, so the tree's up here. I also wonder, should I get maxed out like plus 10 flask? I don't think I don't think we need that. Okay, so is it down here? Wait. Oh, plus 12. Oh my god, dude. That tells you how often I've gotten maxed out. I don't think we need it though. Iron jar pots can be refilled. What do you mean by that? Oh, see, it's interesting. There's certain attacks that just knock you down regardless. Like, it doesn't matter if you have just insane poise happening. You just get knocked down.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
What is this? Smodgy, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. What on earth? The poise ride is 186. Just 86, not 186, 86. But I assume it updates when I use that, right? Or maybe it doesn't. It does when I use Iron Jar. It goes up to like 100. But yeah, the poise, like our poise isn't actually that important. Is it in here? I don't know where this is, you guys. Is it up on that lower section, maybe? Yeah, not 186, 86. Oh, maybe it's the purple item that the bird is watching over, actually. Because I have been up here. Just, I don't know why I came here. Like, maybe it was my first playthrough when I came through here. I don't really remember it so well. And he's destroying those guys. Yeah, but we do have the maximum amount of flasks though, at least. There we go. So there's the +2 version. Not really that much more. Like, even just compared to the base version, I almost guarantee there's going to be bigger versions of this in the DLC. Like, sort of the same with the Dragon Crest Great Shield. I would be shocked if there weren't like great shield versions of these or something. But on normal playthroughs, the actual difference between the plus, like the base version and the +2, like is not, like it's pretty big, but it's not crazy. Okay, so maybe we go 410. Yeah, +3, or just a great shield version. That's what they did in Dark Souls 3 DLC. Which I would rather them just add all new talismans, but no, you can't wear more than one at a time. Okay. So let's go back to this. Back to, I guess I had this one on, right? I'm going to upgrade the Spike Cestus too. I think double Perseverance with Black Flame Protection might be better. I'm thinking. Because Iron Jar, it limits my movement so much. Okay, this is +12. God damn it, dude. Big detour before another Millennia attempt. Yeah, the gray clouds on the map, they're just a glitch because, I don't know. I don't really know how it happened, but I just used the normal thing to unlock the map that I normally do, but then I think it's because I had the map open at the same time or something, and then it just, I don't know, it just bugged out. Do the jump that gives 100k? I think this is faster. Seen Shorzy? I don't really watch shows, so I've seen the commercials and stuff, but I haven't actually watched it. Yeah, the jump takes a while for sure. Like I think it's best to do the jump like the first time because you get extra runes. Again, obviously if you're killing Mohg that way, because I'm pretty sure you can still do that, right? I'm not mistaken. So yeah, if you're doing it like that, then for sure that's that's fastest, at least at the start. I just love that this is the best armor set against Millennia. I think it's the best, right?
Oh, snap.
Did he just say, oh, snap? Is that what he said? I don't know what it sounded like. All right, we're going back. Yeah, he's like, oh, snap. Nice drip, dude. So I will go back to the Wild Strike setup for now, though. Oh, dude. Okay, wait. One more thing. There's one more thing. Millennia is very weak to Frostbite. So we're going to go ahead and slap that on here. Time just went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and nobody cared. Everyone's just waiting for the Millennia to happen. All right, now I believe we are good. Wait, this one, and Wild Strikes with Hold and Fuse. Surely now we're ready to go fight Millennia. Hopefully I'm not forgetting anything. Okay. So we now have significantly more flasks to use. Getting more mind would certainly help a lot too. I guess let's go Iron Jar again. And I will also equip some of these. Oh. It fucking destroyed, dude. Oh, that was so clean. Oh, that was beautiful. Okay, now simply just do that again. In fact, is Iron Jar still... Okay, no, it's perfectly wore out at the perfect time. Okay, let's go with this. Re-up Golden Vow. Redo Shield. Redo this. Please just wait a second, Miss Millennia. I don't care. I simply don't give one shit, dude.
Your strength.
Oh my god. Oh, that was just so disgusting.
The true Lord.
Okay, well, I was totally wrong about that. I thought... I was saying probably 10 minutes ago that... I was like, oh, yeah, the shield build, Millennium was kind of hard on it. This is probably going to be the hardest boss, and it was definitely not.
Finally met my
Wild Strikes or the dub, dude, right there. That was so stupid, dude. The healing, like, okay, let's go. I want to go back and watch that again because I wasn't really watching my health bar. I want to see just what the healing was like with just the wild strikes in the swaddling cloth and stuff. Yep, the cold wild strikes with just unlimited poise, dude. Okay, let's see here. Oh man, I wanted to try tanking the flower. I did make a save, I guess. Yeah, just look at this. Look at the healing, you guys. In Waterfowl, like, I mean, it's barely a scratch, and then look at this fucking healing. Look at it. And then I just rebuff? Like, I don't give a shit about rot, dude. Oh my god. That's that's so stupid. Wow. Yep, she got out Millennia, dude, right there. Just totally out Millennia'd. What an insane way to kill the boss. Jesus, dude. Okay, well. Simple, easy game. What I will do, though, I want to test tanking the flower. just to test it. So I'm gonna make a save right now. Because yeah, I wanted to test Tank in the Flower, and I didn't anticipate that I would kill her so quickly that we just wouldn't even get a chance to. Wow, dude. Yes, I'm just gonna like fight her normally, I guess, for the first part of this. Or maybe I'll just, I mean, I don't really just simply. But if I kill her in this phase, is that gonna like totally kill her? I think so. This is without all the buffs. I mean, you can still tank it pretty easily, but I'm having some issues here. I'm pretty sure if you just kill her, she actually dies. Someone's gonna come in during this and be like, this is not tank gameplay. This is you looking like a total moron.
I am Melania.
Yeah, I might need Cheat Engine for this. I don't know if ER tool I can just. Oh my god, there is a custom that I've never actually noticed. Okay, never mind. I've never actually noticed that there's a custom HP percentage for ER tool. Yeah, Fat Roll and Ahmed on Millennia, dude. Yeah, look at this absolute idiot trying to fight Millennia. Clearly his first playthrough. Okay. So, you know what? Maybe I need to do this differently. Also, just killing her might actually work there. So, I assume it's physical damage. So, we're going to want the double perseverance. Okay, let's buff up. I'm just curious to see. Maybe just like a throwing knife actually would be the easiest. Oh, now she fucking healed, bro. All right, let's see. Oh, it does nothing. Okay, well, so much for this. Again, and what I could have done is just flame cleanse as well. Yeah, that was not worth testing. I wasn't sure how much that would do. Of course. Okay, well. That's fine. Test successful right there. Basically, it did nothing. I was just expecting it to do a lot more for some reason, but just because it lasted so long. What a build, huh? Wait, Endure replaces grafted... 46. I don't think so. But yeah, like maybe the poise buff, I guess, but the actual damage reduction definitely stacks together regardless of what order. All right, well, Millennia is down, and I can't believe how easy that was, but Here we are. I actually cannot believe how simple that was right there. Like, she just does 0 damage. Well, nearly 0 damage, but this combo of Wild Strikes plus the Swaddling Cloth. Imagine if we included Millennia's Great Rune. Oh shit, we gotta try it now, right? And luckily, I got the Divine Bridge Grace. Oh, but then Godric's is gone though. And Godric's is actually really essential here. I don't know. I think the healing is already absurd as it is, so maybe it's fine. I baited all you guys, I guess. Okay, actually, and you know what? Wait, hopefully I didn't mess something up here. We killed Millennia. Does this mean that I can buy Divine, Holy, whatever? Oh, Gideon's still here. Oh.
You burned the earth in the round table, and if the earth in the round. So I heard, but
on our DLC prep character, I'll listen to all this dialogue. Lord's Divine Fortification. There it is, dude. Castrov, thanks for the donation again, dude. Snowfield Mausoleum. Okay, we can try that. I mean, we could try the bear as well. It's just, I don't think the bear's gonna do anything, but there it is. We got the quartet of spells: magic, lightning, fire, and holy. I think we should keep going through the main bosses though first, right? Like that could be something we'll do after. And the next boss is one that might cause some problems, maybe. Which is, I guess we'll do Malekith. Or we can do... Okay, maybe I'll do Plaza Deus Ex first. But here's the thing at this point, right? Is that the actual like percentage damage negations are so high that it doesn't really matter how much damage enemies are dealing because they're getting reduced so much regardless. So even if there is an attack that deals... I mean, we already tested with Rodan's attack, which I believe is probably the strongest in the game, right? There might be some other attack that's stronger. I don't know. Definitely one of them. But when you have 98 fire resistance or damage negation, 98%, it doesn't matter, dude. Right? Mausoleum sitting on you is probably always a one-shot? I don't even know what that means. Like, after you knock out the legs? You're saying? I've never gotten hit by that. Old Lord's Talisman, I think on bosses like Godfrey that are only physical damage, this could be nice to have. I guess we're gonna try a Mausoleum too. I mean, it may as well be the Snowfield one also, right? What we've learned is this build can tank anything. Except fall damage. You can't tank fall damage. That's the only thing. All right, we're going to go do Plaza Deus Ex first, though. Yeah, and Deathblade, I guess. Yeah, true. So Plaza Deus Ex does lightning, so we are going to want to go Bull Goat here. Old Bull Goat. I think. Of course, we're going to want to go Bolt Drake +2. Blue Feather, this is good. I feel like Wild Strikes is still going to be insane on him with the healing. And yeah, we have Golden Lightning Fortification, so let's go see. Go see what that looks like. I think we have everything, right? And I will still go with the double, like, Endure plus Oath of Vengeance, because that is, like, the actual most damage negation we can get. I haven't done Estelle yet, but we can, yeah, we'll go to the Mega Estelle eventually and get grabbed and just see. Flame Drake instead of Pearl Drake? No, yeah, I guess there is fire damage. But Pearl Drake is actually really good, though. But you might be right. Unless I take off Blue Feather and go Pearl Drake. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty rare that we actually end up in Blue Feather range anyway, so... Like, interestingly enough, Ritual Shield is not that good on this build. It makes sense when you think about it for a second, but... Ritual Shield is basically the most staple defensive talisman in the game, I would say. For like, most runs. Like, if you're doing no death, that is a must-have. But on this build, because we're so strong anyways, we don't really need that extra 30% on the first hit only. Make a save here so I don't have to run back. I forgot to level up, but it doesn't even matter. Yeah, exactly, Avi, yeah. Yeah, if we're just tanking everything, we're rarely at full health. Lassie Laser does fire? Okay, I mean, what I'll probably do is when we tank the laser, I'll just swap to Flame Protect. Like, I'll probably start Lightning. All right, in we go. Just for the first one, let's see. Do this. So basically nothing. I also didn't even get Oath of Vengeance off there. There it is. Two absolute units going against each other here. Dude, I did not even get Endure off for that. Like, it just... I did, like... That was just how much damage it deals. Without fucking Oath of Vengeance or anything. Oh, Fat Riposte? You know, I guess he really doesn't deal a lot of damage, right? Free buff? Yeah, very big, scary attack, dude. Make sure you run away for that attack, obviously. Dude, how, like, metal was that right there? Yeah, I don't... Just don't even look, dude. Like, oh, was that a little slight breeze on my back? Ooh, that kind of hit hard. Because it was physical. Our physical absorption isn't super insane right now. Stop backing up. Okay, I believe that's our first heal. This is a really good strat on this guy, dude. Well, it's a good strat on everybody. I guess, right? Okay, so I'm gonna rebuff now. So this will be interesting, because I feel like this should do a shit ton of damage, right? Oh. Okay, I thought I was maybe gonna get hit by more than one thing there, but... Oh yeah, let's try the Wild Strikes. Look at the healing coming back. Is he flying? Okay, so am I gonna buff a Flame Protect? I suppose. Oh, that kind of hurt. Oh. Dude, what is this Pepega aim, bro? Oh my god. What even is that? Well, I tried my best, you guys, but he seemed to not want to actually hit me there. Okay, this is fire. See? My sense of what is a lot of damage now is very skewed. Because that kind of seemed like it was a lot, right? Ooh, that's hitting hard. Also. I think I gave myself so much blue here. Okay, this is where Blue Feather is going to come in. Okay, we're in an interesting situation here. Ah. Oh, dude, that's too bad. I think if I had Golden Vow, right there, I would have survived that. Most likely. Like it was probably very, very close. Okay, well, I'm to actually win this time. Surely. Yeah, that fire does a lot of damage to me right now. Yeah, so does that.
Maybe on the best nut ever.
5.
Whoa, what happened that time? Oh, maybe it's because I was like right underneath it, actually. Hey, I'm actually playing this so much worse than last time. Whoops. Oh boy. I think my buffs are running out or something. I need to heal up somehow, you guys. So, I'm gonna have to go Wild Strikes, I think. Ouch. Oh, I have no heals. I'm dead. Somehow didn't die. All right, we need a miracle. Oh, yeah, I forgot about Holy Ground. I'm dead. Wait, no, I'm not. How did the other fight go so much better than this? Oh, god damn it, dude. It's kind of hard to like manage all these buffs, I think. And then also the not having Iron Jar makes me get knocked down a lot, right? And so getting knocked down is bad. But Spencer, thanks for the 60-month resub, dude. Okay, surely this time. I've used Iron Flesh in DS3, yeah. I need to be smarter with my usage of FP and stuff. And also use Holy Ground more, because Holy Ground is extremely good. Yeah, see the knockdowns. Like, this doesn't really happen on the other fights because I have Iron Jar. Now that's the damage we should be taking on that. Okay. That's good. He also, yeah, he definitely starts doing a lot more damage in this phase also, right? Yep, the knockdowns are so annoying. I'll just take this opportunity to rebuff, I think. You are so annoying, bro. Oh my god. Yeah, and the fact that he like moves around a lot too also makes this quite a bit harder. Oh, that might be one of those attacks that just knocks down. Knocks down regardless. Okay, first heal. What? Come on. Why is his aim so bad? What is this guy doing, dude? Actual worst aim known to mankind, dude. Known to dragonkind. Yeah, the breaths are annoying. You are joking, dude. Really? This is like, why? How is he surviving for this long? Just because I whiff every hit, dude. No way. How? How does that like just randomly deal so much damage? Please die, bro. Oh my god, man. Yeah, I guess the buff just ran out at the worst time. Well, it was an honorable fight. The battle of attrition right there, dude. Actual battle of attrition right there. Oh, that was so frustrating because I just kept whiffing. Because he moves around. Like, he moves around more than you would think. I guess. And then he just knocks down.
Oh, Sminger.
Yeah, actually harder than Millennia, yeah, with this setup. I was here to sell a bunch of stuff. Yeah, and the laser, I mean, we didn't really get a good chance to tank the laser, right? Yeah, that was tough. This build really did not work very well there. But I guess it's fine because Placidusax is so easy normally that you don't really need to try to tank him. This looks like pretty good stats to me. All right, so I think Malekith, I guess Malekith. So, oh, really? Yeah, one thing that's tough too is bosses that deal split damage, because it's interesting. For the player, dealing split damage is usually really bad, but for bosses dealing split damage against this build, it means that I have to pick and choose one damage type to be really strong against, right? Usually. I guess I'm pretty strong against all of them at any given time, but my big body buff, it's either, you know, like the Iron Jar or some elemental resist. I can't stack them, so... Tatoha, thanks for the 3-month resub, dude. So it's pretty tough, and Malekith is going to be dealing holy damage and physical, I believe. So I don't know, like, would Iron Jar be best? Or would Divine Fortification be the best against him? Yeah, and Placi does 3 types of damage exactly, so... Yeah, that's like... having tons of split damage or a bunch of different attacks that deal different types of damage is very bad for this build. Blue Feather? Okay, well, phase 1 is all physical, so we can go with Old Lords and then maybe swap. I usually forget to swap, though, is the problem. How am I going to remember to swap, you guys? Oh, so is this our best holy? I think Bull Goat should be fine. Okay, this one? Definitely Iron Jar in phase 1.
Destined death. I will not have it stolen from me again.
Oh, fuck you, dude. Okay, yeah, phase 1 is going to be pretty simple, it seems. Like, pure physical is so easy to deal with for this build. Yep. Stop trying, Clergyman. You do nothing to me, bro. Okay, so there it is. And now here, I think we swap to Holy. And do I go with Divine Fortification now? I'm gonna do it. Can we heal? Okay, this is gonna be interesting. One of the biggest damage dealers of bosses in the entire game. How are we looking here? He's certainly dealing a lot of damage. And I can't hit him. Oh. Clutch. Holy shit, he does some damage. Oh, here we go. Oh boy. We hang on barely. Well, I'm dead. I need more heals. We gotta swap back to more heals.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Goodbye. Wow. Yeah, he just rips through it, dude. But you know what? Like, we actually... His actual hits don't deal a lot of damage. It's only the percentage that's dealing a lot of damage. Raceland, thanks for the 22-month reset, by the way, dude. Okay, well, that would have been simple if we just had more heals. Would have been very simple.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Gino is defending Machino WoW.
And I'm also thinking maybe we go with the Wild Strikes or something. That would almost totally mitigate his damage over time effect. Dude, respecking for less max health is not a terrible idea at all, actually. Two triple O, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub. Thanks, dude. Well, it would help because it would mean the regens are all flat, right? And if his damage is percentage, which I believe it is, I'm fairly certain, then his percentage would actually not even come close to out healing, or out damage dealing my heals coming in because they're flat. So that actually would work, I think. I don't think we need it though. I think like this should be no problem. Oh.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Yeah, see, there's certain attacks that just knock you out regardless. You know what's really funny? Is that having... Please repost. Having bosses against corners is actually good. Isn't that weird? Normally that's so bad, but because we're almost playing the role of the boss on this run. That's what I've kind of realized. Oops. Because for bosses, like when the player's against a corner, that would be good for the boss, right? Because okay, I think we need to try to get holy ground here. Please don't knock me. Fucker, dude. Okay, we're in a good position. Please jump. Ah, that's so unlucky. Oh my, that does a lot of damage. If it wasn't so annoying, I'd be able to get... I'm gonna lose this one. Yep.
Before Malekith, the Black Blade.
Fuck, man. I don't know, is respecking actually... If I could actually just hit the boss, this would be no problem, dude. If I could actually just hit him. But I seem to have issues hitting him. Holy smokes, you are annoying. Okay. Please allow me to buff. Yeah, I just stun lock. Oh boy. Those triple discs or whatever they are. Triple projectile attacks, those are the worst ones by far. Like, those do so much damage. Those do so much fucking damage, dude. I need to find a way to, like, have my buffs available immediately there. I guess if I didn't have to drink, it might have been okay. Also, I'm just gonna put that on immediately. Okay, phase 1 is so easy because he's only doing physical. Even though he dodges all of my attacks. Yep. If this... Oh my god, bro. Why can't the blasphemous... Or why can't this fucking weapon just have slightly more range? Like, just slightly. All I need is a tiny bit more range, dude. Okay, no projectiles, please. Because I would like to get my buffs off. Alright, this is okay. This is fine, surely. Bro, oh my goodness. You're so unbelievably hard to hit. Heal again. Are my buffs expired? Okay, read buff this. That's the last heal. Oh my god, he's so annoying, bro. Yeah, I just had nothing at the end right there. If I had another heal, I would have been okay. We could just try Iron Jar in phase 2 instead. Let's try Iron Jar phase 2 instead. That could be the answer. I forgot to use Iron Jar here. All right, let's do it. Iron Jar phase 2. Clearly, he's not just going to dodge everything. Oh my god, yeah, that damage is kind of insane. I'm dead. I don't know. I'm okay. Oh my god, dude. Even with the ultimate tank build, this is still like a DPS race fight. Like, I was going for a stun there, and then if I'd stunned him, I would have won. But okay. I'm gonna try respecking, I think. I'm gonna go for it, dude. We have to try it. And yeah, actually, this is definitely not the best holy resist armor I have either.
From whence ye hide.
Guess Tree Sentinel is.
There are books and light aplenty.
But he's not only doing holy though.
To become. Now.
So let's keep it maybe. This might be a huge mistake, but I'm just interested to try this.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
So the holy one is arcane. You. Okay. Let's go back. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's not his actual attacks that are dealing so much damage. It's just, at least when I have the buffs off, it's the HP drain. So what I'm thinking is if, yeah, all of our HP, like, heals and stuff are flat amounts. So yeah, we should be able to outpace it, basically. Hopefully.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Pearl Drake for the more holy resist. Lucio, thanks for the Burning Prime sub, dude. Like, I mean, I guess this could be swapped out, but like it's pretty considerable amount, actually. Like 5% as of right now. It's decent. Okay, let's see. Let's try this time. I'm not sure what to expect really, but what do you guys think? Like, is Iron Jar the play in phase 2? I don't know. Wow, I mean, that's a lot of damage right there, dude. In terms of this run, that is a lot of damage. Oh, I still have Iron Jar up. Okay, I guess I'm gonna just go Iron Jar. Okay, and if we can get against a wall too, please allow it. Allow it. Oh, dude, if I was able to perseverance there, I would have been okay. But I just holy ground prioritize there. But the actual ticks are definitely like, that's a lot less damage there. A lot less damage. We need to be like right in the corner against bosses here. We're still fine because we have... Oh, please come back. We still have Blue Dancer just chilling, so... Or Blue Feather Brainsword. Of course, he's just range farming me. He does a lot of damage, man. Go fine. This is really bad phase 1 though. Yeah, just brutal RNG. I don't think Iron Jar is better in this phase. See, look at how much less damage that's dealing, though. Yeah, but then his actual hits deal a lot. Oh, boy. This is tough, man. This is definitely the hardest boss so far with this setup. Prayerful Strikes. Well, we can't hit him though. Like, it's so hard to hit him. Okay, I think Lord Divine in phase 2 is better. So let's try to do that instead. I think that's part of the problem here. Because I'm still taking so much damage from his attacks there. Oh, just such bad RNG when he does that. Yep, that missed somehow. No. I'm dead. Huge fucking combo. That's what that like that right there is what the Iron Jar is good for, because then I would have been able to go through some of those attacks and like heal through it and stuff, but just bad RNG. It seems we finally hit a boss that like Rykard was pretty bad with this too. Like this is kind of bringing me back to the Rykard. We're extremely powerful in this phase though. Like he can't do anything to us here. Especially when we get into Blue Feather range. Please run out, Iron Jar.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
No. Oh, I don't. Yeah, I'm dead. Okay, I think this is worse. And like if I could have gotten Lord's Divine off right there, then I that would have been so much better, but yeah, this is tough, dude. This is not good. What did I miss here, dude? Fana, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Bim, thanks for the 14-month resub. Welcome back. Lucio, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. And Antaskew, thanks for the 2-year resub. Thanks so much, dude. That's a good point. I should do the Iron Jar earlier. Because we need it to run out before I can recast another like body buff or whatever. Oh, it's really too bad I won't be able to get the riposte here, because it is, if I can enter phase 2 with a riposte, that is very, very good. Okay. It's okay. And now if I can get Holy Ground, we should be cooking here. Please. Oh my god. Like, it's just pure RNG, dude.
Witness tarnished. Why cover destiny?
I mean, it's still pretty impressive, but it certainly doesn't look like this build is any good here. The first boss to actually, or maybe not the first one, like Rykard was pretty bad, but the second boss that totally just annihilates me, dude. But Rykard was bad because it's just Rykard, right? Like, I don't know. He wasn't actually that bad, but this was...
Maybe I'll give you the best
like, and it makes it, if he didn't move around so much, it would actually be so much easier too, right? Because then I would actually be able to hit him and get stuns off, which is part of what makes this build so good. But yeah. Yeah, the Holy Ground was just like essential right there, basically. But yeah, we actually still had a few heals left, so that definitely went way better than the other ones did. And it's simply just because I was able to get my buffs off in phase 2. Like I still had 2 heals left, so we were perfectly fine. I almost wasn't gonna kill him after the riposte because I don't know. But yeah, that was pretty bad. That was pretty bad, dude. Oh man, finally. Levin, thanks for giving out a sub to Mick Whitelisted. Thanks so much, dude. All right, let's go respec.
Not ever.
Go back to our proper stats. Yeah, you can see how much of a difference that lower health pool makes there, right?
Is it time?
I'm not sure. To be honest, though, I don't think the respec made or broke that fight. Like, I don't think it... I think it would have been basically the same either way. It was just, it was simply a matter of getting the buffs off. Anyone remember how much endurance we were at? Like 43 or something? Or was it 46 and 50 vigor? Yeah, I think it was like 43. Well, 46 was, I think I added some, didn't I? Elfman, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. Didn't I add some stats when I respect? I believe I did. Might have been like this. We don't need this much health, so let's just get more endurance, I guess. Okay. You know what? We actually ended that fight at a perfect time because we're going to be switching over soon to the all bosses deathless co-op randomizer run, dude. Face tank grabs. I have been face tanking grabs. I've been tanking everything, basically. The alt tank run. But yeah, so what we managed to do, we killed Millennia, we killed Malekith. Those were the 2 bosses I was probably the most worried about. In Malekith, my worries were clearly warranted because holy shit, that was bad. Like, that was so rough with the amount of damage he deals. But it'd be so funny to try to tank Malekith like that on a normal playthrough and compare this build versus like a normal build.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Because we were still a monster during that fight. It's just he does so much damage and the HP drain is very significant. And it was also like I was saying about that split damage.
Oh my god!
Like split damage on bosses makes it much harder to deal with.
Shit.
Yo, John.
Shit. That is
thanks so much for the 5 gifted subs and the brand new sub.
Oh my god.
Thanks so much, dude. Or is it Jan? I don't know. Make sure you thank John if you got a sub right there. So what I'm going to do, you guys, I'm going to take a quick break. And we're going to come back with some all bosses randomizer, dude. Yeah, we'll definitely be able to finish this run tomorrow. What we've got left, we just have the final like 3 bosses here. Gideon, poor Lou. With those grabs, it's going to be very interesting. Elden Beast, and then we're going to test out some other stuff. Like the Mausoleum and whatever else deals a lot of damage in the game that we want to try out, we're going to test it out. But yeah, some of these bosses were hard countering, huh? Like Placidusax, Millennia actually went so well, I can't believe it. But yeah, the break will literally be like 5-10 minutes, you guys. Will not be long. We're gonna start up very soon. But yeah, I'll be back in a few minutes. And yeah, I'll see you guys in a few minutes. All right, welcome back, you guys. First of all, Jake Wolf, thanks for the 4-month resub, dude. And Willoughby, thanks for the 5-month tier 3 resub. Thanks so much, dude. Tankle continues. The tank continues. So, yeah, at the end of the last stream, we killed Malekith. He was a monster, dude. Like, out of all the bosses we fought so far, he for sure... Like, it's unsurprising, but he obviously countered our build by far the most. But we got past it. It was pretty rough. It was pretty bad. Yeah, we also killed Millennia. Millennia was a pushover, dude. It was actually insane. Like, I'm excited to watch that again. Because Millennia just got totally destroyed. And then, yeah, Placidusax was, like, a little awkward just because of the movement. It was kind of hard to hit him. But Malekith was basically direct counter to this build, I would say. Because he moves around so much. So it's hard to hit him. And then he does so much percentage damage. It was pretty rough, dude. But Gideon is next. Yeah, probably won't be that long of a stream today, guys. Like, I'll probably just finish up this run and then probably call it, I think. But we'll see what happens. Okay, so for Gideon, I'm thinking it's going to actually be best to go Protection of the Erdtree here, right? Because what type of damage is he going to have? He's going to have physical damage. He's going to have magic. He's going to have fire. Is there anything else? No DLC prep? That'll be next week, I guess.
Oh my god!
Dude, yo, Jason, so thanks so much for the 5 gifted subs, dude. Make sure you thank Jason if you got a sub right there.
Shit.
Thanks so much, dude.
A garbage. Oh my god.
I think Protection of the Erdtree, but we need 35 faith for that, so I really think that, well, I don't know. Protection of the Erdtree might have been good on some other bosses too, actually. Maybe Placidusax would have been good. But there's no chance I have enough stats, dude. I might have to farm this out if I want to go with this. 3 levels. Unless we should go do Moog now, because we haven't done Moog yet. So maybe that's what we'll do. Did I see what time DLC is releasing EST? Somebody said earlier in the chat that it was on like the 20th, apparently. Is that true? Well, what's the time EST that is coming out? Wait, 20th at 6, like, whoa. Also, how did I not get this golden seed when we were searching the other day? Or yesterday, I guess. This would have been one of the easier ones to get. Oh, like 6 p.m.? Like 18... Oh, okay, wow. Man, that sucks, actually, because that means I'll have to pull an all-nighter, basically. You wouldn't think that would suck, but it kind of does, man. I'm just gonna blast this guy. Oh. Simply destroyed. Arm, how's it going, dude? Also, Opie, welcome back. How's it going, Cypher? Jeff, what's up, dude? DLC drops an hour before you go to work. Oh, dude. Big mistake not taking work off. But maybe, yeah, maybe it wasn't possible. I don't know. I feel like a lot of people, at least that are, you know, around here on this stream, are probably taking work off next week. Or I guess Yeah, a week from today, I guess it comes out, right? Or, well, I mean, maybe before that, if it's actually at 6 p.m. Dude, why did I come this way, you guys? What am I doing? Oh my god. Oh boy. I'm a little tired today. Clearly. Okay, so how should we do this? Should I go get the physic tier?
Maybe I'll give you the best.
I just don't know where it would
nut
fit in
ever.
because I think we'll just heal through it. Yeah, we'll just heal through it. He does obviously fire damage, so we're gonna want to go with this one. Passive regen on this fight is really nice, but we already have a good amount of regen. Fenjal, thanks for the 4-month resub, and Agoraphobic, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. Well, like I said with the Minecraft thing, I don't know if I should do it this close to the DLC because it's just gonna die instantly, dude. No one's gonna be playing on it. You guys think Iron Jar or Flame Protect? Like, what is his damage split? And then our better fire armor as well, probably. Ooh. Wild Strikes would probably be insane here. Him with the wheel. But what's awkward about those types of setups is when bosses can... Like, so against a boss like Morgott, for example, that doesn't really knock you out of attacks, like through Iron Jar, it's so much better there because I don't have to, like, constantly restart up the animation. You can get 2 Great Stars. You can pick up one and then kill Magnus for the other one. It's actually insane that you can get 2 of them. Phase 1, Iron Jar. Phase 2, Flame Protect. Yeah, maybe. Okay, well, let's try the the Wild Strikes build. The Wild Strikes build is the one that totally dismantled Millennia, dude. She actually just couldn't even do anything. It's insane that this build works so well on Millennia. I did not expect that at all. Good old Moog. Yeah, and Moog doesn't move around that much, right? Just a little bit. But yeah, we might just go with the kind of standard Perseverance spam setup. I think that's probably the best here. Yeah, he does stare a lot. That's true. Yeah, he kind of just walks backwards all the time. Yeah, cutscene watching's for the DLC character, not for this guy. Okay, so let's see if Wild Strikes works out. Iron Jar. Ooh, yeah, that hit hard right there. Okay, please stop this. Oh. Oh.
I can see.
Oh my god. What the?
The coming of our dynasty.
Maybe I should redo this because oh my god, dude. Plus 25 cold Great Stars with Wild Strikes, 0 offense buffs, and it still kills him before phase 2. I think we have to redo that. Like that, we gotta, yeah. We gotta see phase 2 for sure. Oh, please tell me I made a save there. Okay, I think I did. Oh yeah, I guess I golden bowed. Yeah, that's true. Okay, so 1 offensive buff. True. Oh my god. Okay, don't use great stars here. Does too much damage. Yeah, very difficult game, dude. that was insane, man. That was actually kind of insane. I think I'm gonna go Flame Protect instead. I think his fire damage was kind of hitting hard, but our regen is so insane that maybe it doesn't even matter. Oh my god, that was very unexpected. Okay, let's try Flame Protect with Perseverance spam build this time. Ooh. Oh, this is good damage too. All right, let's get a nice honest phase 2 here. I'm gonna rebuff everything. A nice and honest phase 2. Ow. Oh, just tank the bleed, dude. Just don't even worry about bleed. Oh my god. Ah, how'd that knock me down still? Wow, this build works extremely well here. That's kind of surprising, isn't it?
I can see it. As clear.
That's a little surprising.
The coming of our dynasty.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Morgwyn.
Yeah, that was like a nice, honest Moog right there. I think it's so much easier when bosses are you know what would have been actually really good talisman here would have been the robustness one. I probably would have made this actually much better. It didn't even matter. Like it honestly just didn't even matter. Oh, Yingo, thanks for the brand new sub, dude. Well, we don't like we didn't even need it. Yeah, but yeah, the people need this build for the DLC entrance, dude. Okay, that's good. We hit 30 faith. We're pretty high level. I usually do not reach this high of a level on especially all Great Runes runs. We did farm a little bit, but not that much. Maybe I do. I don't know. I wish I got more mind, actually. Oops. Yeah, I think, like, it just goes to show you how big of a deal it can be to just have... I mean, you don't have to go crazy with this build and have every part of it, but even just when you're fighting Moog, having these two talismans, look how much of a difference does it make. So see my fire absorption? If I take those off, that's, you know, 37%. And this is like the best fire resistance armor in the game. So if I just put on some normal armor, let's just say the remain set or something. I don't know, as an example. My fire's sitting at 20, right? So a lot of people, when they go to fight Mohg, who does a lot of fire damage, they'll be sitting at a low amount of fire resist. And even if they have a shit ton of health, it kind of doesn't matter.
Maybe
Simply putting this on already,
best
that's
nut
16% less damage I'll be taking from this only. And then it goes all the way up to 42. So basically, like, that's a very significant amount, right? Like over 20% more negation on that. So basically my point is, like it's interesting because I saw a lot of people on Twitter the other day talking about how like you need to level vigor and stuff. Like a bunch of the OG Souls players are like, oh my god, all these idiots not leveling vigor and stuff. Vigor is important, but I think people overlook defense a lot. A lot. And so they'll go in with 60 vigor onto a boss like Mohg, and then they'll just get shredded up because they just have no defense. And they're just like, yeah, I have a lot of health. It's perfectly fine. And it is not fine. Semi-Sentinel, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude. So vigor's important, but people overlook defense a lot, I would say. Especially with how insane like Endure is. And I'm starting to use it on the All Bosses Deathless run that Potastic and I are doing. And it's like, even on like a normal build, it's insane how strong it is. Are the Oilers cooked? The Oilers are cooked. Yeah, it's probably over. I haven't really watched any of the games, but by how the at least game 1 and 3 have gone, like they clearly just can't do anything. They're just simply worse.
I'm not sure if you fought the magma
worse
worm in
goaltending and
Snowfield.
worse scoring.
If
Like,
not, would it be a good test to see survivability as well, since he does super high damage? Or is it
Lance,
not
thanks
as
for the
much as
500
other
bits, dude.
bosses?
we're gonna test. Yeah, we're gonna test some bosses later. For sure. Like, yeah, we'll test we'll test Theodorix. We'll just see what's going on with him. I don't think he does that insane of damage. We'll test the Deathrite Bird in Snowfield. Also test the Estelle in Snowfield. And I will also test the I will also test the Mausoleum, I guess. Okay, I just want to compare right now. So let's say, so right now, so Gideon should be doing fire damage and magic damage. Fire and magic. So if I use Protection of the Erd Tree, or first of all, let's just start with
maybe I'll give you the best nut
Flame Protect
ever.
Me. That brings us up to basically 79. If I use Berry of Gold, basically 79 as well. So each respective one, 79. And now if I use Protection of the Erd Tree, so this is the one that boosts all of them. What do you guys think? Which one do I use? Probably his comments are the one that hits the hardest, right? Yeah, I think magic. Because the only fire attacks he's going to be doing is the Rykard Rancor and the... he has Blood Boon, and then he'll also have the Claws, Blood Flame Claw. None of which are really hard-hitting spells, right? Well, he actually won't have triple rings, so we don't need to worry about holy damage. Because we've killed all the Great Rune bosses to this point, so... I think, yeah, I think we just focus magic, probably. Any setup recommendations here? Do we... I don't know if Chainsaw would work that well. He's going to be a pushover. I mean, we have so much... Like, he does... You know, he's probably one of the hardest hitting bosses in the game, but... Is this set better than Bull Goat? It depends what you're fighting. Against Millennia, it is better. Because it has much better slash resistance. And against, like, magic, for example, it's better. Like, it just depends. Like, these 3 sets, and actually the Tree Sentinel one is even better for Holy. But yeah, I would say, like, these 4 sets are kind of the best in the game, depending on what you're fighting. So in this case, we're going against, like, if we want to resist magic damage the most, we probably want to go Lionel's set. Or Fire Prelate set, actually, I guess. And in fact, I guess he's going to be doing fire and magic, so we should probably go Fire Prelate set. The 4 horsemen of defense are those 4 armor sets, basically. I'm not, like, there might be better ones, but... Because magic is kind of weird. Like, Nox Mirror Helm is the best magic helmet in the game. And then there's also... We picked up this Lazuli robe, which is also one of the better ones in the game, too. I feel like we should madness him. Did I get the madness stone? Maybe not. I don't know. What about the, Okay. I want to try something. Let's go get the Madness Spear, whatever the hell it's called. The fucking Vike Spear. Which I believe you just get from killing this invader, right? I haven't used Lazuli. I used it. I used it on Renala. And she dealt basically no damage. What level should you try Moog? Level 90. You know what? Levels in the Souls games don't really mean that much. And it's not just because, you know, there's people who can do level 1 runs and stuff. It matters a lot on your, like, stat spread and your armor setup and all that stuff. Like, there's things that matter far more than your actual rune level. What stats you've invested in is more important. What your upgrade level is more important. What your talisman setup is more important. There's a lot of things that are more important than your level. Would I think this defensive setup will work in higher new game cycles? I think so. I mean, we can try it. We can try NG plus 7 on somebody and see. Oh boy. I think it would have no... I think it would have no problems, though. Like, you wouldn't be able to tank the exact same way. But realistically, if someone's actually wanting to try out a build like this, you're not going to go this all out, I don't think. I think sort of a middle ground is the best strategy with a build like this. So taking certain elements of it, I think if someone went... Nice one. Let's say you took... Am I having such issues? Oh my god, dude. Let's say you decided to use Grafted Blade and Endure together. And, you know, you just had the right talismans on with Golden Vow. That would already be enough to make your build just probably like 3 times tankier than would it be otherwise. So I think the best thing to do would be to just take certain parts of this build and then use that rather than try to duplicate it on a high NG cycle. But it probably would work though, I think. Yeah, and even if you just get to 24 faith and are able to use these big protection spells, like, man, those are so strong. In the air you go. How do I feel about fighting Gideon on this build? I think it's going to be a joke, probably. Hey, hopefully I have the stats to wield this already. Yep, I do. Nice. May as well get this while I'm here. What I want to do here is just spam the Ash of War. Like I want to just poise up and then just spam that Ash of War. Yeah, surely best weapon in the game. Of course, it's the best weapon in the game. Only according to real Elden Ring scholars is it the best weapon in the game. Did I get that bell bearing for Somber Stones? Cool Man, how's it going, dude? Or Cool Man DJ. That's probably what it is. Why not level more into strength? Well, yeah, level like the higher level you are, the more defense you get. But on this build, I think it's pretty small. But especially since I'm not gonna like level 600 or something stupid like that.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
We're only gonna be getting to like level 130 kind of maximum, so. That being said, though, our stats are pretty damn high. Because we got Godrick's Great Rune, and then, like, when I use the Grafted Blade buff... +8 is probably easily good enough. I don't want to kill him too quickly. Yeah, and then when we get the Grafted Blade buff, that's an extra 40 levels, and all of that adds to resistances and defense and stuff, right? So... +8 is easily enough. It's funny how not bad heavy load in this game is. I find that so funny, dude. Like, fat rolling is so... like, if you can manage this type of build, fat rolling just doesn't even matter. It makes no difference. Unfaded One, thanks for the brand new sub. And Finum, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. I might have said thanks for that already, but thanks again, dude. Yeah, and you can jump normally as well. Yeah, it's true. What's the best healing setup? It kind of depends, I think, because Blessing of the Erd Tree, I believe, is the highest amount of healing, like overall, out of the like regeneration. But first of all, I don't even know, does that stack with the Crimson Burst? Like, I'm not sure if any of those regen spells stack with it. So you would want to be going with, like, maybe the Crimson Burst Physic is the best overall. I'm not sure, but then you'd want to go with like Icon Shield, and you'd want to go with Holy Ground, and then you'd want to go with Blessed Dew Talisman, and then likely double Great Stars, honestly, with maybe Healing, Powerful Strike, or even just Wild Strike is fine. Plus, you can also go Swaddling Cloth. Like, you can get an absurd amount of regen in this game. So, oh, Blessings Boon's the best? Well, yeah, it depends what you're looking for, right? Because Bestial Vitality is insanely efficient, even though it's not as big of a heal, I think, as some of the other ones. Like, the healing per second is worse. It heals more over time. So, yeah, it depends how rapidly of a heal you need. All right, well, time to die, Mr. Gideon. So I'm gonna go magic defense here.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us. Continue to struggle.
Poor guy.
Unto eternity.
Okay, we gotta get hit by some stuff here. Oh. Okay, he reduced my defense. Oh, that holy... Dude, that's a big hit right there. That's holy damage. That was a sizable hit. Damn. See, that's just like how big of a difference it is when... Oh. Oh, because the Grafted Blade buff were out? Perfectly fine, Mr. Gideon. I don't care. You might braid and die here. Oh, no.
In my bones, a tarnished cannot become.
Damn, dude. Gideon's a monster, actually.
Not even you.
Also, I didn't realize I didn't have to two-hand this thing. I thought I did. Oops.
A god.
Well. Goodbye, Gideon. He's gonna get the last laugh after I die of rot here. Imagine I didn't realize it. Yeah, that holy damage hit, like, that attack, when I'm pretty sure when the player uses it, law of causality maybe, it just does like 400 damage or something. And then when he uses it, it does 2,000. It does like just an absurd amount of damage for some reason. Like that thing, yeah. I kind of forgot he had that. I didn't think he had any holy damage, but he definitely did. Okay, so this is an all physical damage dealing boss. I think. Maybe there's some fire damage, but definitely mostly physical. And he is gonna... So grabs, for obvious reasons, counter us badly. So this will be hilarious, I think. Let's go Blue Feather. Finally, we can go with the Old Lord's Talisman here. And I will also go... I actually don't even know what else. Maybe Ritual Shield? We could go with Great Jar, but I don't need it.
Maybe... I'll give
What
you
if we
the best
tried Blue
nut
Dancer
ever.
set up on this fight? Would that be a huge mistake?
I am gonna do a coop run with my veins, but I'd which weapon I should choose. Any recommendations?
Izzy, thanks for the 10-month Prime sub. I appreciate that. Which weapon you should choose? I always say, when people ask me, I usually just say, use something that you haven't used before. Usually, that's what I say. Anyone know Phase 2 Ground Explosion? Does anyone know, is that fire damage? Like, it would make sense if it was fire damage. Okay, I guess... There's a crit negation. But does that actually work, though? Because I remember wondering that a while ago, if that worked in... Like, for grabs and stuff. I didn't think it did, but I haven't tested it. Don't think so. It doesn't have fire effect? We're probably going to find out very quickly. So I guess I'll go with this one then. This is a crazy thing to be doing to a end game boss fight, but let us see. I'm gonna make a save. I'm just making saves on stuff because it's too annoying to not.
Not ever.
So Iron Jar, and let's go in.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
We hit our 1-year anniversary.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Holy Ground as well.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
He might not. The regen might be too much. Let's see. The regen might be too much here. No! Oh, I need to re-up Holy Ground somewhere. Okay, that was good. That was good, though. That was a good start. I need to recast Holy Ground, probably when he base transitions or something. Josh, how's it going, dude? And go in. Thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, and Alvier, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. Isn't that wild how how little damage that is on an end game boss fight? End game boss barely scratching my character, doing like 20 damage a hit. Let's try again. I need to definitely re-up. Like in phase 2, we might run into some issues with our buffs. Is what I suspect will happen. Wow, that just does nothing. Okay, so I think here we re-Holy Ground. Yep. Yes, keep dealing damage. I need to take more damage because now I'm out of blue feather here, so I'm going to take a bit more damage. There we go. Now I'm back in. Okay, re-Golden Vow. Ah, damn it. Damn it, dude. If I didn't, I forgot to re-up Iron Jar. See, this is what I mean about not even looking on this character. I don't even need to look at what the boss is doing. I need to focus on what I'm doing, basically, which is doing the rebuffs and stuff. When he grabs me in phase 2, this is what I want to see. If I'm in blue feather, will I die from a grab in phase 2? Yeah, I think Bless do incident like Ritual Shield. I don't even know I have it on. Not sure why I had that on. Like an MMO, yeah, sorta. This is the tank POV in an MMO. Oh, you idiots. Oh, where's the Cestus, bro? And that whole time he just did nothing to me. That's what I say. Like, I don't need to look at what the boss is doing with this character.
Maybe
Hey, Iron Jar?
best not ever.
This one? All right, well, time to get grabbed. No! Get back in there. Oh, this is bad. Just kidding. Oh. Surely I'm dead here, right? Yeah.
Is warranted with strength.
Well, we easily survived the earthquake. The problem there was... I don't know what the problem there was. We almost survived that, I think. But yeah, this is the real test. The real test is the phase 2. If we can manage to actually win this phase 2 with this build, with red, blue feather on, then this is just ridiculous, right? I think we can maybe do it. Holy ground is very essential though as well. Gonna attempt this. Good. Iron jar. Good. I have no FP here. I Oh. Surely I'm dead from this one though, right? Nope.
The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin. All of it.
Oh boy. This would take some insane RNG to win this, I think. Lou Win, thanks for the donation, dude. Yeah, this will take some insane RNG to win, I think. If he just keeps grabbing like that. He needs to just start doing his other attacks. But like definitely the actual way to do this would be to go with Black Flame Protection in phase 2. That would be the actual way to do this, because then I can still move around and like maneuver the grabs and stuff, and it'd basically be no problem. But I don't know. Let's see if we can eventually do it. Oops. Maybe I need to walk closer so that my... Probably should have drank blue right there. Oh, I just drank 2 by accident. Ah. Like, he's actually not doing enough damage to keep me out of, or into blue feather range. Somehow. Okay, I think my golden vow were out, so we're taking a lot more damage. Good. Dream? Yeah, I need holy ground for sure, and I also didn't have iron jar. Oh, this is gonna be tough in phase 2. That's more the RNG I'm looking for, though. That's the RNG we're looking for. It's just maybe before phase 2, I just need to try to rebuff everything, right? Okay, let's try again. Yeah, Crucible Scale, I don't know if that actually works, but we can maybe try it, I guess. I'm fairly certain it doesn't, though. I think that's only for, like, PvP crits and stuff. I keep drinking twice by accident. I wonder if Iron Jar alone is enough to go through this. Yeah, it's not. Too bad. Okay, so like I said, I think we need to try to rebuff everything here. I'm gonna try to do that. Maybe like an R1 here. Okay, Iron Jar again. Okay, we're not in blue feather, so this might do a bit more damage. Yep. Oh, come on, bro. I didn't...
The crown is warranted with strength.
I meant to perseverance there. Well, we might need to heal in phase 2. We might need to heal for phase 2. Gingerbread, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. Are you sure that it works for the grabs? Because yeah, we can go get it. If I remember where it is. It for sure works on the grab, the Crucible Scale. Like 100% it does. What would I swap out? Maybe Old Lords? Can confirm. Okay. Where is it at? Lane Del Catacomb? Apparently. No, blue. I'm not removing blue feather, you guys. Blue feather is the whole reason why I'm at low HP. Doesn't work on Black Knife Assassin grabs. Guarded by an omen? Well, there's quite a few omens. Osquidar, how's it going, dude? I would honestly be surprised if it worked because I don't know. I feel like rings like that in the other games, like Dark Souls 3. I don't know. Does in fact grab attacks only riposte? Well, I guess we will see. Worked in other games with 2 on boss grabs? I don't know, dude. This definitely feels like something that wouldn't work. Sacrificing 80% health to get 20% more protection? Well, it's more than that, but yeah, that's not really the point. Because obviously, yeah, obviously if I was full health, this would be trivial, but that's not really the point. The point is maximum defense, which Blue Feather allows maximum defense, basically. And I think this could be possible. If it's not, then... You know, if it's not, then I'll just heal for phase 2, but... Okay, I assume you guys don't mean this omen, right? Oh, it was that flame pillar. Oh. Really? Like, no, it's not this one?
There is no great genius without some touch of madness.
Elfman, thanks for the 1,000 bits again, dude. I appreciate that. Oh, it is this one. Are you sure? Because this is the correct progression route. This way. I don't think it's this way, you guys. I'll just go back around. This way it leads me back to the start, so. No, I'm not actually looking to kill Esger here. And we can actually fast travel out of this catacomb for whatever reason, so. I would be shocked if it affects grabs. I would be shocked. Ah, here we go. Looks right. It does not 100%. I think you're probably right, but I guess I'll try it. Oh, I got zombies aggro to me, dude. Oh, that's so annoying. The unlimited aggro range zombies for whatever reason. Gotta be a bug, right? Oh, there we go. I'd be shocked. Doesn't really hurt, though. We're only replacing old lords, which... If only they gave a more accurate description on this. Like, oh, does that mean only player crits, or does that also mean boss crits? Oh my god, I need 100 runes. Let's see. Again, I don't think it works, but I feel like we should be able to notice a difference if it does. Yeah, like Moongrim's parry. Yeah, that would for sure work, I would guess. It works? Really? But yeah, for sure on like NBC, when you get like backstabbed or riposte, I guarantee it would work there. Like that's what it's for. Yeah, it surely works. And new save. It works. I've never played this game. Unfortunate. You have to, I wonder if you have time to drink before posting here, because I definitely should have. Okay. Okay, let's re-up Iron Jar again. Let's see. We should notice a difference if it actually... Well, I don't know. Hard to tell. Another grab? Maybe it does, because that was not a lot of damage there. Okay, we need a holy ground immediately. Come on, regen. I'm probably dead here. This is gonna be tough in this phase, dude. Hey, maybe it works. Maybe that works. Maybe. But it's so hard to say though, because we have so many buffs going on that it's possible that I just had like most of my buffs up at that point. But there's no harm in keeping it on, because the other talisman isn't like essential. Yeah, we might not be able to use Holy Ground in phase 2. Yeah, like I said, if we get stuck here for a while, like if this really doesn't work out, we could just heal for phase 2. Like it'll be simple. Even though he grabs me a lot, he doesn't really do that much damage. So fight in a corner. That's actually not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea. Time for Royal Remains. Maybe. Fighting in the corner is actually a pretty good idea. I'm gonna re-up Iron Jar now. Drink. I don't think it works. I think we just had all of our buffs up for the other one. Oh, goodbye.
The crown is warranted with...
Pretty sure that, like, that was a huge amount of damage there. I think it's just because the other grab, we were in blue feather range, and we had, like, we had every buff active, and we were in blue feather, right? Like, I don't know. What do I do? I think I'm going to take this off. I don't think it's helping. Maybe we just simply heal. Right. Maybe we just simply heal. Might be what we have to do. I would love to do this all in like blue feather range without healing though if possible, but I think the main issue here is that the fight lasts pretty long. Oh, Millennia's Great Room? I was curious about trying that earlier. Maybe this is good, actually. No. How does that still knock me down? I kind of had to high frame it, dude. And goodbye. Damn it, dude. Ah, that was actually pretty good.
With strength.
I just got a stun there. Damn. I just got a stun. That could have been it. Well, we could try the Wild Strikes build if we want to like try to take him down quickly. Is there anything else I could do? I just think the Holy Ground is so important, and he knocks me out of it. I guess I have one idea. Maybe we can try to like migrate over to where we spawn in phase 2. And then I can cast the Holy Ground there. Oh boy. Okay, well, I think we gotta, I don't know. I think we gotta heal up in phase 2, man. Probably. We just don't have the opportunity to like sit in our holy ground. Oops. Well, standing in a corner won't work because like I have to get there, right? I have to like actually get to the corner first. Yeah, definitely. It's not surprising that he would do this, right? Like, this is exactly what I expected. It's just the grabs are such a big counter. But I wasn't actually thinking I was going to go in here with red or blue feather range, so... Okay. This is okay, I think. Fine. Oh, just the chain grabs, dude. Oh, that did nothing. No! Oh, no. Oh, I'm still alive? Oh. Oh, man. Really close. If we just got slightly better RNG, I had that. Like, I had to heal, obviously, but I think we're just gonna have to heal. Oh, that'd have been that'd have been so sick, dude. We just got one too many grabs there. That was so close. Oh, man. Yeah, and if I just had, like, Golden Vow active or Iron Jar active there, no problem, we survived that, but I did not. So close. Okay. Ah. Yeah. He's relentless, dude. He's insane. No, we need to get that stun at the start of phase 2. Like, that is essential. Because then it gives me a second to basically just rebuff, right? We're so close to this working, though.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I think we're really close. I mean, that one was actual, like, one hit away. Seabear, thanks for the 5-month Prime sub, dude. I also may need to rethink my buff order slightly. Okay, this is good. I think this is good. Let's rebuff Golden Vow here, maybe. And then Iron Jar. And then Holy Ground, I think. It's fine. Brink. And now we need to set up the stun. So R2, R2, R1, R1. Boom. Please survive. I should survive that. Oh, yeah, easily. The amount of damage it does. Oh, just take a seat, dude. There it is. We did it, finally. We had to use one heal, but that's how it goes.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
It's so funny because I feel like the damage is so variable because of the buffs, right?
I'm so hyped.
Like, if I have Endure and Oath of Vengeance on a grab, and, like, most importantly, if I'm in Blue Feather range, it just does nothing. But then sometimes I'm not, like, I'm just over Blue Feather, and it takes a ton of health away. Like, it really, demonstrates how important Blue Feather is, right? Like, how insanely strong it is. Kylan, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub. I appreciate that. There was some build that I had in mind on Radagon, but I can't remember what it is now. Does anyone remember? I had some build. Does anyone remember what it was?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Jail Time, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Prayerful Strike? Was that the one? I don't know. I can't remember. But yeah, finally we're going to have a chance to use Divine Fortification here. Oh, Blasphemous maybe. Should we try Blue Feather against Radagon? Or that... Blasphemous.
The gods
What about Mimic Tier? What about Mimic Tier with Blasphemous?
All of it.
Or is that too much? A Devour Scepter. Does that heal you? Koala, thanks for the donation, dude. Yeah, Godfrey, he tried. Mimic with Blasphemous. But I kind of want to fight him, though. Especially with Lord Divines. I'm so curious to see what that's like. Anyways, our setup for him would be just Hadley Drake and Pearl Drake. And then our best holy is actually the Tree Sentinel gear, so we're going to go with that. I think that's our best holy. So we come back to the Tree Sentinel gear. I'm actually mid-rolling right now, which is kind of wild. Devour Scepter. Is it too late to get it now? Since Bernal is gone? Or like how... Do I have to kill him in Farm Azula? I don't actually know how this works. But I don't know about Devour Scepter though. Okay, you know what? Let's just go in. Oh, we could try. I want to try it. Let's try it. I've never used it before. Crucible Knight set. Is Crucible Knights better? Oh, you know what? Maybe the tree. Oh, yeah. Maybe you're right, dude. You might be right. Does Bernal still invade here, even if you, like, haven't done the quest? Let me see. Let me see. Armor. Let me see if Crucible set is better. It might be. Just compare the chest piece. So we go Holy. Ah, the tree is better. It's actually considerably better. We can go get that. This is kind of the first time in the run where Holy matters. So yeah, we'll go get it. He didn't invade you when you skip Volcano? Yeah, the problem is maybe I need to go talk to him or something, because I went here before and he wasn't here. So I'm not... Let me go to Volcano Manor and see. That was definitely not before Rykard. Let me just go talk to him, because he should still be here. And then I'll go back.
So I harbor even he, but any road that we made, we hunted, and with everything.
Okay.
I am the we refused.
Surely now will show up. And then what should we use on Elden Beast? Maybe the glass cutter. Giza wheel. I don't know.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
These streams always popping off now.
Mr. Freezepop, thanks for the 9-month resub, dude. Yeah, please be here. Ah, okay, nice. Good stuff. Hello, Mr. Bernal. RP walking. Oops. He just bonks off me. Bernal. And he's quite a unit himself. Yeah, average colossal gameplay. That's right. Okay, I think my flame protect wore out, so I'm gonna redo it. Stop rolling, bro. Oh. Guy's tankier than Godfrey. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, harder than Millennia. All right, Devourer Scepter, and we get a sick armor set. I don't think it's better than anything we have, but pretty good holy resist though. Oh, this is the altered version. It's pretty light also, actually, considering how good it is. Yeah, I could have used that as a holy negation set, actually, like earlier. Anyways, let's go get the Crucible tree armor set, which is up here. You can just sneak past the boss. Yeah, how dare Bernal take off that insane cape, dude? That's a crime. Actual crime to remove that cape. Probably that's definitely one of my favorite armors in the game. Yeah, he saw The Incredibles, dude. Hello, Celuria. I'm here to steal your armor set, if you don't mind. I guess I can kill you. Okay. Usable axe set is cooler, but the tree one is better apparently here. For the holy negation at least. Ready for 34C next week? Is that what it's supposed to be? Alright, let's see this one. Yeah, worse in every single way, but very good holy resist. And like Radagon, I assume, does a mix of strike. Like, you know what? It's probably not better, you guys. It's probably not better because he does a mix of damage types, so I'd imagine having the higher strike resist is actually better. And but it also doesn't really matter. So let's just wear a different armor set. Just because it doesn't, it shouldn't matter that much. Okay. Oh yeah. The blade. Do I have enough stats for that? Oh boy. 20 dex. I can get 1 point in dex. You know what? I'll use it on Elden Beast too. It's going to be really bad, but... Actually, we'll see about Elden Beast. We might just go with, like, the normal build. Very interesting looking weapon. I wonder what this was without the snake on it. I may only be able to get to +8 without having to go, like, scavenge for a 9, but...
Great.
Oh, boy. Three and a 4. Maybe I just go kill this boss. I just die from that? I took no damage. Yeah, I'm just going to kill the Crystallion really quick for the bell bearing. Yeah, we've killed everybody except for Elden Beast now. All the Great Rune bosses are dead. The hardest one by far, like no question, was Malekith, which is that shouldn't be surprising. Malekith is a damage-dealing monster, so... Oh, we did it. I mean, it didn't take that many tries, but... He was a monster. We use Bear of Gold. Yeah, it probably took a similar number of tries as the Godfrey just did right there. Come one, come all. Get Wild Strike on. This dude. Wild Strikes plus this weapon is so busted, man. I've never actually used it before, like not for a good chunk of the game. It's not, I'm not saying it's busted because of that fight, but mostly because of the Moog. The Moog we did is just, like, that's insane. Actual, like, near S tier weapon. Because I could easily go get a 9 from somewhere. I guess I will. Yeah, we one-cycled Moog with this with only Golden Vow, and that was obviously not the intention, right? I was just going in there, like, thinking Wild Strikes would be decent, and I would just tank everything, but surely I remember where the Scarab is. And then next thing you know, he's dead before the Nihil starts. And do I have a 10? I don't have a 10. Let's go get a 10. But yeah, for sure, Wild Strikes becomes even more stupid when you have a character with Iron Jar and a boss that doesn't move around that much like Moog. He moves around a bit, but nothing crazy. And you're just an absolute tank. So, like, when you can just hold it. And on Millennia, too, right? Millennia Wild Strikes was the play. And she literally could not stand a single chance. Like, she couldn't do anything. Because she would try to hit me and cancel me out of it. Like, most setups with Wild Strikes, you would get canceled out of it, but we just don't. So. Why am I coming here? All right, so the Devourer's Scepter. We need one more point in Dex. Which I cannot afford. Of course. Any more wind coming up? Not soon. Because obviously Elden Ring DLC is coming out, so. Devourer of Worlds is a pretty cool name for that Ash of War. Very edgy name. Just gonna farm like 5 bird kills here. Just need one more point of Dex. No, my DLC character, we're gonna be making it next week. It's the plan. But you know what? The plan is for Potastic and I to finish that all bosses Deathless co-op before the DLC comes out. Like, we're gonna have to do at least 2 streams of that next week, assuming we don't die. So the timing in between that will be DLC character, I guess, because we're still in like Limgrave or something. Like, we have barely done anything, so. So that'll have to be next week, I think. We're at like 75 bosses, I want to say. Actually, maybe it's 80. I think we're at 80 bosses. So we killed almost 45 yesterday, I think. So yeah, we're cruising. Our builds are insane. I really, the only way we could die is if a fall happens, basically. Yeah, we're at 80 bosses, man. Do you guys think I should try Mimic here? Combs, how's it going, dude? Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I just realized we basically never use Black Flame Protection for anything, but it's just because Iron Jar's better, so. But, well, at least better for what we're trying to do. Black Flame Protection is obviously way better than Iron Jar is overall. But for what we're trying to do, it's not. I'm going to remove all of these except for these 2 so that my Mimic, if he decides to ever use them, it'll be the good ones. I'll probably take off this. Actually, the Mimic having that would be fine. Radagon's immune to bleed. All right. Here it is, the finale, sorta. Yeah, Crucible armor. Holy is sitting at, wait, 47. I mean, you know what? Before we go in, let's just do a little number check. Let's do a little number check first. Because I'm always curious to see these numbers. What amount of holy resist will we be at? He's not immune to frost. Frost is good on Radagon. Frost and fire. Okay.
Maybe.
Let's see. Let's see what we get to here.
Ever.
So let's start with Golden Vow. This one. Physic. 97.562. Oh, dude, I forgot. Oh. Am I out of blue feather now? Yeah. Okay, I missed. I missed something. Anyways, it's high. As you can see, it's extremely high. Probably, it'd be above 98 if I was in the holy ground, but I just forgot, so. Yeah, it's... So basically what that means for people who don't know, like even just right now, we're at 81. So that damage, the number I'm looking at is here. That basically means that 81% of the damage I take from, you know, whatever damage type, these are all different damage types. In the case of Holy, 81% of the damage is negated. I'm taking 19% damage, basically. And so that's extremely high, obviously. But what's crazy about this build is we've been able to stack up these numbers to 98, right? 98. I don't think we haven't seen a 99, but we've been pretty close. Like 98.8 was with the fire we were at. It basically means we're taking like 1% of normal damage from fire. Which is how this, you know, which is how we've been able to do this run like this, right? Which is why the clips of surviving the Radahn meteor and stuff are like, that's why they exist, because the numbers are so ridiculous. It's pretty cool, man. It is pretty fun. Maybe I should buff the Mimic as well with this stuff, but even just walking in here, 83, that's a huge amount. That's without our Oath of Vengeance as well. Yeah, see that strike? That physical damage is still significant. Oh, I'm using the wrong weapon. Ow. But we have healing this time, so we're gonna use that. Ooh, I'm taking big hits from him. Not from the Holy. Like, the Holy basically does nothing. What is the Mimic doing? Oh. The Mimic is actually not helping at all, somehow. Hello, my friend. Did you know that you can attack? Radagon has too many knockdowns. I think I'm gonna go Iron Jar. I think Iron Jar's better. Because most of his attacks are actually... well... I say as... The Mimic is literally just a bystander here. It's just not helping at all. I'm probably dead. Has anyone seen this before? How is the Mimic just not attacking here? Okay, well, so much for the Mimic. This weapon fucking sucks, dude. This weapon's horrible. Yeah, keep this guy in the bell, dude. He's terrible, dude. Fox, thanks for the 23-month reset, by the way, dude. All defense spells, but he had the grafted blade. He should have started swinging at him. Yeah, he's doing the pacifist run. Okay, so so what I learned there is that I think physical in phase 1 is the play. I'm gonna go Iron Jar. There we go. This is a better R2 weapon, actually. Then I can just use it for a heal. Oh, there we go. Ooh. Can I really not poise through this? That's interesting. Oh my god, are you just gonna farm me with the stomp? Please get it off. Out. Wow, he knocks me down through so much stuff, dude. I'm dead. He missed. That was the wrong weapon. I can't believe how little damage that does. Oh, time to see the grab. Ooh. Wow, that's that must be mostly physical, I bet. I think I'm okay. Oh, barely. I think physical again's better. Well, I think I just upgraded this weapon for nothing, you guys, because I definitely do not think that's the right build here. We need to go with the double perseverance. It's the only way we can tank this amount of damage, I would say. And yeah, we should swap back to the fire relate armor. Because physical, he's like, I think on Elden Beast, going with the more holy setup is going to be better. But for this part, we need that strike and holy resist. So I actually think... I think Bull Goat is probably better overall, actually, for him. Just because the difference in holy negation isn't that big. At least, like, for the chest piece, it kind of is, though. I think just full Bull Goat is actually better. See, he must be dealing strike damage, right? I'm also... Okay, let's see. Let's go with the normal pure tank and see what this looks like. Yeah, he's probably doing mostly strike damage, at least in phase 1. And I was expecting in phase 2 that Holy would be better, but again, this is just the problem with dealing with split damage a lot of the time. See, there we go. Oh, but he's still got the knockdowns. That's one thing why wow. It's one thing why this build is so good against Godfrey is because he doesn't really knock down. I think the fisticuffs are the best here, dude. Let's go fist here. And then he just farms me with this. At least, okay, I can jump now. Wow, he's like hitting really hard, dude. This is almost reminding me of how Malekith went. Just with all the knockdowns and stuff, I think I'm okay. This clearly does more physical damage than holy damage. Like, if you just compare the amount of damage I took there from before. I'm actually shocked that... No. Well, we need a miracle to win this fight. Wow, he's a monster, dude. Just nothing. Nice aim. Oh my god. Okay, this is... See, now this is mostly holy. In fact, let's actually swap back to the Crucible. If only I had a heal. I'm also not even in Blue Feather right now. Right this way, Mr. Elden Beast. Okay, we gotta try Elden Stars. My buff's ran out. See, look at the difference, dude. My divine fortification must have run out there. Because that was so much more damage. Yeah, we gotta try. I mean, Elden Stars doesn't really deal that much damage, does it? Yeah, healing incantations wouldn't be a bad idea. Or maybe I just need to reallocate my flask a bit, because Radagon is just a monster. Maybe I try Wild Strikes on him. Because, yeah, Radagon took all my heals there. Like, every single one. Okay, let's try this again. Back to Bull Goat set. See if we can make this work here. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Son. Oh my god, the damage is insane. Oh. Oh my god, Wild Strikes is just so busted with this build. It is so busted. Oh my god. Yep, there it is. Welcome to Wild Strikes Gaming. Okay, I can cast this now. Also, I didn't try tanking the fire here, so go ahead and try to do that. Is but a scratch. This build is so much fun, dude. I would assume this is mostly physical here, which is why it did some damage. Yeah, it's like when I'm doing this build, if there's a boss that I don't know what to do on, simply Wild Strike. And because I guess just the insane hyper armor of Wild Strikes made me tank through a lot of those hits, right? Okay, here we go. We should be seeing an Elden Stars pretty soon here. All right, LMB, show me what you got, bro. Let's see if you can kill me. The spoiler is that he just can't. If somebody, you know what? If somebody saw this, they would probably just think I was using that that physic tier that makes you like heal from elemental damage taken. That's probably what they would think. That's what I would think. If I just saw this without really thinking about it. First heal used, by the way. First heal. Oh, this build, man. Okay, here we go. Let's see it. Oh my god, dude. How good is this, man? That's unfortunate timing. A rebuff again. Holy Negation is sitting at 81. And right now it is sitting at 94. So that is why we're not taking damage. Because that 94. I can't believe Gideon said I couldn't take down a god, dude. He's wrong. I am the god. Yes. The nuke, or the fucking, what do you call that? Supernova. Barely a scratch. There it is, dude. what a stupid build. And
I'll give you the best.
You know what? We might have just gotten into red feather range here, or blue feather, but I don't think so. 73 seems kind of low. Wow, that was hilarious on that Elden Beast. That was pretty good. That was pretty damn good, dude. Back to the bull goat for the cutscene. There are still some things that I'm going to test out. But man, this run probably, it was exactly what I hoped it would be. It wasn't what I was expecting, but it was what I hoped it would be, which is just the most absurd things you've ever seen. Like on the Godfrey fight and I think the blue feather fights were the funniest because it's so stupid that that's possible, where you go in with no health and then you're just an absolute damage sponge and you just don't die. There is, I think there were a few bosses where it wasn't so good on, like Malekith, obviously, but we were still an absolute tank. It's just he does so much damage that, and the damage over time effect, the percentage hits, like it does so much damage when you're getting hit by every single attack. And especially when you're not getting knocked down and like getting those iframes and stuff. So that was the hard counter to this, which makes sense. Like that's exactly what I thought it would be. But yeah, dude. Yeah, we finished all the Great Rune bosses, I think. We're gonna go test some more kills and bosses and stuff. But yeah, so we've basically determined we can survive any hit in the game easily. Like it's not even a matter of it's like, oh, Verdan's fucking meteor attack. That hits really hard, right? 300 damage or less, like 200 damage to my character. And Waterfowl is literally a scratch. Hardly a scratch, barely a flesh wound.
An age of fracture.
And then, I don't, like, what other hard-hitting attacks are there even? This run is going to skew my perspective on how much damage things do by a huge amount, temporarily, until I get hit by things again and then realize, like, oh, wait a second. That's how that should look. But yeah, dude. Oh, yeah, yeah, we can kill Rick for the memes, I guess, but let's go test out some stuff. Do I think everybody can play like that and perfect it? Well, I think this actual strategy is not... I think it depends on the boss. The bosses that it worked the absolute best on, Goldfree was the best boss for this build, I think. Goldfree, Morgott was decent. Godric was good. Like, bosses that, first of all, don't move around that much and, like, stay in your face so that, you know, like, the Iron Jar doesn't hold you back. So those bosses are really good. pure physical damage dealing bosses, or mostly physical damage dealing bosses as well, are the best. Like, so that's why Godfrey is literally the perfect build, or perfect boss to use this build on, because we can sit with Iron Jar. Most of his attacks don't knock me down. Like, one of the problems with Radagon using the Perseverance and Oath of Vengeance and stuff was that he kept knocking me down, which is really bad, right? Like, getting knocked down is very bad. So yeah, like, Godfrey just doesn't knock you down, and he's pure physical damage. So perfect boss for this. Yeah, Margit was good. Morgott was good. Yeah, Godric was good. But yeah, I think the main thing to take away from this run probably is that just focusing on defense a little bit will make bosses in the game just much, much easier. For example, that Elden Beast right there. It is not crazy to go into that boss fight while using these two talismans. Alec Drake +2, Pearl Drake +2. While simultaneously using Lord's Divine Fortification, or if you don't have, 24 Faith, you could easily just use, I actually didn't even get it on this run, but just like the Holy Fortification, which is in Weeping, which is 10 Faith, I believe. So even just using those three things will make you take probably like half the damage on him that you would be taking otherwise. You don't even really need to worry about armor that much. But just those three things. So. But yeah, I think like going into the DLC though, I probably will. I'm not going to run a build similar to this, but I'm going to certainly at least have these buffs with me, right? Like Mesmer is probably going to be some fire damage dealing maniac. So getting prepared with Flame Protect Me and Fire Prelate set. Like if you're just like trying to optimize as much as you possibly can, then that is probably what you want to do. Like Flame Drake +2, all that good stuff. But okay, so what we're gonna try, but yeah, this setup in combination with like actually fighting the bosses properly and trying to learn them, it'll make you survive longer, which will make it easier to learn the boss. Basically, that's what I'm thinking. And yeah, not to mention Oath of Vengeance and Endure are crazy strong. Like those are the main components of this build that make it work. I think it's the incant plus these two together is what is so busted. Okay, well, let's just see how much damage he does. I don't anticipate this will be a lot, but I should have buffed beforehand though. Geez, like that's a lot of damage. This might be another case too where Iron Jar is better. See, and see, like, just look how much we've reduced the damage of that attack already. I'm gonna use Iron Jar. Okay, now watch this. See, like, it's just insane, right? Why is he spamming this, though? Yeah, we can try sitting in the lava. So yeah, basically does nothing. His sword will do more now because I don't have Iron Jar on, but this basically nullifies his lava. How'd that miss? probably gonna hurt a lot. Ouch. We could just make a home in this lava right here. Please stop this. Oh. He does hit really hard. I think all my buffs are gone, though. Goodbye, weird lizard guy. Okay, I mean, he hits hard, but like that was a good demonstration, actually, of just... like when he was doing all of his spins at the start, it's like it starts, you know, like it dealt like 600 damage or something, and then with the right setup, we negate it down to doing what, like 50 maybe. All right, people wanted to see this this death rate bird, which like so the enemies that deal frost, they, you know, obviously frostbite makes you take a lot more damage, so. Dragon Moon Grease work on magworms? I actually don't know. What would I rate this run out of 1 to 10? Probably a 9. The only reason it's not a 10 is because there were some moments where, like on Rykard, like Rykard was just annoying. Maybe like a 9.5, I guess. Okay, this one. Okay, so this is a magic damage dealing boss. Yeah, Rykard is always pretty annoying. Oh. Okay, I guess a lot of these hits probably are physical though, but... We split. Wow. That's a lot of damage. Is that physical? Or something? That's a surprising amount of damage right there. If it is magic. Okay, there it is. You see that? That little tick? That was the magic damage, I'm pretty sure. This is another boss where maybe maybe physical is probably better here. Because he's kind of... This is another boss where Wild Strike's probably just insane. Also try to get this down. And then we're also gonna try to tank the big attack. Gonna frost proc me too, though. There's the frostbite. Come on, why'd you run away, dude? I want to try to tank the... Oh, and the scream. Okay, so apparently the scream... Oh, that was so much damage, dude. That's probably mostly magic, I would assume. But yeah, the scream apparently does like percentage damage or something. So that's why that would have done such an absurd amount. But yeah, let's also go try the mausoleum, I guess. Someone wanted me to tank the mausoleum. But yeah, apparently the scream is percentage based, is what I've been told. Is there anything else? How do I tank? Oh. Dude, even the 4090's like chugging when this guy's on the screen. Yeah, so this is, I mean, we can get our magic to like 98 and yeah, essentially does nothing. Now, apparently there's a really big hit that these guys do when they get knocked down or something. We get it? I have to rebuff. These guys are so annoying. That is a fantastic idea. Oh my god. Well, there it is. The strongest attack in Elden Ring, dude. We found it. Yeah, that's just an insta-kill, I guess. Wow. The one thing we can't survive... The two things we can survive, apparently, is gravity and a mausoleum falling down, I guess. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, that's definitely just an insta-kill for sure. No, I wonder where my runes are now, though. I'm just kind of curious. I've never been under one of those guys. Yeah, just like Randy and stuff. Yeah, maybe. I guess they moved it out. That's funny. Yeah, I guess it makes sense because the game... There's probably some bug that happened when you're standing underneath those guys if they fall. Okay, where is the strongest... First of all, are all the chariots in the game the same strength? Anyone know? Actually, I killed these guys. Ah. Because who would be the strongest in the game? Like the... There's no hero's grave with chariots that far in the game. Yeah, I can't survive when a mountain falls on your head. Well, to be fair, though, my damage negation would have been at 95 there, probably, or so. So... the Plasty Nuke did just a smidge of damage, basically. It basically does nothing. Like, even in Even with a pretty suboptimal build, it barely does anything. Because it just it's weird. It's a huge attack, but it just doesn't even deal that much damage. But yeah, I literally sat like right where the bolt was, right in the center, and when I had my buffs up, it just did nothing basically. Okay, we're gonna go. Yeah, we're gonna go try to tank a chariot and see how small that damage is. I feel like it's gonna be pretty small. Oh my god, my torrent's gonna die. Come on, torrent. Look who you're carrying around. You can't die in front of me. Dude, torrent should have had some talisman slots, like 2 talisman slots. Really in the DLC. But you can heal torrent with the raisins, which I don't have any of. So no, you can't heal torrent with your flask. I'm fairly certain you can't. Because if you could, then why would this raisin be here? It's just when you heal your character on horse, then the health bar shows up. It doesn't actually heal it. I thought. Oh, when you overheal? Seriously? Okay, we gotta try that. Really? Oh my god, I never knew that. That's so funny, dude. Is it really overheal? Okay, let me try again. Come on, torrent. This guy's wild. Please damage me further. Yeah, that's probably good enough. So torrent would have been full health. But so is it actually on overheal? Because the health bar didn't show up there. But then now it still didn't show up. I don't know. Well, that's interesting. Yeah, you had full health, yeah. Why? That's so disappointing. Like, why? I guess the raisins are basically useless then. I guess maybe they're not quite useless, but I don't know why they would make the flask heal torrent. Like how that makes any sense. Interesting. Yeah, I never noticed that. Like, I'm sure I've done it numerous times when I heal on torrent and torrent gets healed too, but yeah, yeah, he gets a little drop from your mouth. Okay, let's see what happens here, you guys. Yeah, a little backwash. Torrent sipping on. We're going to try to survive this in red feather range. I would be pretty shocked if we can. But this would be insane if we could. So let's make it safe. I have no iron jar. I'm just going to... Just going to simply do that. How do I do this? Probably physic last. So we'll go with this one. Oh my god, okay, that did a lot less than I thought. We did not need blue feather for this. Good lord, that is just nothing. Just nothing. Yeah, in fact, he can't even get me to blue feather because I'm just healing way too much. How long does it take the chariot to kill this build challenge? I'm still out healing it. Yeah, he had only one job. Okay, Iron Jar's gone. Let's see now what happens. Okay, a little bit more. Dude, imagine just the chat going through every hero's grave now. Just like... I don't need any sort of crazy fancy Ash of War to iframe the chariot. I'm just gonna go through like this. Oh, the headshot. That did nothing. Oh my god, this guy's gonna kill steal? God, this is so stupid. Actually, I thought this was going to be close. Like, I mean, how much damage do these guys deal? Because look at our physical absorption's 96%. So, yeah, the way FromSoft intended. The only way this guy can kill me is when I run out of FP. Why did that kind of sound like the fire death sound? Anyways, well, that's what a chariot does. The only way I could die is by sitting there and trying to die. Yeah, we can go try the Estelle grab, I guess, yeah. I mean, at this point, we've definitely established that nothing deals any damage, but the only thing that deals damage is Malekith. And maybe, like, assassins can deal a bit with their Destined Death, but they can't stack it up like Malekith can. Yeah, when I went through Ordina, I was getting backstabbed, and they basically did nothing. Anyone know what kind of damage this Estelle grab is? Would it be some magic damage in there? Maybe? Well, so there's three counters to this build, I would say. The first one is Malekith. Malekith damage over time. Okay, maybe there's 4. But the fourth one... Okay, yeah, so Malekith's damage over time is the biggest one for sure. Destined Death effect, that can be stacked up numerous times, is pretty bad. The next one would be bosses that can move around, I guess. So, like, I just can't hit them. And Malekith does both of these things. He moves around a lot, and he has the Destined Death, obviously. The next one is grabs. I can't do anything about grabs, right? So Hoarah was kind of annoying. And the last one, but not so much, was status effects. So, like, in some cases on Commander Nile, like, his Frostbite did do quite a bit of damage. Millennia's Rot did quite a bit of damage as well. But that one is kind of, like, less so, I would say, a problem. I guess, like, one thing that's also tough is split damage. PvP, I'm probably not going to do PvP on this character because this build, like, this wouldn't work at all. Like, the thing with the shield build is that it definitely does work quite well. But this build, like, part of the main reason why it's so strong is because of these huge percentage increasing spells. So let's say I'm going against a mage, right? Barrier of Gold wouldn't be bad to use, but the percentage is reduced significantly in PvP. And it's the same with these talismans. Like, these talismans aren't as effective. So it's just not... Because imagine if you actually could go into PvP and you were against a mage and you could just absorb 98% of damage, like, it would be totally broken, right? So you can't do that. Unfortunately. Yeah, true. I guess gravity is a counter, but there's not a boss that has gravity, like, makes you fall off of a cliff or something. But yeah, in PvP, 100%, like, what you'll see probably most top players doing, like, especially dueling, they will all have Blue Feather in their inventory. They will all have, you know, these talismans because it still makes a pretty big difference in PvP. Like, in Dark Souls 3, that's what I'm... Like, I have the most experience in Dark Souls 3 PvP. That's what we would do. Like, if you're dueling someone and they are a mage, you would 100% swap talismans. If you got low HP, blue feather, red feather are really strong. So it is like a legitimate strategy, but you're not going to become like an absolute tank. You're just going to reduce the damage a lot. Basically. Okay, this is an example of a fight. One of the counters to this build, which is a boss that moves around a lot. So this is where you would go Black Flame Protection. So I can still move. Yeah, like, yeah, Dry Liver would be nice to have. Like, if you don't have the faith to cast the spell versions, then... And also, realistically, a liver is a lot more likely to actually be able to use in a fight. Okay, that's almost definitely magic damage. Man, what a cool grab. Okay, maybe it's more magic than I thought. Try Barrier Gold. Yeah, this is probably mostly physical. Is that the same grab as the Phase 2 version? Oh yeah, see, look at how much less damage that is now. Much better. All right, here's the Meteorite of Estelle. Oh. Oh my god. I didn't have my perseverance up, but holy smokes, dude. There's another grab. That was a shit ton of damage, dude. Okay, we essentially just need to wait for the grab to happen. Please happen. Okay, yeah, that's a bit better. There we go. That's what it should look like. That's the Oath of Vengeance plus Endure difference right there. Surely grab. You're just not getting it, dude. My golden bow's gone. Okay, I didn't get all the buffs off, but let's see. Yeah, it's the exact same grab. I didn't notice any difference there. Looks the same to me. This is, yeah. This is death. That's definitely mostly magic. Yeah, nothing crazy.
Maybe
it's still a lot of damage though, considering our build, but
Pogino.
Obviously he's not a one-shot. I do wonder if a normal character gets hit by that. Like, okay, let's go back into that fight. Let's pretend we have no defensive talismans on, like sort of a normal. Like, I don't know, what do most people use throughout the game? Like, would most people have defensive stuff on? What would you guys say? Let's say just no talismans. Like, yeah, if you normally I would have like axe talisman, ritual sword talisman, green turtle, and yeah, we'll maybe say you've got like this, and just like a normal weapon. Like, look, you survived 3 hits late game, basically. And this is, I mean, this is with the... That's with the Great Shield as well, so... Pretty big difference, you could say. But I feel like that's it, you guys. I don't know what else to test here. Anything else anyone can think of? You'd also be dodging. But that's not what I mean. I'm just comparing the damage difference, basically. Because, yeah, obviously you'd be dodging. And I think optimally, if you were to go with a huge tank build like this, you would also probably be dodging most things. Like, you don't have to, but... Like, you would just go in there with... like, something like this. Maybe... Like, probably Ritual Shield is what you'd actually have. And then, like, look at my absorptions now. Compared to... And even if... Like, let's say you included... Area of Gold in there. So we have 84 magic with no short duration buffs right now. Now it's 86. right? And like this isn't anything crazy. So you could be like dodging the attacks, mid-rolling and all that stuff, while also just taking very little damage from attacks, right? Yeah, we did the Millennia versus Mimic Stalemate, yeah. How's it going, Hunter, dude? But yeah, let's just go test the difference here. This is my like PSA to focus on defense in this game, basically. Man, that's without the physic also. So we just saw Estelle getting hit by things with like what I would call actually a better than average defensive build with Dragon Crest Great Shield, right? Or maybe that's average. But now let's see with just like a few tweaks what this will look like. Nothing crazy, just physic, some talismans. Like maybe it is crazy to use like 2 buffs on a fight, but I don't think that's too much. I think that's pretty realistic. See, and look at that. I mean, we're basically taking half the damage here. So before we died in 3 hits, and now like our physical defense isn't that great. But it's okay. It's not much higher than before. But yeah, look at the magic damage though. The magic is just doing nothing. So I could instead go Black Flame Protection. Yeah, see, like it's an obvious difference. And this is basically just what I'm saying. Like you don't have to go with the full-blown double perseverance build kind of thing. That would have killed me for sure. So. But yeah, dude. I don't know. This is like, it's interesting to play the game this way because I always play the game for damage, basically. But yeah, it's fun to play the game like this, dude. But I highly recommend going into the DLC with this stuff in mind, like getting your hands on these buffs. And like most characters, if you bring a level 125 character in, like we're level 133, which is a very reasonable DLC character level. Like just getting your hands on these spells, like that's what I'm gonna do for sure, 100%. Get your hands on these spells, get your hands on all these talismans, and then the bosses will be so much easier in the DLC, dude. I guarantee it, because you're actually gonna be surviving. So yeah, that's it, dude. The Tankle. Like this would actually be a great DLC character to bring in. Like the stats are really good. My DLC character that I'm gonna make, which is Esger. I'm thinking of going with similar stat spread, like a lot of health, like probably 50 or 50-ish health, vigor. Maybe 60 if I want to go crazy, but with high endurance. Mostly faith to get like regen spells and stuff. With those elemental incants, and then yeah, like I don't want to deal too much damage to the DLC bosses because I want to learn them properly. So yeah, I don't want to like come in and just like blast them all. I actually want to like learn the fights properly and stuff. So but anyways, yeah, I think short stream today, guys, but we finished the run. I don't think there's anything else that I really missed that I feel like doing. I think we got a pretty good idea of what that build looks like. 170, I don't think 170 is too much. I think that's probably fine. I missed some stuff, dude. Narji, thanks for the 10-month Prime sub. Agoraphobic, thanks for the 100 bits. Zillanos, thanks for the 10-month Prime sub. And Dioli, thanks for the 13-month Prime sub as well. But yeah, thanks for hanging out today, guys. I will not be on this weekend. I won't obliterate them. I haven't heard about the new system. No, I'm not getting spoiled on anything. So. But yeah, this run's done. So next week, I think we'll focus on the DLC character, and then what? Yeah. So I guess if we are gonna finish that randomizer all bosses deathless run with Potastic as well, we're gonna have to do that at least twice, assuming we don't die, right? So yeah, we're probably gonna. I don't know. I guess we're gonna do that, dude. But yeah, mostly DLC character, I think. And oh, dude, I wanted to fit a Convergence playthrough in. Oh boy, how do I do it? I don't know how to do it, man. I have no idea how I'm gonna fit all that in. But go say to Nova, you guys. She is also doing a co-op run. So I was just talking about the co-op run with Fantastic. She's doing one with her sister. I don't know how much. Nova's played the game a shit ton. I don't know how much her sister has though, but go set a Nova, you guys. I'll be back on Monday. And what do I do, man? Like a Convergence playthrough would take, if I stream a while, it'll be 1 day. Because I do want to do one before the DLC, and then that's not going to leave enough time for my my other playthrough character, dude. Like, I'm going to have to like kind of rush that a bit. I don't really want to. Especially now if it's coming out on the 20th, man. That's Thursday. So, I don't know. We'll have to see, but anyways, take care, you guys. Have a good weekend. I will see you all next week. All right, welcome back, you guys. What we're going to do today, just like a chill run, we're going to do some Twin Blades, man. Actually, I wonder what the best starting class is, because we need some Arcane, too. We need some Dex, we need some Strength, we need some Arcane. But since we're doing Region Lock to start, we probably want to go more Dex. What do we name this character? Darth Maul is too obvious. Darth Paul. Marth Doll. Spinny Willy. Or maybe I'll combine it. Bay Bladder. There we go. Surely that's good enough. Bay Bladder. We will go with probably this one. But yeah, the Nightmare run is the level 1+0 NG +7 no stats effect run.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Whatever else. There's some other stuff too, but
haircut looks great, GL.
Outro, thanks for the 19-month resub, dude. I appreciate that. All right, first up, the Twin Blade. The first Twin Blade should be easy enough to go get. Yeah, we are gonna do Region Locked. Let's go nice, by the way. I have awful voice. Well, how do I even check? I don't think I do. Yeah, I don't know why my randomizer character's voice was so bad. I must have accidentally changed that somehow. It was very startling when I got hit. Let's just listen and see. No, I have the correct. I just realized like my character doesn't even make a sound when she gets hit, dude. She's tough. What's up, Cypher? Yeah, I don't know why she doesn't make a sound, dude. that's weird. I've never noticed it. Maybe that's why it startled me so much on the randomizer when my fucking character sounded like a witch getting like I don't even know, dude. Tough or mute. Hopefully the volume is good, you guys, because this is like some other save file where I adjusted the volume. Sounds fine to me, but too busy mewing, dude. Of course. Make a tutorial for my character? You mean literally default female character with white hair? Because that's white hair in the ponytail, dude. That is literally what it is. You think I'm like not lazy enough to actually make a character with a bunch of sliders and stuff? What's up, Drez? Yeah, probably what I should just do is finish my DLC character in the next month. DLC character and Zero Hit League. I guess. And we need to go get the horse before we can get the Twin Blade, because you gotta, like, jump over a wall. Well, all Great Runes category means all the Great Rune bosses plus beating the game, usually. Like, most no-hit runs, you gotta beat the game. Get Gargoyle Black Blades. Yeah, those are after Morgott. But I feel like that's the worst Twin Blade, right? Because you can't swap the Ash of War on it. You're stuck with a high percentage of holy damage. And, like, that's the thing with those somber weapons like that, man. Like, they're just bad. Well, they're not bad, but they're not as versatile as, let's say, just I take the normal Twin Blade, or the Gargoyle Twin Blade, for example, where I can get a huge amount of holy damage on it with a self buff in Sacred Blade, and it's just going to be way better for like undead enemies, right?
Summon me.
Like, so those weapons,
Use it. It will summon.
they can be good if you're trying to get through the game quickly. But in general, those somber weapons, when you're stuck with an elemental damage type, are just not very good. Unless there's something special about them. Such as the Darkmoon Greatsword, or something like that. I need to unlock the maps. Close your eyes. Yeah, like, in my opinion, there needs to be something... Oh! I may have hit the wrong one, dude. Shit. I don't know if I can undo that. Blade Bladder, Bay Bladder 2. Whoops. Shit, dude. Instant karma. I need to make a save that just has the maps open or something. There we go. Simple. Yeah, what was I saying? Oh yeah, that the holy, like, Gargoyle Black Blade is probably just bad. Just a bad weapon. Well, again, not bad, but just not as good as the other ones. No, these aren't requests. I want to do... Well... Please kill me. The first ones were... Like, I think Dagger only was, and, some of the other ones. But at this point, I just want to, like, use every weapon in the game at some point. And this is, I think, the most fun way to do it. Because it's not as fun, like, doing, let's say I did a no-hit run with every weapon in the game. Like, that wouldn't be very fun to do, I don't think. Oh yeah, it started with the shield only, I think. The shield only, and maybe the bow only. But I did those ones all bosses, but... Party in the back? No, it's short. Yeah, I don't have, like, a mullet or anything. DLC build is gonna be... I have no idea. Just... whatever I feel like. Yeah, the shield only run was pretty fun. But I think doing those all bosses runs, I don't think doing like, let's say I did Twin Blade all bosses, I feel like that's just too We don't need to fight every boss to know how good these are, I don't think. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, the eight new weapon classes, dude. It's gonna be insane. Probably that's what I'm gonna end up doing, right? I like just picking the first weapon I see in the DLC and then just using it or something. I don't know. Maybe I'll just be prepared to like get those upgraded. Well, who knows how that weird scaling thing's gonna work that Miyazaki was talking about. Maybe I don't even need to upgrade it, dude. Agoraphobic, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. Convergence mod before DLC. I think I'll do that. Yeah. I think I'll do that. Maybe even this week we can do that, but we will see. Will level 1 work on the DLC? I have no idea what's gonna happen. I mean, I would assume. I would assume they're not just gonna remove like levels.
It will summon Torrent. Treat him with...
But yeah, it's that scaling thing. It kind of worries me a little bit. I restarted because I accidentally gave myself all graces instead of all maps. So that's maybe, you know, I don't want to give myself all graces. I just want to look at a map that is actually not empty. I think we get level normalized once you enter the DLC. I don't know. I really hope not. I don't understand it. Because people are talking about it like it would be the Sekiro attack power thing, because that's what Miyazaki apparently said. That's like, think about it like Sekiro. But that just doesn't sound good to me at all. That sounds horrible. I think it works for Sekiro, but not in a game where there's like so many different builds and weapons and stuff. I don't want to be equalized. All right, the first Twin Blade. So yeah, we'll just do the normal upgrade route. We'll get it to +7. We are doing region locked. There it is, the Twin Blade. Should we read the lore on it, dude? A sword with blades on both sides of the hilt. This weapon is difficult to wield and demands high dexterity. Can be wielded with a single hand, but its true strength is unlocked with dual-handed spinning attacks. Huge. Insane story, backstory, item description. I feel like it's just to clear bosses in the intended order. Well, what I was thinking is that for people who play Dark Souls 2 and have fought Vendrick, I was thinking maybe it'll be something like that, where there's certain items you pick up that will weaken like enemies or something. I mean, I guess depending on how you look at it, it's kind of the same thing, right? Like whether you're getting stronger or the bosses are getting weaker. I just don't know. We'll have to see. I'm just thinking about challenge runs, right? I'm thinking about like no upgrade challenge runs. Are there going to be... I would rather it be something that's separate from like actual character development, I guess. So for example, yeah, like for King Vendrick, you need the Giant Souls, something that you just maybe carry rather than actually, you know, investing in your build. Or, you know, like upgrading something. I don't know. It'll probably be something that I'm not thinking of. Because yeah, the way Vendrick works in DS2 is you find Giant Souls throughout the world. Like you kill some bosses, you get a Giant Soul. You kill some other enemies and you get a Giant Soul, stuff like that. Did I use buffs? First of all, I can't wield this yet. When I did the Scythe run, did I use Golden Vow and stuff like that? I don't think I did. I'm not going to. I'd rather just see the weapon by itself, mostly. Like, I'll still use the physic and stuff, but I won't use any short duration buffs then. Maybe I shouldn't have done that because now I just have a bit of money. We could go Blue Dancer, I guess. If I want to go naked. All right, our friend needs to simply give me the talisman.
Help me. Oh, I am peace. My thanks.
Listen how loud and clear the dialogue is. It's because I'm going with this like new sound setting. 5-head sound setting, dude.
Oh, that. Well,
I wonder how many times I've killed him.
What are you playing? Wait. I see it now. Humans all lose.
Oh, get destroyed, Mosquito.
Then there's nothing left to say. How could this?
Actual insanely cool moveset, dude.
Existence just
Sorry, buddy. Why did they give him the best talisman? Or, like, one of the best talismans in the game? And then, like, make it so you have to kill him to get it? Early? I think they did it on purpose, dude. They must have. They hate him. Actually, secretly hate Alexander. They hate their creation.
Oh, are you here as a cousin?
Yeah, they really wanted to get that pun. They wanted to get that pun out of there. Somebody had like an insane idea of the pun. They're like, oh man, say his life is a crock. And then they're like, yep, give him the best talisman. Just give it to him, dude. We need to include this pun in our game somehow. Go real. How's it going, dude? Twinblade looks like a toothpick from afar. Guess it kind of maybe does, yeah. So what should our route be through the game then? Because Altus has 3 Twinblades, so we probably want to go there immediately. Unless I go down to, No, yeah, we probably just want to go to Altus immediately. I mean, if we're doing region lock, that's the only thing we really can do. Because I was thinking maybe we go underground to kill Gargs as soon as possible, but we'd still have to do Liurnia first before that, and I don't really feel like doing that quest line anyways. Okay, so as far as I'm aware, charge attacks on Twinblades have a very high multiplier. So it is actually like we're gonna definitely try out a number of builds, like jump attack build, power stance, jump attack build, which is probably like the main one I've seen. But then also charge attack build. What else is there? Yeah, well, of course, multi-hit is good regardless, I think, no matter what. Because the Twinblade jump attacks hit a lot. And the jumping L1 with power stance also hits a lot. So you can do like a physical damage jump attack build, and you can also do an elemental,
not ever.
like a status jump attack build. I don't know, there's that's what I was saying. There's a lot of there are a lot of options with the Twinblades. And basically every Ash of War can go on them. So like even a Knight's Resolve charge R2 build, I think is insane with these. I think. So yeah, this will probably, like, I'm not sure if this will be stronger than the Scythes, but it might be. Phantom Slash? I don't know how much I like Phantom Slash, actually. I've used it on some of the other runs, and I'm never, like, super impressed by it. Okay, I guess I didn't get the smithing one next to Kale. I forgot. Walter White Sr., thanks for the 10-month Prime sub, and Agoraphobic, thanks for the 100 bits again, dude. 50, wait. 50 motion value on R1, 140 on R2. But they're not all the same though, right? Let me just go back here and get to +3. Ice Spear offhand, Blood Flame.
This way, Tarnish.
I don't know if I want to go. I don't know if I want to go with Ice Spear on this run though,
I see.
because we already know Ice Spear is insane, and I kind of want to more focus. Oh man, I have no money. Yes, I do. I want to more focus on
That you're not, then why not? I am Carly.
the weapon itself.
I can do the best nut ever.
Anything I need here? I don't think so. All right. Let's go kill any Ash of Wars that I should get for now. We could upgrade a bit more if I go through Weeping, I guess. Okay. I know maybe I know what I'm gonna go get. Piercing Fang. No, not Bloody Slash. Like, I think when I did the dagger run, I used those Ash of Wars a lot more. But in this case, in like the case with these super strong builds, I'm gonna just stick with more Ash of Wars focusing on the actual weapon. I mean, we could just use Spinning Slash and like Spinning Slash is not bad at all. But I guess I actually can't upgrade more until I kill Margit, so I guess we'll go kill Margit now. Consider doing a Dragon Scale Blade run. I've considered a no-hit route with it, but it's kind of... It doesn't really make sense. But it would be fun to do a no-hit run with it, I think. It's just... The route... Basically, the route, you would have to kill early Loretta, do the skip, and then you would have to go kill the Lake of Rot Dragonkin. So... nothing beats charge attacks with Craigblade. What about Knight's Resolve charge attacks, though? Yeah, we're going to use the Peeler on this. Just spawn it in. But, like, that's not... I've already done a lot of no-hit runs in this game with different weapons, and the Dragon Scale Blade wouldn't really be... Like, it's really good.
Maybe...
It's just... I don't know if that would be...
Ever.
Anything special. Like, there wouldn't be anything special about that run. It would just be just a no-hit run. I don't know for sure if it does. I feel like it does, though, because I've seen Aziz using it before. Okay, so this is the Ash of War. Okay, right now we are kind of optimized for a Charge 2 build, though, so let's... It's okay. I mean, it's hard to say right now since we're only +3, but... They're just stun? Oh, just not fast enough.
Well, thou art of passing.
It's not how loud the dialogue is because it got it all turned up, dude.
Truly run in thy veins. Tarnished.
Whoa, that's that was a really big jump attack right there. I think it was maybe it's because it was a counter hit. Oh my god, I'm fast rolling. We just did that whole level 1 Deathless run while not fast rolling, and now I feel like I'm flying around the map now, dude. Oh, just bodied. Yeah, that was a big hit right there. I guess it was that counter hit dealt so much damage there. So I just realized the timers, like the really piss yellow color.
Cower in fear of the night. The hands of the fell omen shall brook thee no water.
There we go. That's probably better.
You there? Come over here.
That's not how loud the dialogue is. Okay, let's open the gate.
It's tight.
We're gonna go the back way as usual because that's where all the upgrades are, but... Bloodflame Blade. Yeah, we could do that. What is this? I don't remember what this is. I'll go get the fire buffs down here. Counter hit is like, there's a window of extra... Oh my god. Good thing I got the grace down here, because I normally don't. And I would have just fast traveled back to, to the Stormhill shack, dude. So a counter hit, there's basically like a window when an enemy's attacking where they take extra thrust damage. And so this jump attack, at least the two-handed jump attack is a piercing hit. I said thrust damage, I meant piercing. So yeah, that's why I think it's like, I mean, you can even see it on your own character, right? So if you see my like defense damage negation over here. So versus pierce, see how it's 5.4 right now? If I what do I need to press? See how it went to -8 there? Negative like 8.79 or something? That's the like counter window.
What's it to you? Step back, you wretched target.
And that used to be like the counter hit. It used to work differently in the older Souls games, but basically since Dark Souls 3, it's been like this.
Why is it always me?
Goodbye, asshole.
What did I do to deserve it?
Yeah, players also take counter damage, yeah. It's a bigger deal in like PvP. And that's why talismans like what's the talisman called in this game? Is it the spear talisman? In Dark Souls, in the Dark Souls games is the Leo ring, but those like rings and talismans are much more useful, at least since Dark Souls 3 in PvP. And PvE they're kind of not so good. Oh my god, just die. Yeah, we go this way on region locked because over here is where I think there's one smithing 3 over here.
Maybe I'll give you best nut ever.
Here we go. Birds should be easier. I think they're fine. They're perfectly fine. Sad Bees, thanks for the brand new sub. Lyothan, thanks for... Surely said that right. Thanks for the brand new Prime sub. And Dog from Saturn, thanks for the 53-month resub as well, dude. Whoa, what just happened there? No. Oh my god. Getting farmed by these Stormveil Knights, dude. And Elfman, thanks for the 1,000 bits again, dude. It's just this moveset is just so satisfying, I think. That jumping R2 is actually really solid as well. Definitely gonna get that jump attack build going. Like, it's just... these really good weapon classes are... Oh! There's so many different options you have. I don't think I'll guard counter. I usually don't guard counter, but I'm sure this would be a fine guard counter weapon. Is there a reason why all the best no-hit runners are Canadian? Is that actually true? I remember people used to joke about that a lot, but I think maybe over time it's been diluted a bit. Maybe. They found out the max HP reachable is 3,243. Yeah, that's kind of a lot.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Mogathu, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. It is like, I don't know. I don't. Oh, round table. I don't know if that's true.
Gift to see what, and it seems torrent, whereas I'm in. There is, but I can take gathering.
I feel like it used to be when there were a very small number of people doing no-hit runs. It was like a pretty high percentage of Canadian, like no-hit runners for some reason, but I don't know if that's true anymore. I don't know. Yes, it's the cold, dude. You gotta stay inside and like stay out of the cold. So we're just playing games. Titan Fiend Beast, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. Okay, so let's go get all the smithing twos. Oh my god, how does that start up so quickly? And why did I take so much damage? I hate this part. Oh, the 2-for-1. Yeah, birds are still perfectly balanced, dude. Look how easy they are. It's so easy. I wonder if there's like a way to pick this up without triggering the... Oh. Whoa, that's weird. Usually this guy walks out and... See, look at that counter hit. 250 damage. That was so strange. Okay, so there's one of them. Back here. Yeah, we are gonna level. I'll probably try to... So, we want to go Arcane. We want to go Dex, and we want to go probably a bit of Strength as well. I would say. Some more smithing 2s over here. Last time I did this route, I forgot some smithing 2 somewhere, and I'm not sure where. So hopefully I don't this time. It probably wouldn't be a bad idea to also go grab this item down here. How long am I streaming today? I'm not sure. I started kind of late. I streamed kind of long yesterday. But you might finish this run. Probably not, actually, but you might get close. Or 2. Oh, boy. Come on, I just finished a level 1 all bosses randomizer, dude. Surely I can handle a couple... Stormveil enemies. I've memorized every single corner in the game. I don't know about that. I like in Zero Hit League the other day, I saw in my match against V-Swed, he went into an area that I had no idea about. Like, because he didn't know where to go. And he just went to a section of one of the, like, the giant mountaintop catacomb that I didn't even know existed. Man, look at the moveset on this thing, dude. A Claw Talisman? I feel like Claw Talisman at this point in time is probably better than Warrior Jar. Especially if I can get like counter hit headshots on Godric. That'd be insane, dude. So I'm gonna go with that. Okay, how many 2s are we at? We're at 5 2s. I still need 7 more. Somehow. Like, I can't think of 7 more, but... I have it, Agoraphobic. Thanks for the 100 bits again, dude. Yeah, I've got most of the spreadsheets, I feel like. For all the numbers. Yeah, Millennia, I'm not sure, like... I don't know what Twin Blade build to go against her, because... Obviously, I want to try Eleonora for sure. Because yeah, that, I mean, that Eleonora Ash of War is pretty damn cool, dude. Blood plus Frost. Yeah, I mean, that would obviously work pretty damn well, I think. We're going to try a bunch of things. Okay, so there's the 2s there. I can think of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more. Oh, that's actually correct. Okay, we're good. Spirit Talisman. I don't know how big the Spear Talisman is on this build. Because there isn't a ton of thrusting happening. Like, unless I go with, like, Piercing Fang or something like that. How much thrusting is going to be going on? Like, for sure, when I'm two-handing... Like, I guess we can get it. Twin Blade Talisman? Yeah, a lot of thrusting. Is the... Okay, wait a second. So, 1, 2... I mean, five hits to get the extra 35% damage. How often am I going to be able to get that entire combo off? I just think the Twin Blade Talisman's bad. Yeah, just yeah, you gotta, like, if you were to do something like that, you would need to have Endure, and you would need to just cast it and then start spamming, and then I don't know. No, I haven't gotten the Twin Blade Talisman, but maybe I should. I guess. I guess maybe I should, because we are doing a Twin Blade run. Yeah, yeah, getting a stagger. Yeah, that's true. So maybe it could happen.
Maybe.
I still haven't really thought about the
best nut ever.
Best weapon. I haven't looked into the best weapon for the Twin Blade Talisman, because I was wondering it the other day, and people were giving suggestions, but... Vithari, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Okay, so we're gonna go this way. I aggroed that bird, but I aggroed that troll apparently too. Whoops. Do I think Bloody Healess no hit is reasonable? I think that'd be reasonable, yeah.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
UP.
Okay, jump attack to the head here. I missed. There it is. Oh, a little hard to hit that. Oh, why are you still... Come on.
Be proud. You were a fine warrior.
Don't care.
The only mistake was your choice of master. Let the winds lift you to a higher place.
Okay, let's see if I know how to fight these guys. The significantly harder birds. Oh boy. Here we go. Probably counter hit again. Like, you can really see the difference on... Dude, if that's not just the most classic Elden Ring lock-on moment. It's like, oh yeah, enemy 1 foot in front of you. Let's lock onto the guy who's not even close to in range of you.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Just such a classic, dude. Oh. This is my, like, how to fight bird tutorial right now.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Except... There we go. How are the... most of the flying enemies in this game are just brutal to fight. Okay, so I believe we've gotten all the upgrades.
Maybe
Part 1, what not to do.
Ever.
Well, I didn't die, at least. I didn't die. Sling, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub. Decide said that wrong for sure. Thanks for the brand new sub. Heat check. Shit. Thanks for the brand new Prime sub. And Finarfin, thanks for the 5-month Prime sub as well. Okay, +7. That's the highest we can get in Limgrave. You guys really think we should go get the Twin Blade Talisman? Maybe we'll get it after. I'm not going to use it here. No, it's... Okay, maybe I won't get it then. I just hit so bad that... We'll get maybe like 20 vigor for now. Or should I not? I mean, I don't really need it. We'll get 15. Start getting some strength, maybe. I think that's good. Used to be so good in DS3. Which did. Okay. Just a +7 Twin Blade. Nothing special about it. I could go get some bleed grease. Let's go do that. Oh, the manual aiming. Oh. I've never used that before. Like, I always turn that off, I think. Wherever that is. Manual attack aiming. Oh, wait. Manual attack aiming. I don't even know what that does either. Isn't that auto target? I don't know, there's something for sorceries that's different. Oh, you can change direction. Are you sure? I don't know. Yeah, it only, okay, yeah, the Colossals. Yeah. Okay, that sounds right. That definitely sounds familiar. Here we go. Just want to remember, is this a smithing 1 or 2? I think it's a 1. Okay, reset the fort. Carl, how's it going, dude? Yeah, the twin blades are cool, man. I've done a no-hit with the Eleonora pole blade. That's the only one I've really used, though. And I remember on my first playthrough, I said I was going to use twin blades, and then I just never did. So I guess now I am. How hard would it be to say colossal manual aim? I guess too hard. I'll probably use the blue dancer charm, I guess. Should I use it now? I don't know if well, I don't know. Okay, so now we got some bleed grease going. Maybe we'll get like 1 bleed proc, but yeah, we can definitely go kill that guy. Let's just go do it. See no reason not to. It's a fun cave when you're not doing a no death run. Blue dancer charm increases your damage when you're at lower carry weights, and it scales. So the lower your carry weight, the more damage you deal. Yeah, it's literally, yeah, it's copy-pasted Flint's Ring from DS3. I'm pretty sure the actual values are the same as well. This is just a normal run, Asian Superman. But never mid-roll. I really hate mid-rolling, yeah. Need to go get the lantern, dude. Can't see anything. We should have bought the torch. Agoraphobic, thanks for the 100 bits again, dude. Getting 52 poise with multi-hit instead of Blue Dancer. I'm just gonna go get Blue Dancer anyways. Not sure if I'll end up using it, but... Light rolling feels wrong to you? It is pretty strong. I just can't see anything, you guys. You guys can probably see more than I can right now. Okay, here we go. But no, I think light rolling is really good, but it doesn't make that big of a difference on probably most bosses, I would say. I wonder how quickly this guy's gonna die. Is it? Kind of it's unfortunate this guy's so early because his moveset's actually pretty fun. But they put him in Limgrave and he just has no health. So and then he just stuns like this and then the fight's just over. There it is, Blue Dancer. Yeah, the Twin Blade moveset is so cool, man. We haven't even gotten to the power stance yet. Okay, so do I go... See, so that's like a pretty substantial AR boost, right? It's not bad. And if I take off pants, then it's even more. I really want to see the damage of a jump attack headshot, but I also think the charge attack is probably better. So I'll maybe just swap it in and out for the fight. Blue Dancer does work on spells, but it's only like Blue Dancer only increases your physical damage. So Elemental, that has no effect. So a spell like Rock Sling, I think. Pest Threads. 380. Charge attack. Is this fast enough? Oh. Oh, it was fast enough. There's the stun. He's just getting destroyed. Gonna like bleed here too, probably. Maybe this is where the Twin Blade Talisman comes in. When you're hitting Godric when he has like 75% damage negation. Oh my god, it's way too easy, dude.
I am the Lord of all that is golden.
How do you guys like the higher voice audio?
We'll return together,
I didn't even have the Axe Talisman on for the second part.
bathed in rays of gold.
Well, down he goes. Turn off for Gideon. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Dusty Music, thanks for the 100 bits as well. I did watch the new Shadow of the Urchud trailer. Yeah, it looked, I mean, it looks cool. Actual easy mode run. To be fair, though, if you get a +7 for Godric, and you have two, like, pretty good offensive talismans on, and you know his moveset, like, he's gonna die that fast most of the time anyways, but that was like, pretty, that was pretty fast. Like, no phase 2 at all. You know, the phase 1, you just get a stun, and then he's toast. Like, it's dealing a lot of damage. Okay, so there's no new Twin Blades in Liurnia, so we're just going to Rennala, and we're just going to go destroy her. There are some good Ashes of War, though. So we could go, like, Frost. We can get Blood Flame Blade, which I think would be appropriate. What else? Yeah, we'll get the Winged Sword Talisman for sure. Yeah. That's a good call. Yeah, I don't know if I want to use Ice Spear on this thing because it's going to be good. Like, we already know Ice Spear is really good. And it's sort of not really using the weapon itself, right? I guess that's the thing. That when you're using Ice Spear, you're getting, like, it's more about the Ash of War than the actual weapon. Even though the weapon part does hit. We'll get the 2s, we'll get that. Maybe I'll get this hood. How does this hood look? Oh my god. Looks like something. Peak fashion right here, dude. Sword Dance. Sword Dance is cool. Try Black Flame Blade. We could. It would definitely look cool. Yeah, spinning. I bet you. Yeah, spinning weapon would probably work amazingly on the Twin Blades. But I can't remember. Can you blood infuse with spinning weapon? I think innate bleed weapons are better with spinning weapon. This is what we determine. Like on the Scythe run, that's why Scythes are so good with it, because you have the innate bleed. You know what? I should have gotten the Scenic Isle Grace there, probably. Because, yeah, you could put, like, spinning weapon with the scythe that has innate bleed. With some infusion that allows you to buff it. Like some physical infusion or something. And then you have insane bleed with Blood Flame Blade on something that hits insanely fast. Yeah, you can do Frost, yeah. Yeah, we're gonna get the Wing Sword. I'm just gonna go upgrade first. We're gonna get to so from Liurnia you can get to plus what, 13? I think.
Maybe
You get plus 13.
best nut ever.
And yeah, the reason I do these runs region locked is because there's a few reasons. I don't want to like overpower bosses with getting a plus, you know, like a plus 9 before fighting them. And I also, you know, in a lot of cases, there's weapons that are like clearly the best ones in certain classes. And I think it's more fun to like collect them throughout the game rather than rush like a 2-hour setup, go pick up all the twin blades and then, well, or it doesn't have to be twin blade, but just any weapon. Like go collect them all first and then start doing stuff. So that's why I like doing these runs region locked instead. Yeah, I like Black Flame Blade. The only times I've used it, it just doesn't seem that good. I think they could have easily made that buff last for like 30 seconds. And I don't think it would have been OP at all. Like I think it would have been really good. But maybe I just haven't used it enough, dude. But it lasts like it's like a bundle, right? It only lasts for like 6 or 7 seconds or something. You do apply it quickly though, so we can try it. But Roberto, I don't know if I said thanks for that sub like 2 seconds ago, but thanks, dude. Yeah, Blood Flame and Spinning Weapon, yeah. I mean, what about Black Flame Blade and Spinning Weapon though? Would that be good? Or like does Black Flame Blade, does it not stack its hits together? Yeah, it doesn't stack it. Yeah, so yeah, it wouldn't even be good. It would be okay, but it wouldn't be better than just attacking. Yeah, and you have to be one-handing. Yeah, true. Yeah, I've never been a big fan of it. Have I played Sword and Shield? I actually have not. I haven't done that. Sword and Board, dude. I've not used shields a lot in this game. I did do a shield only run though. That's the closest. I'll collect this item in here for frost greases. We want to use those. Are we going to head into Kerry Manor eventually? Because if not, I'll just go through here. Chilling Mist is in there. Chilling Mist is really good, but... yeah, shield counter run. Yeah, I could do that. Could be fun to do that. Like, shield counter only, just to see where the openings are. But I guess it would be the kind of the same. Try fighting boss with status. They are the highest resistant to. What if they're immune? Then what? Like, yeah, use Poison Mist only on... what boss is immune to poison? I guess like the Guardian Golem. Yeah, then you lose. Elden Beast, Poison Mist only. Oh, Millennia. Oh, that's a good point, dude. That would be kind of tough. I'm going to get this Grace because we're probably going to want to kill the Crystallian eventually. All bosses, Fias Mist only. Yep, that sounds like fun. If you're allowed to whack with your staff, then I could do that. Staff only. Staff melee only. Yeah, a run where you can only use the most resistant elemental type for each enemy. So you gotta like go into Elden Beast wholly only. All that good stuff. Maybe I should have gotten Hoarfrost and just gone past there.
What do you? I don't want any.
Yeah, Fire from Oak, like Holy for all the main bosses. I mean, that's basically just that's basically a Cypher Potta run, dude, and which I've already done. So that's basically what that is. If you're just trying to beat the game, Holy damage is probably consistently the most resistant elemental type on each boss, and Cypher Potta is pure Holy damage, which I've done. Is that, you know what? And it's surprisingly like not even bad either. Cypher Potta on Elden Beast is significantly better than like Vari's Bouquet or something like that.
Oh my god!
It wasn't even bad.
Dude, that's so
Angus, thanks so much for the 5 gifted subs, dude.
That is so
Make sure you thank Angus if you got a sub right there. Thanks so much, man.
Garbage. Oh my god.
I appreciate that. I was actually wondering, what is this what is this scarab over here? I never knew there was a scarab over to the side. Valhalla, how's it going, dude? Welcome back. Oh, Barbaric Roar, okay. Yeah, I mean, not a very good Ash of War, probably, but maybe it's a good like offhand Ash of War. I'll do eventually, Arm, surely, dude. No, I actually will. It's not like there's a time limit. I'm probably gonna be playing this game for at least the next like 5 fucking years, so. Change the R2 Twin Blades? Like, changes in a good way or a bad way? Because usually, like, Warcry and stuff, they just make the movesets bad. I'll try it, though. Sure, I'll try it. Why not? Haven't tried it before. Thanks, buddy. I'm actually interested now that you guys are saying it's pretty good. It makes it reach high. So would it be good on, like, usually I kill Smarag on these runs just because, I don't know, just to see how it is on a dragon and stuff. If it hits high, then maybe it'll be good there. Yeah, the guy's been mining on that one stone for like 3 months, and I just come and take it, what he's been mining. Would I do convenience no hit? What does that mean? This is the Runestream Precipice. It's like, so it's really good if you're trying to do region locked runs and get your upgrades. Oh, Convergence. Oh, yeah. I was already saying I'm going to do a Convergence run probably before the DLC comes out. At least one more. I guess I don't need to save this for anything, so. Maybe I'll even go crazy and go dupe it at a mausoleum or something, dude. This hood looks so bad with no chest piece on. Let's see if this does anything against this guy. Need to use that, like, fire grease. I'll take this. Tricky, how's it going, dude? We'll also take this. Yeah, 30 days away, man. It's insane to think that this game's been out for over 2 years at this point. Just insane, man. Armors you saw in the trailer so cool. Well, the one, the guy who was throwing a big pot, his armor looks sick as hell, dude. I don't know who that's meant to be. Like some new NPC that maybe is like the new Pavel or something. It looked kind of sick. DLC character ready? It is certainly not even close to being ready. We will do it slowly. Gonna no-hit the DLC? I probably will eventually, yeah. Like, I was thinking I'll probably do... I assume they're gonna add more Great Runes, right? So, doing like an all Great Runes plus DLC run. Surely I'll no-hit this. Rip. I don't even know why. I didn't even need that Somber 3 for any reason. Not sure why I picked it up. Please stop. Oh, God. No. Oh, my God, dude. Why did I get that Somber 3? Gate closed.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Definitely my favorite runs.
Larkin, thanks for the 5-month Prime sub, dude. And I also didn't sneak past this guy, so he also aggroed. It was just that was a whole disaster right there.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Get my revenge on him, dude. See, it's so easy, man. I did get that stone, right? Torin, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. So what are we missing? We still need... What are we at again? +7. Don't do it. Maybe spinning slash is good against the bats. Yes, very good. Is there one more 3 up here? Because I need one more 3. Oh wait, no, I need a lot more 3s. Just kidding.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I need 4 more 3s. I think there's another... How many... Yeah, I need one more 4 as well. There's another... It's been a while since I've done this, but maybe it hasn't. I just forget. I'm just forgetful, dude. Find. Thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. What's the best Great Rune? It depends on your level, but overall, it's almost for sure Godrick's Great Rune. There's one more up here as well. I think it might be a 3, but maybe it's a 4. Yeah, overall Godrick's. After that, it's probably like Morgoth's or Dan's or something. Between those two, but Godrick's for sure is the best one. For like most things. Okay, so we've got enough. I just need some more 3s. I don't know which ones I normally grab either. I don't know. I think I wish Millennia's was more useful. Maybe it is more useful than I give her credit for, dude. I don't know. What 3s do I fucking grab, dude? How can I not remember which ones I normally get? I guess I'll just go get these ones. Because Millennia's, I actually use it sometimes. On these weapon-only runs, I use it on Rykard. Because it allows me to tank lava and then just heal it back up immediately. Could there be any other applications for it, though? Maybe... I think it's probably best used on a tank build with a shit ton of poise while spamming Endure or something, right? Like, I could actually see that being a good build, and we should maybe try it one time. We should try that. You know, maybe you go Cestus or Starfist. Like, I mean, one of those. It's just you get it so late, though. That's probably the biggest issue with it, because I think it wouldn't be that bad if you got it at a reasonable point in the game and it didn't reset on NG+. It would probably be quite a bit better. Yeah, so you go an Endure build with really fast hits, and you just sit there and you just spam it and then spam the boss.
Now those are the challenge, find them well.
Why am I still missing a 3? Ah, man. Yeah, maybe Iron Jar. Yeah, true, actually.
Maybe.
I shouldn't have Memory of Grace out of there, or shouldn't have left.
Imagine getting one shot in life and being called Babe Ladder.
Oh my god, dude!
Warful, thanks for the 5 subs, dude.
That is so
Also a donation?
That is such a garbage.
Oh no, but thanks for the 7-month Prime sub, dude. I appreciate that. Thanks so much, dude. All right, welcome back, you guys. Almost down to less than a day left, dude. Nearly. But I'm simply going to play more Expedition 33 today, I guess. Simply. Pretty fun game, dude.